Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the CivFR FFA Finals. We're gonna have tonight 10 players joining in the lobby to actually fight for this final. Let's actually see on the lakes map who's gonna manage to get the win. This is an Iron Man format. We do have the hidden names and we do have quite a few conquerors in the theme. It looks like Hannibal Barca, Guillermin Le Conquerant. We got also George Python, Richard Coeur de Lion, Richard Coeur. Oh my god, these are gonna be hard names. Charlemagne, we got Herman Horton Cortez, Attila de Lehan. We do have also versing something, Jean. So, oh my god, man, so many insane names. Papa's good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to say hello over here also in the chat. Good evening, Callian, and welcome, sir. Also, Blaze Cat Games. I do hope you enjoyed it. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Not really into the AI stuff, to be honest. I gotta admit that. Really dislike just the idea of an AI actually making the music, the culture. Like, come on, like, we don't have musicians. I don't know. Anyway, it seems like we don't. We do see also Sandorius. Good evening, sir, and welcome in the chat. And I see, hello, sir. Hello there, sir. Let's actually take a look on the map over here. How are we gonna take a look at the map? Are we looking from the left or are we looking from the right? How are we gonna start this chat? One other thing. Let me actually switch up a little bit over here to tell you the names of the players in the game. That's one thing that I think I should. Carlos is saying left, so we're gonna go left. Let me see. This. Okay, so we do have Crow, Withman, John, Tiritz, Expley, Baptiste, Kilad, Alexis Kremp, Lolo, Lolo Le Bateau, actually, Jules Forat, and Hashki is gonna be streaming actually for the CivFR community. We did have them with 10 names randomized, so we don't know their how to say their pseudo. We don't know their real names, the real character over here. And they did actually ban in the map before Ludwig with Alexander, Sultan Saladin, Zulu, Ethiopia, Genghis Khan, Tokugawa, Saladin Vizier, and then Lincoln. Let's actually take a quick peek on the map. We do have to take a look from Sundok. I do want to say actually Sundok over here is just right here. It's just right next to us. We got the 3-2 bananas to the north in the second ring, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna have, I guess, a bit of a trouble over here with all of his sevens that he's gonna need to place. We do have him with quite a bit of a river network towards the north west side, and I do see also in the south with some of these ivory tiles to actually get going. Ooh, beautiful settle on the cattle over there to get the extra food and the production right next to it. We also do see he's gonna have neighborhoods. I do see Indonesia to the northeast. Charlemagne is gonna be there and waiting in the water. And while we do see in the south, he's gonna have Egypt. Okay, well, who's this? Oh, Nazca. Okay, that's fine. We do have also Washington on the western side, but he's kind of far away. So I do also notice Gyeongju here is going to benefit from a horse tile right in the capital city in the first ring, and his iron tiles are going to be actually two of them in the capital, one south, one west side in the third ring. I do think it's going to be fine. No problem with the strategic resources here. Teddy Roosevelt is going to be over here on the western side, and it looks like he did settle on a 3-1-1 base, and we got to disconnect. Hammurabi is nothing anymore. Yeah, nothing anymore. It is what it is. Didn't start out well. Kick. Kick W. Anyway, I guess we will need to take a look. So Hannibal Barca on Hammurabi is gonna need to recorrect. Oh well. Anyway. This is what it is. We do have Washington getting that extra food and the gold from the beginning. Underneath that tile is a wine tile, so he's gonna get the amenity also for that city center. And from what I do notice, he's also gonna have the north, the south, and the west side to settle on these rivers. So not bad to actually get going with a 2-3-1 spice tile over there and quite a few. Oh my god, 4 horses on the western side to get to improve. And we're gonna need to see also a lot of food in the capital city with the sugar tiles that can be improved with the plantations. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy actually getting all of this extra population in Washington. He's gonna have Hammurabi here to the southwest of him behind the mountains, and this is Rough Rider. We might actually see some Rough Riders on the map. We do have him with 2 city states also to probably take out. Nazca to the east, Candy to the south. Candy is freshwater, and by the looks of it is actually a pretty good city compared to Nazca that is kind of coastal, but still a pretty good city. Let's be honest about this. He got some whales also. Let me actually also close up the screen and take a quick peek over here. What's going on? Okay. So he's He's rejoining. He's rejoining. Hopefully, it's gonna be fine. Strategic resources on Washington. We do have him we do have the horses in the southeast in the second ring, and I do see also the Iron Tile is going to be second ring here. No problem for him to get these going. Something he has also available. No wonder from what I do notice, he's going to have some bit of desert for possible pyramids if he actually wants to, get some wonders here. And it looks like we do have him back in. Okay, there we go. Let's take a look on Jafar the 7th, which is going to be here on the eastern side of this map, as you can see the mini map. We do have Angkor Thom on the river bend, and I do see he's gonna have his 2-2 base with quite a few diamonds, but out of reach over here. Only one is gonna be in the third ring. Oh no, he has two in the third ring. We're gonna have also some cocoa tiles. Oh my god, this is gonna be so much cool. The gems and diamonds, the diamonds and cocoa tiles all around here. We're also gonna see him benefit from some rivers to get his fresh water, but I do see he's gonna have lakes north and the west side. Wonder how long bay that he could actually get to, and from what I do notice, he might actually get to trade with Mali. Ooh, we got Mali in. We do have also Angkor Thom benefiting from the horse. Oh my god, he did it again. Well, seems like he dropped again. Wait, he has he's streaming, right? Yeah, he's streaming. What is he doing? Oh, never mind. His stream is actually down also. Check. This is what it is. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, on Angkor Thom we do have the Iron Tile also in the second ring to the northwest, and he's gonna get his scout out so he can get the vision over his territory here. Gonna have western side, that's gonna be Vietnam in between these lakes on the northwest, and I do see his east side is gonna be well, benefiting from some city-states, and there will be also Babylon past these city-states. Don't think it's gonna be a problem though, and by the looks of it he's gonna have more than enough territory to get to expand into, with also gold being here after one of these water bodies, so I'm pretty sure he's not gonna settle on the western side of it. It doesn't look good anyway. And by the looks of it also Angkor Thom is gonna get some food. No, actually food. Oh yeah, he does have the rice tile for the food on the southwest, and I do see multiple cities that will also get the benefits of more of these rice tiles. Not bad, not bad. Still waiting to see what is going on over there with Big John. Oh, big. Nope. Nope. Hannibal Barca. Big Hannibal Barca. Big Joe. Big Joe. Where is Joe? We got John Doe. John Doe. Where is John Doe? We go next. What do you think, chat? We go next? We keep talking about Indonesia until he comes back? I have no idea what happened. Maybe he's restarting his PC or something. In another one. Oh well. Come on, John Doe. We got two John Does. Two John Does down. Richard Coeur de Lion and Hannibal Barca. Two John Does. Anyway, on Indonesia, by the looks of it, he's gonna have two resources in the water to get the improvements on to get those. Well, probably he's gonna. Actually, I don't know, because I've seen actually in the last period, Indonesia more going for the religious settlements than anything else, especially his God of the Sea usually. So we're gonna need to see what he's gonna choose. He does have a beautiful Temple of Artemis. Actually, look at this: 2, 4, 6, 7 tiles, 7 amenities that he could get with Temple of Artemis. Gonna have some seal tiles also, and another deal. Oh my God, so more amenities. Gonna have also his horses to the north, in the northeast, in the second ring. Also another 2 actually on the western side of that capital city. I do see also the iron tile is gonna be southeast in the second ring, and well, by the looks of it, he's gonna also have quite a few 1-tile lakes and a good coast with fresh water. Stone tile to settle or the uranium, because you know that's he needs to be a little bit radiating over there. While we do have past the mountains of the northwest, another river to give him the fresh water settles. I do see an inner river is also gonna give him some fresh water, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to stay a lot more around the lakes or the inner sea than anything else. Now we do also need to take a look on his neighborhood. To the southeast, he's gonna have Vietnam. Southwest is gonna be Gwangju. Korea, we did actually talk a lot earlier, actually, a bit of it earlier. And we do need to take a look. Sundiata Keita with the desert tiles, and also we got the Soamarienses to the northwest with quite an array of silver tiles. Wow, 4 silver tiles in a row. Finish with a geothermal and then an iron and then a sheep. Okay, I don't know if I've ever seen 2, 4, 6, 7 resources in a row. Did you guys ever see 7 resources in a row? This is screenshotable. This is definitely screenshotable. Whoa. I thought the players that stream had to close the chat when the game starts. Yes. Yes. But don't tell me who is this. Everybody's John Doe. Everybody's John Doe tonight. Okay? Everybody's John Doe. One is still champ, but maybe yeah, it's just the beginning of the game. I do hope actually he's gonna be fine. All of the John Does in the game. John Doe! Akira, good evening, sir, and welcome. John Doe. But could get some cheeky info. Oh, I see. 3 different DCs. Looks like a full DC in relobby next. Oh my god. Yeah. The lobby is cracking under the pressure of too many heavyweights, you know? Spartacus. Oh, nice. Okay, I think he rejoined. Okay. Come on. I'm waiting for the plus. Click it like it's 1999. Isn't that how the expression works? Click it like 1999? No? He's not clicking? Hello? What's this? Vercingetorix. Galley King and Chieftain of the Arverni tribe who united the Gauls. Ooh, I see. So he's in, no? All good? Okay, let's see. Niani is gonna get his scout in 3 turns, and I do see he's gonna have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these pashers, sheep pashers actually in the capital city. He's also gonna have some pearls in the water, and from what I do notice, we're also gonna have him with some diamonds to get those extra gold points. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get his holy sites relatively quickly here. We right now see him going for pottery. We'll actually wait a second. He's going Sugubas first probably. If he's going pottery, we do have him with some tiki hats also in between these desert tiles, and I do see he's gonna have a much bigger desert than I've actually seen in a long time Mali get. We also do have him with some barbarians to the southwest that he's gonna need to take care of. This is an FFA format, so compared to the usual 4v4 in that we take a look, we're gonna have some barbs on the map. We're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna get some champagne or not. We do also need to move forward towards the strategic resources. Iron in the second ring towards the north, where he could place quite a campus over there. He does have the geothermal right next to it. Horses in the second ring to the left side. And we also move forward towards Ramses, and Ramses the second is going to be right close to Aduatuca. And I gotta say, Aduatuca's spawn here is kind of forcing him to go towards Egypt. Maybe he's going to want to actually trade some punches with George Payton. Ooh, that's going to be a hard one. Merovingian man, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, where would you settle the silver? Left of the river? The white left of the river. No, I would settle just there. Why not? No, on the right side. Right, that's mean distance anyway. And it would take one more turn to actually move forward. I don't think he's gonna spend it. We do need to take a look here on Thebes. He does have a lot of floodplains. 2, 4, 6. Oh my god! And look at all of these marsh tiles that he's gonna get to improve. Well, I guess improve with Lady of the Izer marshes if he's gonna get it. And Etemenanki is gonna have the honey settle towards the north next to those mountains if he wants to, but to be honest, there's no tutu around it, so it doesn't look like it's gonna be that good unless he's willing to spend so much gold into getting that going. We also do have the southwest going on over here with the rivers for him to get to settle, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have on the right side Korea to trade some punches with. I'm not sure if they're actually gonna, if Korea is gonna manage to get to the southwest that far into. We're gonna need to wait and see how Korea is gonna want to develop his empire over there. Definitely good cities in the north as well as in the direct south. Not really incentivized to go west side. We do have Thebes also benefiting from the horses in the south, in the second ring, Iron in the second ring towards the western side, Candy for a city state towards the northwest that he might actually want to take care of, while he does have also Hong Kong in the southeast, but a bit too far away. I don't really think he's gonna take these cities that quickly for himself. Usually the players do try to actually get a free city state. A free city state is a free city state, no? Also Mali God spawn, let's go. Yeah, there is never love for the desert. The saves in competitive play. Sadness. Oh, you should have seen Mali 2 years ago. Lots of marshes, yes, but this is Ramses, not Cleo. It's a boy, not a girl. It's a boy. Oh my god, all that mercury. Yes. Yes. Wait, where is that mercury? Where did you see all of that? Oh, over here in Hong Kong. Oh my god, you're right actually. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 times of mercury. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's take a look also on Hammurabi here, who did actually drop a little bit earlier. We got the spices on the left side on a 3, 2, 1, and I do see he's also gonna have his settler popping out in 2 turns. Gonna have some of these rivers to get to settle, and of course benefit from the freshwater bonuses with also some lakes. We do have past the mountains to the northeast, also America, and I'm pretty sure there will be a possibility for him to try to close this off, so he doesn't let any American Rough Riders actually get too close to his cities. A very good defensive terrain on the left side with the water bodies actually protecting him from Mali, protecting him from Korea, from Vietnam, and also from Khmer to the southwest. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to settle his cities, and if he's going to manage to actually get his sim up, not to mention get to send some units to his opponents. We also see some floodable rivers over here in the south that did actually get flooded. Horses in the second ring to the northwest. We do have also an Arental southeast over here in the second ring, while the Warrior of America is slowly getting through the forest over there. He's getting into the hunting mood. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna find some tiki huts over there for him to get back to his cities. We also to see Patrio is gonna be here with the dice tiles already worked from the beginning. He's gonna get the extra faith per 10 going, and it will allow him to actually get the Pantheon much earlier than others. Not faster than Indonesia though. Indonesia is Indonesia is Indonesia. She's special, it's special. We do have Thanalong over here with a settler coming up in 3 turns. He's gonna have multiple cities that he could place, either next to the bananas, to the to the northwest. Oh my God, this needs to be the city, right? This needs to be the city. Second city. This is written in the stars. It's, oh my God, look at this. Settle diamonds, settle aluminium. I guess aluminium, right? What is he? Where is he gonna put his? You can't even put districts. You cannot even put districts in this city. There are too many juicy tiles here. He's gonna need to give up on something. Broccoli, good evening, sir. What would you do when you would see this settle? Wouldn't a little bit of a drop of, like, how do you drool? I think it's drool, right? A bit of a drop of drool over here for all of those bananas, no? Hello, sir. Also, Ramses, I think I never played him. Can we circle back and see his abilities? Yes, we're gonna circle back. Let me actually finish through this, and we're gonna circle back. Now, we do have him also. We do have also Vietnam with some barbarians in the southwest, and from what I do see, the moment that warrior, that barb warrior, saw the cat and GTFO'd out of there, he was like, no, I'm not touching this, man. This is worse than a Black Panther, bro. Anyway, we do see also Thanglong is going to have his 2 strategic resources in the capital, both in the first ring. Moving forward towards Ambiorix, we do have him over here on the western side of Ramses, and we're going to be talking about Ramses right after this. Adu Atuka is going to already get a builder to improve his tiles, and he does have, first of all, the Mercury tile to give him those extra science points, and also the amenity, while he's going to get a 2-3 quarry to get some extra production from. I'm gonna have some beautiful actually opidums over here. I don't really see easy +6. This is a +6, right? This is a +6, this is a +6, so multiple +6s that could be improved. And I do see some more geothermals over here for him to actually get the extra adjacency towards his campuses. East side, he's gonna have the Pantana to settle right next to it. If he wants to, he could go and for that incense style to get the amenity and the extra faith per turn. While I do see him moving east, he does definitely benefit a lot from this extra production that he's getting right now, not to mention a little bit of science, opening up the text a little bit earlier. Adu Atuka gonna have his horse tile in the northeast in the second ring, 2 iron tiles, 1 second ring, 1 third ring, and so many geothermals for him to actually develop his city zone. Gonna have a big continent here on the eastern side, but it looks like he's gonna also have access to another continent if he actually settles on it. So we might actually see him get shipbuilding and try to get onto that cattle tile. Oh, now they're desyncing. Wow, okay. We might need to relobby if they keep desync, if they desync. We do have only one more, Suleiman Muhteshem, actually, to talk about. What is big boy Suleiman? What is the big boy? What is the green star? Oh, here. Okay. Istanbul gonna get 2 ivory tiles, and from what I do see, he's moving his settler towards the north to get it going on that river bend. We do have him also with quite a few cities to settle in the south between the mountains if he wants to get some extra adjacency towards either his holy sites or something else. I'm actually quite curious. He's not going holy sites. He's going for currency. He's going for his monument. Wow. For his commercials. And we're going to need to see if he's gonna want to actually get a religion in this case. We do have Jan Dark here also with the iron tile in the first ring towards the south, and we do have him also with a horse tile towards the western side in the second ring. While I do notice he's gonna have quite a bit of mountains here. That's also gonna block some settles, but it should be fine. That's gonna be a decent amount of distance between him and his opponents. Don't think that's gonna be that problematic. Gonna have east side Vietnam, north side Indonesia, northwest side Korea. Okay, and we do need to come back to the big man. What was Ramses, right? We were talking about Ramses. He's going holy sites. Okay, reload be next turn. Okay, really quickly. Ramses here will gain the culture equal to 10% of the construction cost when finishing buildings, double for cities with a wonder, and 25% culture for completing wonders. So holy sites are granted the +1 production if built adjacent to a river, and you do get also an extra 15% production bonus for holy sites in industrial zones when the city is settled on a river. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle, guess what, on the rivers. Now we do have him already with another settler coming up in Fortress. That would be his second one that pumped out from his camper. The first one is gonna go for that aluminium tile in the north, and we do get a relobby really quickly over here. Just let it load a little bit. Let it load. You do need to relobby. There's no way to fix the desyncs otherwise. Or maybe if you guys know a way, if there is a way, I would like to know. Oh, great. That's the turn that we didn't actually have desyncs. Perfect. Lol. Okay, got it. Internet. Load. Autosave. Speak. Boop. Beep, 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 boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, beep, beep, boop. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Oh, sorry. Oh, alright, I need to actually, I copy pasted something else. Kick. Oh no. I copy pasted the image I had with the thing with the 7 resources. Oh my god. Okay, I'm putting it in the big muscle board, by the way. Wait. Him with use of the culture set that gives Antananarivo, I mean? 30% culture on finished buildings must be strong. Yeah. Oh, no, Ayutthaya. Sorry, Ayutthaya. Antananarivo is for the alliances, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Strong one. I didn't see the city states. We do need to talk a little bit about the city states also when we get back into the game. Should be just Hannibal Barca that should rejoin us. Oh no, there's also Vercingetorix. I do want to actually see, how do you pronounce this? Translate. Give me a second. Translate. Detect. Richard. And I need to put. Oh, Richard. I mean, I could just say it in English, no? Richard Richard the Lionheart.
Richard Cœur de Lion.
Richard Cœur de Lion. Cœur de Lion. Okay, Cœur de Lion.
Richard Cœur de Lion.
Richard. I'm not gonna pronounce the over there. Anyway, got it. We do have Hannibal Barca coming back into the game, and I do want to ask, do you guys mind if I keep my headphones on? Anybody? You do you? Perfect. I do me. Okay, hopefully we do have Vercingetorix. It's joining us. Vercingetorix. Actually, how do you pronounce this? Let's see.
Vercingetorix. Vercingetorix.
Vercingetorix. Oh, it's actually the Romanian pronunciation.
Vercingetorix.
Lol. Vercingetorix. Got it. The Romanian pronunciation it is. Okay, he's joining. He's still not joining. Yep, there we go. He's joining. He's joining. Do we have any other name that we don't know how to say? No, I don't think so, right? Gulliman the Conqueror, we know. Okay, should be fine. And I'm just gonna call him Richard the Lionheart because it's gonna be a lot easier for me to actually pronounce that than the other one. Dave plays. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Is there a playlist somewhere? Yes, there is actually. Give me a second so I can actually copy. You're in CivFR, no? Dave, there we go. This is the message from CivFR. Also, Thundorius was saying, no, the fellow is still keeping his chat activated. It might not be a rule for cinema, but everybody seems to be in the know about not spoiling anything. Yes, probably. Okay. We got 7 in, 8 in. Hopefully. Wait, why don't I see the other observer kick? Oh no. $11 in. We should be good to go. And there we go. Okay. Also, Blazehead games, it should be a rule, but in-game, if some guy spoils it, so whatever, just move on. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Okay, so let's actually see what do we have over here with the city states also. We got some second settlers coming up from most of the civilizations, and the third cities are already either in the build queues or out and trying to get settled. We do have 1, 2, 3 of these religious city states, Vatican City, Kandy, and Nazca, and I do see Zanzibar, Samarkand, Muscat, Bandar Brunei with Mogadishu will be providing some trade bonuses, 5 city states for the gold. Granada with Ngazargamu, Valletta, and Akkad will be providing some military. We got Rapa Nui for the culture bonuses, so no IOTA in the game, unfortunately. Johannesburg also will be providing some industry with Hong Kong, and I do have to say, there's no science city state in the game. RNGesus, no science city state in the game. It's like it was in the rules. No, I didn't change anything. Anyway, we do have Tanglong getting his setter out in 2 turns, and from what I do see, he did place down his first holy site. Okay, I wanted to say Seon, but then I saw holy site. No, Attila Lehan is actually gonna be popping up some religion over here. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see what kind of religious bonus he's gonna get. Indonesia did go immediately for Earth Goddess to get the extra faith per turn, and to be honest, that is gonna be curious. What is he gonna use it for? Is this gonna be Jesuit education kind of gameplay for Indonesia? We'll see. He does have his third city coming up in 2 turns from Mahapahit, and I do see his Indonesian builder is trying to roam through the waters to figure out what's going on there. He didn't get his second improvement on fish tile, so he doesn't actually have his celestial navigation boost. Wait a second. Are we talking? So we're talking Sans here, bronze working. Okay. Oh, right. Wait a second. This is not Korea. This is actually Vietnam. What am I talking about? It should have been a C1 anyway. He should have gone for Thans. What do you think of this? By the way, Dave, what do you think of this? Opening with holy sites on Batriu. The CS lineup is very good for Mali, true. Well, I've never seen it before. Every other player I've watched are very strict. The guys are also using pins everywhere. Pins everywhere, man. Everywhere. Yeah. No, I'm actually quite surprised about this. I cannot wait to see how this develops on Attila Lehan. Extremely suspicious, no? Yeah, it's very sus, very sus. And wait, he didn't set... Did he see... Okay, this is the moment of truth, guys. How much would you bet that he did not see his banana city? The holy sites are the only way to open. Yeah. How much is any... Okay, I think I can put this as a prediction, no? Let's put this as a prediction. Start a prediction. Wait. Did Vietnam see his banana empire? Yes. No. That's it. Yes, no. Let's see you put the points in. Let's see you put the points in. Let's go, chat. Let's see if we do have actually them him seeing the diamond and the triple banana with the coco tile city. That is a teller coming up from Thanglong next, and this is gonna be a big moment. Wait. Oh, people are saying no. People are saying no in the prediction. Nobody saying yes. Nobody putting up yes. Let's see what he's gonna go with his settler. Is he going that? Oh my god, he should be going aluminium. Like, come on, you need to be going aluminium, no? Okay, prediction finished, and we do have Richard the Lionheart also managing to get a good heart to receive a relic over there. Not bad, not bad. Richard being, who is Richard? Richard is Sundiata Keita. Lots of diamonds and cocoa, yeah, but let's see it. Let's see if he actually got it. And he got his Divine Spark Pantheon also. Oh man, he doesn't know. I mean, he does know of half of it, okay? It's neither yes or no. It's like half. He sees only two bananas and he still did not settle over there. Seeing two bananas, he still did not settle over there. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. And I do notice we got the. Oh, never mind. We got a friendship between Gitarja and Vietnam. I noticed they did make friends over here. We do have also Mali to take a look at if he's gonna manage to get something done. Looks like we got Rapa Nui sending one of his warriors fighting off the barbarians here, and I do see Mali was trying to get in with his scout cat. Oh my god. 3D things. What? WTF, man. Well. Well. That's unfortunate. You did 1 minute prediction. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's the pins. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it stabilizes or not. 4th city also coming up from Yanin. I do see he's gonna move forward to the north with the settler here. We do have another monument in 2 tons from Jen, and he did buy up those forests so he can get the bonuses from. He did settle on the immediate silver so he can get the fresh water and of course the extra bonus gold points. Okay, what is going on? Oh yeah, they're resyncing in the background. Got it. No Pantheon yet for Korea. I do see his third series moving southeast between the mountains, while we do have him meeting Gotoma's northeast somewhere. Oh, right, I see. He came through, he came between the mountains over here and started actually discovering what's going on. Okay, now we do have 3-2 horse style to actually give him the strategic resources. He did buy out his banana, and I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see him over here settling towards the northwest as well. Well, it's fine. Actually, southwest was the biggest setter that he would have had, and for a second there I saw the T-tile was open, but then I looked a little bit further out, and there was nothing. The second rings to actually get his production going. So I think he did good not settling there. Soon I did get to be hit the second city of Thebes, and from what I do see, we got Hannibal Barca pressing the pause button. Why is he pressing the pause button? BCY broke. BCY broke. So he has a 2-1 base. Okay, let's lobby. Mm-hmm. I think HK is gonna try to relobby. Okay, perfect. Oh, don't get that. I just need need the link. Need the link. Give me a second. Need to find the link. What is the link? Click. Whoa. This. Got it. Joining. Good evening, Andy Rope. Bonsoir, monsieur, et bienvenue. I just saw something that. Wow. What did I just read? I don't want to share it on stream over here because it's probably banned. So, no, I don't want to get myself banned. What do you mean? I got enough things to do anyway. Just gonna need for Hannibal Barca to join back. Let's see. Michael, you should get a cool Civ tattoo with a sick custom logo that just reads Civ6 man. I mean, I'm not really a tattoo guy. I don't really think it, I'll say it's. I don't really think it's good to muddy up your body, basically, or to do stuff to your body. But a t-shirt would definitely do it. Oh my god, yes. Check 0ms, yes, exactly. I would definitely get that t-shirt. Wait, let me actually rejoin. Maybe he's in and I don't see him. No, he's not in. Let me give him the link. Maybe he doesn't have the link. All the John Does. A lot of John Does. Okay. No, I'm not gonna click buttons. I'm just gonna let it ride. Let it flow. Let it flow. Let's see if it will fall, or it's gonna be like a cascade, or if it's gonna be like one of those water rapids, or it's gonna be like one of those like lakes, like nothing happening. We don't know yet. We don't know. Is it Niagara? Is it Vesuvius? We don't know yet. Okay, we got in. The world is spinning. And the players are getting in like the Niagara Falls. Okay, this is Niagara. This is not gonna be. I hope it's not gonna be Vesuvius just exploding out somebody from the lobby. Come on, not him. Yes, we got in. We got in. Okay, okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. More pantheons? Do we have more pantheons? No, we do have holy sites also coming in from America, and I do see he's moving another settler towards the southeast, where he's gonna get probably on the rice tile. Gonna get also access to an amber tile to get him the extra culture. I do wanna also take a. There we go. Okay, got it. Resetting my windows. Got your coffee mug? Yeah, yeah. And then get a pair of reading glasses. Wait. I need to read it. So then get a pair of reading glasses that has it imprinted on the top inside the corner. Oh, got it. Yeah, the coffee mug would be also amazing for that, for the Check Zero MS. Yes. Oh my god, I think I have this coffee cup actually drinking coffee since I actually got it like 3 years ago or something. Anyway, we do have also quite a few barbarians coming through the forest and the rivers from the southwest towards Washington, and it seems like he might have an invasion on his hands. We do have also Babylon starting to get in through the mountains to get his to get closer, and we're gonna need to see also Babylon benefiting from a lot of forest fire. Already 2, 4, 6, 8 tiles did get burned here towards the north of Durkuligatsu. I'm gonna get also the trader to connect the city, that city center, to the counter, so he can get the extra production and the extra food per turn, while he's already gonna have a decent amount of food from the spice tiles. Unfortunately, these guys, these tiles do not have the extra production point on them. Also, Washington is gonna get spanked. Might get spanked. Yeah, he might get spanked here. And we do also see Thebes is sending a settler towards the southwest, and I do see he's getting also his holy sites. Everybody's going holy sites in this game. Was this pre-planned before? Like, we got even Vietnam going holy sites in this game. This is incredible. Like, Indonesia is not going holy sites, but we got Vietnam going holy sites. Unbelievable. And well, we do see George Payton is going to send a city that is going to be very close to Gaul. Gaul did manage to get to the Cortoron right next to the Pantanal, and I gotta say this is a bit surprising because he doesn't have that much of the stone tiles around it. The quarries are going to be, I guess, north. He could get some quarries. He could get a +4 over here also on the 1-3, and I would imagine this would be a choice also. We're going to need to see how he's going to buy out the tiles and of course benefit from all of these. And getting a fourth city also from Aduatuca, did manage to get his extra culture on the mines improved. Didn't actually improve his second stone tile. You have an empty quest? What? Okay. Well, he has an empty quest. You know what? Let's see also on Babylon. What do we have? We do have him definitely getting the advantages from the north of Durkul to get those extra points of fertility there. Not bad, not bad. Also, literally no quest, same in 2 CS. Maybe they did actually finish that or not. I don't know. Anyway, Vietnam also getting over here. Give me a second. Sorry. Anyway, sorry about that. We do have Sanglong getting his Pantheon, Divine Spark for the extra points on his Grey Person. And I do see he's gonna have also Granada to take up. We're also gonna need to see on the other side. We do have Mali here, managing to get Religious Idols as Pantheon. He's gonna get so much out of this on the silver and on the diamonds. Wait, Washington is gonna get spanked. Yes, Opidum 1022. Yeah, Coco Clash. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Sandorius, I can't tell if the quest thing is a joke or a bug. It might be a joke. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if they've already finished that or it's a joke in the chat. Korea started up on Temple of Artemis. Yeah, Temple of Artemis from Gwangju. He does have quite a few of these patches already improved, and I do notice he's gonna get some in Gwangju and Jeonju. He's gonna get his also fourth city moving northeast of Gwangju. So Vietnam got the banana. He did, but not where we thought he will. He actually didn't do. He got two of these, but he didn't get the third one or the diamond tile. He didn't settle on the aluminium to get all of them. And started placing down his third holy site here, and he might actually get his government plaza right in between. We're gonna need to see also how he's gonna set up his tons. Like usually you do have the setup for tons actually for Vietnam to get all of those extra culture adjacency points going for the first stage. It does seem like right now he's not going for them. He's going holy sites, and we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be a viable strategy for him. Now I do see also America did actually pick up Fire Guards as a Pantheon. And we do have already Vercingetorix getting a long-term alliance with George, the Lionheart. George. Okay, well, holy sites with shrines are coming in, and he's gonna get the extra faith from all of this volcano that exploded and spread around quite a bit of love around it. Charleston, they actually did get settled on the other side of the river, not on the right style that I was thinking. He did get closer to the Amber to not actually spend some gold, and he's also gonna get a holy site in there. Oh, finally the barbarians are actually coming in very, very close to the city of Washington, where also Moksha is gonna get in. I do have to say, it does seem like a goal here is in a cage fight. Like, look at the map. This is certainly a gauge fight. What is he gonna do? Actually, get shipbuilding, get one more city in the south, and then expand to the western side? I guess that would be a possibility. There is a +6 Opidum here, and he could get at least 2 cities. Gonna be closer to Babylon, shouldn't be a problem. But man, that's just not gonna be enough cities. Has some more cities in the northeast of Samarobriva. I see at least 1, 2 that he could get going, and that's about it. No. Beautiful geothermals though. I like the geothermals. Anyway, the Opidums are starting to come out. A +4 from Aduatuca that will need to get some more improvements. He needs to improve the diamond and the stone tile there. And while he did manage to get this one, it's only a +2 because of the iron adjacency. This stone really needs to be improved. It will give adjacency points at least two of these how to say Opidums. I do see Lady of the Region Martians has been picked up by Gaul, and this seems like it will give him the extra points of production on Pantanal, but it will also take it away from Big Boy Egypt. Ramses is not gonna get it. Yeah, America holy sites. I mean, we got holy sites on America, we got holy sites on Vietnam here. I don't know what to say about this. We got also Indonesia starting to improve his styles, and I do see a barbarian might actually get his settler here. He did manage to get a scout, but the barbarian scout got right in between. Oh my god, he got jealous. We got also Magnus coming up in 3 turns in that capital city, while Indonesia is gonna start improving his tiles here towards the northwest. We do have to see how things are gonna, how is he gonna manage to get going. Oh, okay, there we go. I wanted to see the first districts. He's gonna go for the harbor openers here. Got it. 3 harbors just placed down. Magnus in the capital for those internal trade routes, not to mention the extra points that he's gonna get on the chops. And I gotta say, he's missing out so much because he didn't actually focus on getting a Temple of Artemis. It feels like he's missing out on so much, so many amenities there. We do have also to take a look at Khmer getting his river goddess as a pantheon. Already 3 of these holy sites did get placed next to the rivers. While he does have multiple horses around his cities, he should be fine to start improving them soon. I'm gonna also have a lot of pastures. This seems like it could have been easy open sky. Easy open sky, no? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13 extra culture. 14 maybe if he gets the cattle. Oh my god, that would have been a lot of culture. But I guess the extra amenities are definitely valuable on the holy sites, and you do get the extra adjacency also for a bit more faith. And right now, from what I do notice, before he's actually finishing the third one, Khmer is on 15 faith a turn. We do have also, by the looks of it, Sundiata Keita managing to get to 8 science and 11 culture. He's starting to get his culture on the floodplains in Kumbi Saleh, by the looks of it. While he's also gonna start off on his monuments there. He plays down the first Sugubas. Okay, we got Niani here that needs to improve his styles. The diamonds, as you can see, are getting the benefits of the religious idols pantheon, and he's getting the extra gold with the extra faith in there. On Babylon side, we do have him already with 4 cities, getting his Magnus plugged in Babylon, the capital city, while he's gonna get also the commercials going. We do have we do have him also with a few of these dice styles to give him the faith, so he can finally grab that pantheon. Doesn't have a pantheon yet. He also did get one of these builders from the city of Durkul Gazu to start improving the spine styles. So guess what? He can actually get his extra production and gold from. Okay, we saw this. Muhtesham, how is he opening? How is he opening? I don't see. He was going currency. Okay, he's going currency craftsmanship, getting his settler out. Another one, a fourth one actually coming up from Istanbul. Did get Erzurum to the east side, but I gotta say he does need to actually grow that city because past the second population he's not gonna have what to work. Maybe switch the stone tile there, so he has a third tile to get going. In Istanbul, he already has multiple tiles that are acquired by the city centers. Culture, so it shouldn't be a problem. Got the traders going. We'll have a decent amount of settlers to go for. By the looks of it, the freshwater is going to be fine north and south, and I do see there's going to be some beautiful lands over here next to Korea, next to Valletta actually. Look at the 3 bananas right next to this lake of amazing. That's going to be beautiful. The Temple of Artemis is finishing in Gwangju in Korea's territory in 5 turns, unless somebody else actually gets it before. Why Mali has culture on the floodplains? I believe it's a bonus, no? Sundiata Keita. Oh no, wait. There we go. No? Theaters correspondent standard adjacent to Suguba cities with the theaters current Suguba receive 1 writer point. Markets get 2 slots of writing. Cities found great works of writing grant 2 culture and 4 gold. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Why does he have the culture over there? To be honest. It doesn't seem like it's over here in any of the things. Your guess is as good as mine. Did they change religious idols? I'm pretty sure not, no? That's amazing, no? Some extra culture on floodplains. Beautiful. Maybe it's an experiment and we don't know. The wonder? What Lenso Marienses? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, there we go. +1 culture on desert and floodplain tiles if you own at least one of these tiles. Good catch. Good catch. It's the wonder. Lenso Marienses. Very nice. Now, why is Mali going with religious idols and not desert folklore? I don't see him actually benefiting or going for religion here, to be honest. No? He's going masonry right now. He's like totally ignoring getting the religion. He's gonna get a lot more gold and a lot more faith coming up from these silver tiles, improved silver tiles. I do see his governor plaza is gonna beef up his Sugubas, and we do have him with the geothermal to actually give, and the mountains to give him the adjacency towards his campuses. Not gonna be looking bad. 4 cities from gold with his oppidums are coming around, and I gotta say he's gonna have an insane amount of production here. We already see gold is on 43, significantly higher than others. Actually, at the same level is Sundok, which is kind of surprising because Sundok. Wait a second. Oh no. Sondok did actually start off with his Sewans. There we go. Okay. I was thinking the tons of the tons. Oh, finally, we actually do have tons coming in. Did he get his Governor Plaza? He didn't, right? He got the tons and didn't get the Governor Plaza yet. Attila Dehan over here is gonna get to 110, 2 tons his tons, getting those adjacency points going. And I do have to say at the moment, he's 9 science with a 15 culture. Not bad. Now on the Gallic side, I do see more improvements on his tiles with the Lady of the Ritz and Marshes Pantheon. He did get very good tiles to work over here for the extra science and culture from Pantanal. Well, he's also gonna work on more of these settlers. Okay. I'm pretty sure he actually scouted out Egypt, and we do start to see the religions showing up. Vietnam gonna go for work ethic with pilgrimage, gonna get also divine spark as a for the pantheon, and of course Vietnam over here gonna finish his stunts with the barracks for more production. We also do have in the next religion Buddhism, feed the world for the shrines, giving him the +2 food and the housing, not to mention the temples giving him the +4 food. Tithe will give him the extra gold per turn. So Egypt over here is definitely gonna have quite a bit of an economy. We do have Ramses on at the moment only 8 gold a turn. Well, at least he did manage to actually stay positive, because you know he did invest into his shrines in his holy sites at the beginning. 4 settler coming out from Thieves, while he's gonna get another builder from the city of Ses. Indonesia did settle his fourth city Badung towards the south and got the harbor in the water. Unfortunately, it's only going to have a +1 adjacency from that fish. Even though he could have actually settled on the oil tile, he wanted the freshwater bonus. We got some bananas over there to give him also the extra food, and I do see he's getting scouted out by the Ottomans here, looking at his territory. We're 1029, and the players will need to actually get their era score going. I do see there is a bit of a problem. Ramses II, even though he did manage to get his religion, he's 15 out of 19 points. And wait, did he just get did he get political philosophy, or he finished political philosophy? I don't think he finished it, because it doesn't look like he has the era score points for it. I'm pretty sure he didn't finish it. Anyway, we got some more monuments coming up from Egypt, and this is gonna be a bit tricky. If he doesn't manage to actually get his monumentality golden age, this is gonna be nasty, very nasty. He's gonna have all of this faith and nothing to do, and not enough production to catch up. Gold next to him is just gonna explode and might just take him over. We do have also Hammurabi here that needs another 2 points, and I do see he's getting his Gavron Plaza with possible. No, that's only gonna be a +3 if he gets the Gavron Plaza there. Hanging Gardens in Durkul Galzu is going to come out a bit too late for the next one, but oh, I see, he's getting his Sabun Kipidum. That's going to be the extra 4 points that he needs from a unique unit. Ooh, there we go. Ramses actually got 16 out of 19. Needs 3 more points. You can do it, Ramses. You can do it. And we also do see Gitarja is going to need 1 more point. Teddy is going to need 1 more point. Teddy would get his religion. Actually, he just got his religion. A religious community for the shrines, giving him the gold, temples gold, while lay ministry is going to give him some more faith for the holy sites and some more culture for his theater squares. I do see we do have Hernan Cortes here with 39 faith a turn, while Javarman the 7th is going to be on 27. We got Oli Gitarja here with 23. Richard is going to be 14. Ramses is going to be 18, and then Vietnam is going to be on 38. Gaul and Egypt are long-term friends as per chat. Gaul and Egypt. Gaul. Really? Really? He actually... This must be a joke, no? Really? He's just gonna sit over here? Okay. Oh man, it must be a joke, no? Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see if chat is actually gonna say, yeah, that's correct. We're still friends, or he's just gonna pull out some units on the opponent's board that is gonna say, hey, I think I'm gonna be very friendly with your cities. Anyway, we got some shrines coming in from Egypt, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get that terra score. Okay, he got 29 out of 19. That's fine. He got it. He got it. I do see if the fourth city also coming out from Thieves, and he did place down the Hanging Gardens. That's not gonna finish, because I'm pretty sure I would say Durkul Galzu is gonna get it in 4 turns. Mali did get the fourth city, Kirina also in the south, and I do see Kumbi Saleh is starting up with the campuses. That's going to be a +5 next to the mountains and the geothermal there in the north of Niani. While Pingala did get established in the city of Niani, he's going to get a lot more science with it. And we do have Richard at the moment with 11 science with 22 culture, while he does need to actually wait for the next ones. And no golden for Terry and Suleiman. You think so? Oh, they didn't. They didn't get it. They didn't get it. That is unfortunate. 16. Suleiman Muhteşem got only 16 points. Oof. That's nasty. Nasty. I guess he could have started off with campuses for a +3 somewhere. Like to get at least like a splendid bonus. He could have gone for the water to get the boat going. I guess there were a few different choices that he could have made. Now, I'm not saying they would have been ideal. Don't get me wrong. And we do have Sondok also with a pen brush and voice Golden Age, 18 science and 33 culture on 4 series. He did finish his Temple of Artemis and started working on an early theater square. And we do have him with the Magnus establishing Guangzhou in 3 turns, while the capital is still open. And we do also see new settlers coming around from the capital for a 5th one to get going somewhere with his Seoans everywhere. Looks good. God of Open Sky also as a pantheon. He's gonna grab the extra culture from each of these improved plantations and will need to start, well, exploding in cities. Looking at Teddy Roosevelt, 10 science and 16 culture, he does have a barbarian that keeps moving around his territory, and it looks like he did manage to take it down with one of his warriors. Getting another settler from Cincinnati in 3, and I do notice he did place down his Governor Plaza to the north, while he's also gonna get, wait a second, that Governor Plaza is from where? Washington? Okay, so he did get it from Washington. I was worried a little bit. He's building it from a second city. Anyway, we do have also Charleston finishing up the shrines. He does need to improve more of these tiles next to Washington to get those extra points of production and, of course, benefit from the faith per turn. He's on 42, so it looks like he's going to have a normal age without any monumentality. That's gonna be unfortunate, very unfortunate. That was so much of a sacrifice that he got to do into those holy sites, and unfortunately not gonna have that much to actually benefit from. We do have also to take a look at Khmer, still on 3 series, got his 4th settler out from Angkor Thom and working on the 5th one from Mahendra Parvata. Kompok Shvai is gonna get his shrine out, and looking at his faith pattern, he's only on 27, doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much, but he does have his monumentality Golden Age activated, and that is gonna be good. And we also do see his on 35 points of production, 1 turn in the Governor Plaza. In between those 3 holy sites is gonna give him a lot more points over here. And well, we're going to need to see what kind of religion did he get. Catholicism, choral music for the extra culture on the shrines and the temples, and the stewardship for the extra science on the campuses, with gold on the commercials. He's gonna get quite a few out of this religion here. Quite a bit. Sick. Five minutes for Ancestral Hall to come out from Angkor Thom. We do have Governor Moshe established in the capital city with Magnus going in Mahendra Parvata. I do see Khmer is starting to get his builders with the monumentality to keep improving his lands, and it does seem like he has a massive invasion of barbarians to the southwest that he's going to need to take care of. He's going to need some units to actually do that, and I do only see a single warrior that's just moving around aimlessly, going for a galley over there. He saw something sparkling in the water, and he was like, let's go. And we do have also to take a look at Indonesia, 4th city strong, with Earth Goddess giving him a bit of faith. He's on 28. He didn't get a religion, nor did he get actually a holy site here. Now, while I do see he's gonna start off on a holy site in Ternate, he's gonna prioritize the settler first. I'm actually curious if there will be anybody else actually getting the Great Prophet before him, because we did have Vietnam, Egypt, America, and Khmer already getting a religion. Okay, then it seems like nobody else is actually having the holy sites to make the points from. More settlers coming up from Jambi, and I do see his capital is working on a builder that he's gonna start chopping and improving this land with. And while his government plaza got placed on the western side, I would imagine he's gonna use it to give the adjacency to 2 of those campuses, one from Jambi and one from Mahapahit. We do also see more traders are coming around to connect to his capital. He already has 3 of them that will work and connect to the capital city. And Sundiata Keita with a pen brush and voice Golden Age in the first stage. He has 4 cities with pyramids coming up from Kumbile Sale in 5 turns. He did manage to improve some more of these tiles in that city center to get the extra food from. And we do have also him managing to soothe Zanzibar for those extra amenities. That would actually give him quite a few more of these happiness points. He's on +6 right now in 2 of his cities, with also 67 gold at 10 and 50 points of production. That's seem like this is quite a strong start here. With also new traders coming around, we're going to need to see if he's going to use the internals here so he can get more yields on each of the cities, or he's going to want to maximize the gold output and try to send them to a city state or an neighboring empire, I would say. Ramses the second being the next one to talk about. We got Magnus establishing the Swenet, while Thebes did get the bonuses of Governor Moksha. His fourth set is actually moving to the northwest, past that Governor Plaza, where he did actually get Ancestral Hall. That settler is gonna pop out a builder whenever he's gonna settle. So we're gonna also need to see the other ones. Two turning a settler from Thebes, very nice. That's a good enough production. Finally, he's gonna also have some more tiles to work on the southeast, where he does have the exploding volcano, giving the extra fertility all around it. Well, I do also notice Gold did put a Gesate right in the face of his opponent, and he's even sending another settler to his opponent. Where is he going? Where is he going, man? Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna get here. We're gonna get here. Hannibal Barca, Pen Brush and Voice 12 Science, 24 Culture, 4 City Strong, Ancestral Hall from Babylon, and we do have also him benefiting from a few of these campuses settled here. I do see a +1 in Magium, where Dulcul Galzu did finish his hanging gardens for the extra fertility and the housing. We do have him hitting that 7th population. I gotta say, he doesn't even have the 2nd district, let alone the 3rd district actually in that city center. We do need to see him starting off on new settlers whenever he's gonna finish his ancestral hall to get to look at that. Colonize everything. That is the word of the day. Colonize, no? Frevel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, give me a sec. Needed to actually put up something. My chats. There we go. Okay, next, Patila. Monumentality Golden Age on Vietnam, 3 cities strong, 19 signs with 40 culture. He did place his holy sites and then got the suns in between them with his government plaza right next to the capital city over here. He did manage to improve a few of these plantations to get the extra gold, and of course the cocoa tiles, they're giving him those extra amenities. We do have Vietnam sending another settler, another wave of settlers actually. He has 2 of them on the way, one from Hue going somewhere and one from Kino going southwest. I do have to say there's a barbarian spearman over here that just ran away from the cat scouts. This is incredible. They're running away from cat scouts. Even the barbarians are running away from cat scouts. Now we got a few more temples coming in for his extra faith pattern, and since he did choose to go for a monumentality, he does have the ability to buy these with faith, allowing him to actually get a lot more improvement that in a good, how to say, and also buildings done in the same amount of time versus the normal gameplay. Now we do see is versing Vercin Jetorix, 24 science with 30 culture on goal. He did manage to get 79 points of production. And Frevel, thank you so much, sir. Give to much appreciated, sir. 5 extra subs over. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome, everybody. We do have Vercin Jetorix getting his 79 points of production with the audience chamber finishing in 2 turns in Aduatuca. I do notice he's gonna get his 5th and 6th settlers and the 5th, 6th, and 7th settlers coming around from his city centers. He finished 2 of these campuses. Got pretty good ones, actually. And this one would be a good one, right? He couldn't get the +3s. Okay, 2 +2s. It's not pretty good. Okay, they're not at least +3s. We got some libraries going in, and we're going to see if there's gonna be Hypatia being founded here, found out in the scientist screen, so he gets the extra points of science on each of those libraries. Yeah, we also do notice he's starting off on some builders in the south, while this city on the eastern side is going to be touching borders with Egypt. Doesn't seem like he's going to have an amazing amount of production around it. He's going to have at least the stone tiles to place a +4 oppidum in between these 2 quarries, and I do see he's going to have also a +5 campus in between the mountains. Yes, sir. Yes. The breathing is actually quite an ongoing trick to figure out, to be honest. Oh man, I'm so glad I actually figured out how to breathe and not actually yawn every 5 minutes or so. It still happens to me, I gotta say. It still happens to me sometimes, but it's much better right now. We do have also Jean or Muhtesham that did not manage to get his golden age. He's in a monumentality normal age. No, he has ancestral hall coming up from in 3 turns from Istanbul, and I do see he's gonna get Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon. Well, he did get quite a few of these ivory tiles to get the extra points of food and the gold on these tiles, while he's gonna put down a few commercials to get also his extra trade routes. I don't see him building that many markets in them. I do see a commercial +5 here, and Erzurum, while he's also gonna get this one as a +2, I believe, +1, sorry, +1, and this would be a +3 in Edirne. Where did he? He does have only 2 trade outs available for him at the moment. Definitely needs to build up his market count to get some more. Oh yeah, there we go. This is the market that he actually did get in Ankara. Looks like also Vietnam is for settling him, coming on towards his uranium tile here towards the northeast of Erzurum. With only 16 science and 70 culture, this is going to be a rough start. At least he does have 54 gold at 10 and 52 points of production. Although that might not be that good in the next 10 turns, when I'm pretty sure the players that will manage to get the golden age will get a lot more bonuses. We also do need to take a look. Well, Indonesia here getting more settlers out, and I do see he finally is placing down the campuses in Jambi. That's going to be a very good one, actually, a +5, getting the bonuses of the GCC from the coast, the Gavron Plaza, and also, of course, the 2 districts, the capital city and the city center with the harbor. Valletta has been defeated. Wait a second, somebody actually took down a city-state so quickly? Valletta, Napoleon Bonaparte, couldn't hold his horses and went with the ponies to Valletta, took them down. We got Janju also benefiting from Liang in 2 turns, getting in there, and I do see a goal is trying to actually get past the capital city, but I think he just went into a wall. Like, this is kind of a wall, he cannot get through. He's gonna need to move around. Aryabhata also did get picked up as a scientist. That means somebody got discovered here. No, but it's not Hypatia next. In the merchant screen also, Ifadlan got picked up by Babylon. He's gonna get the extra trade out capacity, and the next merchant, guess what, is Zankian for another extra trade out capacity. We do have Mali on 8 great merchant points at 10. Babylon is gonna be 6.9, and then we do see the others. Gol is also gonna start working on quite a few of these great engineer points. Right now he's on 4.6. Again, soon gonna get the James of St. George, after he's gonna start getting those ones with the production, extra production towards his wonders. That's gonna be pretty good. Bonsoir Echo Supreme, hello there sir, and welcome. And we do have Pingala establishing 3 turns here in Durecorturum, and well, I do see the libraries are gonna start finishing for that extra juicy science, 29 science and 32 culture here on Big Boy and Biorix. We might see Ramses, well, need a lot more cities here. We do have the 5th one actually coming out from Thieves in the southeast, while he's gonna work on more holy sites to get the extra faith part, and he's also putting down great library in Swenet, so he can, well, keep going. He did get his monumentality golden age on 49 faith at 10. He definitely has what he needs to get more builders out with the faith, so he can keep on improving his lands. America did actually get one of the first writers. Really? Okay. So he's going holy sites into theater squares. Okay. And he started to put down what? Moais? Yeah, he started putting down Moais on his... I mean, I like the culture. But, yeah. Just top 10 CivFR players. I'm not sure if there are top 10 CivFR players. What they did, as far as I know, in the CivFR is in the previous weeks, we had quite a few games, actually, quite a few qualifying games. I don't know, like 6 or something like that. I can put it up on the map. Give me a second. I can actually show you. I think it's better if I show you, because we got a few dead moments here. So we did have this started off quite a bit of time ago, from what I do see. Yeah, 6 lobbies if I remember correctly. They did get through all of these, and the winners of these lobbies actually got into into the finals. There was a bit of a mix and match over there. I'm not sure exactly about the details and of how they actually got, you know, all of the players in and which ones did get through. But the idea is there were quite a few lobbies. These were considered basically as qualifiers for this tournament, and they did allow in not only the CivFR players, but also quite a few players from the international community. So, for example, we did have, let's see, from the international community, Marius BW here on lobby 1. We had John in lobby 2, lobby 4, Mr. Toes. In lobby 5, I don't see anybody actually from the international community. Neither do I see one in lobby 6. So there were a few from the international community. Yeah, in the in the game right now, we do have Crow with Man, John, Tiditz, Expli, Baptiste, Kilayet, Alexis Kremp, Lolo Le Boiteux, with Jules Forart. We don't know exactly who is who. That's the whole point of the game. We don't know exactly who is who. They're basically all John Does. All of them are John Does. French are the best Civ6 players. They do have a very strong community. I gotta say, very strong and tight-knit community. We do also see Governor Liang plugged in over there in Washington. Is gonna get those defenses up against exploding volcano. Very excited volcano. What can you do over here? And the theater squares did come out from Cincinnati and also Charleston to start getting those writer points. There will be some barbarians that he needs to take care of. Looks like this camp just keeps on spawning, man. This just keeps on making more barbarians. While I do notice America is actually gonna try to convert the city of Candy. Interesting. And we do have Goal managing to get his James of St. George Great Engineering Ratumakos. He did expand to the north as quickly as possible and we'll get the walls with the 150 strength. That will be probably a bit too much of a bastion to get through at the beginning. We do also notice we got Richard here getting his 44 culture with 20 science, but he did manage to also get 83 gold per turn, making him the most, well, the biggest in the game right now. With Oracle finishing in Yanni in 110, we do still have him with quite a few chops. I don't think he wants to chop, so he has those extra production points. It's Mali. He doesn't really get much from the mines, no? Magnus is establishing Kumbi Saleh. He did finish his pyramids in that city center, and we do have him with Zanzibar, which is amazing as a city state for him. So many amenities. I know a few of them because they are streaming right now. Very nice, very nice. Just don't tell us who they are, by the way. You can take a look at the streams. That's the whole point, right? You can take a look at the streams, keep moving left, right, blah blah blah, from moving from one to the other, but don't tell the others who is who. We do have also to take a look on Muhteshem, how he's gonna try to actually come back into the game. At the moment, he's only on 17 science with 19 cultures. Still slow. Still slow. Getting the 4th, 5th, and 6th settlers, 7 settlers out. Looks like he's gonna go for as quickly as possible to expand his cities to try to actually make up for his loss of a golden age in the first era. We do have Moksha Magnus getting in. Okay, no other one here. There will be a horse from Korea that will try to scout out what's going on the eastern side, and I do see Thomas did send Koleos to do the same thing on his opponent's cities. Zankian is gonna, by the looks of it, gonna get recruited by Mali. I didn't see him making any projects, but he will finish Oracle, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get more points over here for those merchants. Is he gonna get it or not? I think he's gonna get it, no? Anyway, he did get writer though. We got Korea with 1.1 writer points a turn. America is gonna be 2. Egypt is 1.1, and Mali is on 3.4. Not bad. And of course, that's before the turn we actually see Oracle adding more points to the city of Niani. In the city center, he does have Theater Square and one of these Sugubas, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy benefiting from that. More cities southwest, he has 5, soon to be 6, and I don't see actually any other settler actually getting built right now. On Babylon, we do have him going for Colosseum very quickly from Durkuli Gazu, not even getting the chops. He has chops, but he has Moksha in there. He's not caring about the chops. Nobody's contesting Colosseum on Babylon. He's gonna get more settlers also from his capital city, and I do notice 3 of them are already out, with a 4th one getting built from Babylon, from the capital city. And he's gonna expand north and southeast, I guess. Where is he going with this one? This is gonna be curious. Is he going right in the face of a barbarian slinger? Oh my god, man, he should have gotten a cat. He should have gotten a cat to push back the slinger. Anyway, we do need to see what do we have here. Gyeongju getting more settlers out. Also, we'll start to actually chop all of this territory up. He has his multiple builders. I don't see him benefiting from... Oh, he does have feudalism. I do see the 5 charges for feudalism. Yangsan also gonna get the builder out, and we do have Governor Pingala getting placed in. He's working on more markets for those extra trade routes, while I do notice he's getting quite a bit of extra culture from his improved plant pastures. On Vietnam, do we have him on 100 faith? Yes, we do have him on 100 faith, and he's taking down Granada as quickly as possible. Got a few chops in, we got a few pillages in, and I do see, oh my god, Granada is gonna get the horse. Since how long have we not seen a city state get horse? Like really, They get heavy chariots, they get galleys, they get spearmen, they get archers, they get a lot of stuff, but they don't get horses. Any real words here? No, no. Also, Babylon's color placement with expansion placement is a choice. It's a choice. Okay. It's an interesting choice, you mean? I mean, he's gonna get like what, at least 4 cities, 5 cities actually. He's definitely gonna put another one over here somewhere, and he's gonna get the 5th. Get the scientist, and I do see Hypatia is the next one. We're going to need to see who's actually gonna pop it. It will be Vietnam. Man, oh man, Vietnam is getting strong. 31 science, 51 culture. That's not even counting Hypatia that he did actually move towards the north over there. Wait, no. Why? Attila, why are you building a library when you get Hypatia in the same district? What? What? Am I the only one making mock Pikachu faces here? This is like big Pikachu face. Well, I guess it is what it is. He spent the production on it. 1 turn of production for nothing. Nada. And did he just lose a horse in Granada? Oh my god, this is just not his day. Oh, that's just not his day. Not his day. He probably clicked really quickly. 2 times over and Giga Colosseum. Yeah. Well, Granada with the horse, not gonna get disturbed anymore. Yeah. Attila the Hun over here will actually need to get another horse of his own. We do have a few more commercials coming in from him, and we do see that Hypatia didn't get activated yet. Might as well send it somewhere else. Might as well send it here, right in Kino. Might as well send it here. I would say actually right now, move it. Oh yeah, there we go. He's moving. Salty, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Granada strong. Yes, big muscles. Okay, let's see. Indonesia did get whoa. Got like rabbits, man. They went everywhere. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get quite a few builders out with the harbors getting finished into his newly built cities. He's gonna finally get some more of these campuses to get the science, and I do see Indonesia did manage to get to 33 science with 46 culture. 126 points of production actually puts him higher in the production than Ambiorix with the Oppidums. This looks very good at the moment for Charlemagne. Now we also do see we're gonna have Sondok managing to get to 45 science and 70 culture with Sondok 246 cities, working on his libraries and started to put down his industrial zones. He needs to be careful to actually get them into position, so maybe he can actually get some extra adjacency from, you know, like aqueducts, dams, maybe, you know, other districts might happen. I see this one actually didn't really get placed. It's a +3, I guess at some point he might actually get. Is this floodplains? This is a floodplain, no? This is a floodplain, so he might actually get a dam later on, because I'm pretty sure he cannot place an aqueduct. Why did he not get it here, though? On this other one, like this aqueduct over here would have been amazing, no? Aqueduct here and two more industrial zones. Oh, I guess it is what it is. Sometimes the timer is a bit too quick. We do have Goal also starting to get his granaries going, Samarobriva, and I do see quite a few builders are coming around with feudalism bonuses, so he can get to improve this land altogether. He did manage to get to 125 points of production, 49 science and 43 culture, and does look good. 2 turning at Temenaki from Aduatuca while the countdown is happening for the next era. We still have 9 turns to go until the players are going to need to get enough era score to, you know, actually get another golden age. Looking at Muhtesham, he did start off on his own at Temenaki. Definitely not going to finish it with the 6 turns. He's not going to get there. We do have Istanbul also getting a settler, another settler, and I do see he did settle quite far away, Urfa on the east, while he has more settlers moving to the south of his empire. He's working on his campuses to get those extra science and the culture points. It will take a while. He's only 24 science and 22 culture. Not big. 71 points of production though. Looking better, but not really great. I do see Sundiata Keita definitely is having a bit of a problem with his production. He's only on 69 points, while he does have 106 points of gold. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to make up for it. We got the Victor establishing Todeni, while I do notice quite a few of these units between Zanzibar and Johannesburg are available for the city states to do something. nothing with. We're going to see if Richard the Lionheart is actually going to do anything about them. Placing more cities in the north while also building new settlers, working on audience chamber from the city of Jen in his government plaza, and to see a new campus is coming around over here. Okay, not bad. Not bad. What is the America doing? Is he coming back? Oh, 15 science and 59 culture. He's going very strong for this culture opener with quite a few Moais replacing his tiles in the capital city. Good Moais on the volcanic soil, but the others don't look that good, especially for the lacking of production. A lot of culture though. We do have also Herman managing to get 2, 4, 6, soon to be 7 cities, and he's pushing back those units from the barbarians from the southwest of Washington. Now, we did see him also pre-place a Temenanki, but again, he's not gonna finish it. It doesn't feel like there's gonna be a way for him to finish it. Has a walking, talking great writer, just moving around the territory to the northeast, trying to figure out what's going on. What is the meaning of life? What is the meaning of life? Babylon religious settlements. Did we miss any pantheon? I believe we missed some like 1 or 2 pantheons. I don't know. Did we? Did we get all of them? I think we got all of them actually. No. Stonehenge available also for Khmer to get that third belief. He did go for Watts as a third belief for the extra +3 faith and extra +3 science. While he does need to get his prasats first. That's the replacement temple and the building that allows you to actually get your third one. I do see aqueducts are starting to appear here in between his cities, so he can get his industrial zones going. Two very good ones between Angkor Thom and Mahendra Parvata, while Kompongshva is also finishing one with Angkor Wat. Looks like he's gonna have 4 cities with very good industrial zones. More holy sites for the extra faith pattern, with also Khmer managing to get over 100 faith. He's on 104, not bad. 35 science with 66 culture. In the city-state screen, I do see George did get, candy. We do not have any other city-state like Vatican City or Nazca getting taken by anybody. Zanzibar is Richard the Lionheart, Vercingetorix on Hong Kong, Hannibal Barca on Muscat, Giluma on Samarkand, Johannesburg on Charlemagne. We do have also Napoleon Bonaparte on Bandar Brunei, Jeanne d'Arc on Mogadishu, and Hernan on Rapa Nui. So many of these cities actually got levied here. Seized. Yeah, we do see also Khmer is going to get a city on the water body on the eastern side of his empire, where he might actually get a connection with Babylon if Babylon is going to actually join the coast of this water body. Well, we'll see. We do have the Colosseum finishing earlier for Babylon. He did manage to get those extra amenities going with +6 in quite a few cities. We do have him finishing up new commercials and getting those cities on the western side to start improving and getting access to more amenities like the whale tiles, and also getting his harbor out and start placing theater squares. That's going to be a +4 in between the entertainment complex and this Colosseum, while he would have had this one, the banana. Looks like he did not choose to actually wait for Babylon to get the extra point of population, so he gets an extra district to place that one from there and get another +4. He just chose Turkuli Gazu, and that's about it. He would have had another +4 in between, as you can see over there, the Hanging Gardens and the Colosseum. Anyway, now we do have also quite a few barbarians on the eastern side of Tutul. Babylon is going to have some units here to actually take care of them, while I'm pretty sure actually America is going to try to actually delete all of these units. Okay, 6 times 4 mausoleum at Halikarnassus in Jambi, while we do have harbors coming out from Palembang and Barus. Okay. Religion. He did get a religion. That's the 5th religion. That's the last religion. Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith for Indonesia's Earth Goddess. Interesting. So he didn't go for Jesuit education. Wait, did nobody go for Jesuit education? Nobody went for Jesuit. Nobody. I was expecting over here Gitarja to actually get Jesuit because he's 71 faith at 10. He doesn't have a monumentality. Jesuit would have been amazing here. Could be 7 city Colo, I take it back, but those 2 last cities will be late. Yeah, what is the best CS early game? Kumasi? I guess Johannesburg is also good, but no, I would still like, I would get Kumasi over Johannesburg any day of the day. What do you get? The cities receive +1 production for each improved type of resource. So like you need to get the bonus, the luxury, and the strategic. Receive an additional production of ballistics and industrialization. I still like the culture of Kumasi. We don't need to just wait. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I do see exploding volcanoes everywhere, and let's see the clock. With 6 turns out, okay. We got Guitarcha jumping up to 180 points of production. Whoa, what happened here? 180 points, like just like that? Incredible. He got some horses out, and I do see he's deploying them towards the north, where he doesn't actually have a target. So I'm a bit surprised. Why did he send that horse north? Anyway, it seems like he's also going to settle the copper southeast of his capital city, and that might be actually his last city to settle. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Looks like a good number. Oh, no, 11. He's going to go 11 cities here. Charlemagne is going to have quite an empire at the beginning of the game. So many chops with feudalism builders coming out from multiple cities. He's going to get the charges that he needs to get those chops going. I do see another one actually on 170 points of production. That's going to be Sundok here, and we do have him getting his libraries in, workshops for these extra science points. Boom, jumped up to 74 science and 91 culture. Getting also his commercials to give him some more economy with only 35 points at the moment. I think we do need to slowly take a look at all of the relationships here. Johannesburg happened. So let's see. We need to give them a few moments here to actually see who is friends with who. So Ramses is friends with Sundok. Sandorius. He's not friends with Gaul. So who's Gaul friends with? Is he friends with Babylon? Or is he gonna have 2 friendships? We need to give it a second here. Wait, he has 2 friendships. What? Is this allowed? What? Oops. Is this allowed? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's allowed. 2 friendships allowed. Got it. 2 friendships allowed. You knew? Yeah, well, it is what it is. Virgin Jetorix over here is gonna have 2 allies, and so what? He's only gonna have America to go against. Okay, well, we do have, as you can see, Ramses starting to get his setup going for his industrial zones. Pretty good actually. In aqueducts in between his cities, getting some more horses out. He definitely needs to get more stats. He's only on 44 science and 47 culture with 134 points of production. A good enough faith per turn on 108, and I do see only 7 gold a turn. That might be a problem. Premature. It is what it is. Well, I guess it is what it is. If they can get 2 friendships, they can get 2 friendships. Let's take a look at America's friendships. Who is America friends with? So Babylon already has Gaul, and we did have Gaul having two of them. Who is Teddy Roosevelt's ally, or who will be? Korea, Babylon. Is that the second friend of Babylon? It doesn't seem like he has any friends. I don't think he has any friends by the looks of it. No, I don't see any friends. Oh well. Javarman the 7th, 48 science, 84 culture. Didn't actually get to discover that much of the map, you see? And he did. Wait. So he's friends with Sundiata Keita and Hammurabi? Okay, so Hammurabi east side gonna get, might actually get his coastal cities going, and he has to the north over here Mali. Okay, not bad. So he doesn't know anything about Vietnam's position on the western side. He will need to get some more scouts here, and it looks like he might have a problem with the scouts because he's fighting off the barbarians, and they just died. Gitarja, what is the relationship status here? Granada is gonna be taken out by Attila the Han, and Gitarja, come on, he's friends with Batriu and Ottomans. Okay, Ottomans is here, right? In the in the south, in the fog of war. So he's gonna have an opponent in Korea, Napoleon Bonaparte to the southwest, and he also will have kind of a border with him. You see how far away into the west side he did go with his cities. Okay, Sundiata Keita did have a friendship with Khmer towards the south, and let's see who's his second friend here. Sundiata is also getting his watermills going with more libraries, and I do see the campuses.
Sudelt 778 has joined the round table.
Indo Mausoleum on lakes with gold is pretty wild. Also, W Sudelt, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. We got encampments coming out from Todeni, and from what I do notice, we're also going to have some theater squares out from Kumbi Saleh. Richard the Lionheart is going to start expanding, or he's going to keep on expanding. He did make an alliance with Jafar Arman the 7th to the south, and they can get coastal trade routes going, giving them the ability to get a lot more gold per turn. Charlemagne, I do see Indonesia going for Johannesburg here, so he gets it soused with money. I do not see a second friendship for Mali, not yet at least. Let's take a look at Ramses. So he had a friend in Gaul. Let's see if he actually has a friend also in Korea. That would be the biggest question. That would be his second possible friend. Another one would be actually America, but we already checked America and there was nobody there. So yeah, it's Korea and Ambiorix. Got it. Babylon we already know. Vietnam, I think Vietnam we already know. No, he was friends with Indonesia. Let's see the second one. Wait, that doesn't look good. So his friends, no, okay, there we go. So he's friends with Gitarja and Muhtesham. So he's gonna have Mali to go against to the northeast, and he's also gonna have Khmer to the southeast to maybe trade some punches with. So that's about it. Those are the relationships of the game here. We got also a first general recruited. Vietnam did get Sun Tzu, and I do see he also did manage to finally get Granada after quite a while. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 cities available for him, with markets coming out from Guangtri and quite a few of these cities going. Mahabodhi Temple going to get out in the 6/10 from Thang Long to give him those extra apostle points, and we will need to see what is he going to get to finish his religion. And we're also going to need to take a look at the Era score, because we're 3 turns out from getting the new age. We do have new era actually. The Sundog managing to secure his golden age. Hernan did get it 42. Finally he's going to have a golden age. He's still struggling, 25 science and 63 culture. We do have also Khmer, 62 points out of 56. Charlemagne is going to be 55-51. Sundiata Keita 69-60. We do have Ramses 49-50. He's going to need one more point. I hope he's going to get it. And Hannibal Barca drops again. The frustration is real. Yeah, the frustration is real. Ah! Ah! Anyway, this is what it is, no? This is what it is. Well, he came back. Clip that? Wait. What clip? What clip? Who plays a lot of Indonesia? I don't know. I mean, I do. When I play, I do. Oh, Echo Supreme. I did have some, but I guess it is what it is. We're going to need to go through the pause to actually show you. And you know, I remember yesterday we were talking about big beats, China beats from, you know, the music from Korea and China. I got something for you, man. Today woke up, said, okay, let's get an example going, and I did manage to figure out, find out over there some voice lines. Go back to right after player dropped. Go back to right after player dropped. What? Uh, Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir. Leech plays Indo a lot. There we go. We got an answer. Leech plays Indo a lot. I don't know what you wanted me to do, Thunderis over there. Go back to right after player dropped. Oh, you mean to clip that from? I was thinking go back, like go on the map somewhere, and I was like, player drop, right, left, smoke, and I don't know. This is what it is. We got some aqueducts also coming in from Indonesia to get those extra adjacency points towards his industrial zones. Did manage to place this one in a beautiful spot to give also Benjamin Mason the ability to get in there. He has geothermals to get all of the adjacency towards his campuses, and I do see he is placing down his industrial zones. For the sound you made, oh right, oh that one. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I've been making quite a few sounds since I was little, different ones. Not surprising that I actually wanted to get some, music done and stuff like that. I was when I was little and I was coming back from school, I was beatboxing. Well, wouldn't really say I did. No, let's be honest about this. I didn't really like to beatbox in my life, but making sounds, like trying to actually, produce them is always has been something that I liked. Yeah, we do have to also take a look if the players are going to manage to get the arena scores. Okay, Gitarja got it, Richard got it on Mali. We do have George also managing to get to 1 point over. Ramses here needs 1 point. Woo! He's getting his Mario chair toucher. Okay. Hannibal Barca 59-51, Attila 58-52, Vercingetorix is gonna be 6 points out. 6 points out. Gonna get the Gary out from the Corteron. I do see his lighthouse. Okay, he's gonna finish up Padana in Aduatuca. He's finally sending that settler on the cattle tile to the western side. But I gotta say, man, that's not the tile you want. That is not the tile you want. You want this? You want this? You know? You want to settle here somewhere on the 1-1 maybe. Get good harbor, get +6 Oppidum. This is gonna be very bad Oppidum. Worst Oppidum ever. Like, look at that, it doesn't even have a +2. Because he doesn't know about coal, let's be real. How beneficial was Earth Gas for Indonesia? Pretty good, actually. Also, it seems that Johannesburg giving Indo some crazy production. Well, I did see the numbers over here are getting big, but Batrio, I don't think he had Johannesburg for a long time. He's just establishing that. Okay, he did manage to actually get more. Okay, never mind. He does have 5 in there, and he's establishing his Zaman in 3 turns. I thought it's still in the process of being soothed here. Now, I do see also Hammurabi is going to be on 206 science. Attila is going to be 173, but let me actually... Oh, Hannibal Barca did secure his golden age. Attila secured his golden age. Okay, and John, finally, John Dark did actually get to secure her golden age 53-41. He's also managing to get that city of Bursa right in the face of Indonesia, slowing down Indonesia from settling more towards the south. And we do have him with this river to the north of Edirne that will also get another, maybe possibly 3 cities, like 1, 2, 3, that I can see, and for him to expand. Pingal established in Erzurum, while we do have him with multiple builders with a feudalism bonus to keep upgrading stuff here. I do see also industrial zones coming in right next to his aqueducts here. Muhteshem is just so peaceful. We also do need to see if America is going to manage to come back into this. I'm actually quite surprised. We got America here, 26 science and 76 culture. I mean, that kind of seems bad, no? Like, looking at Korea stats with 121 and 108. Wow. Yeah, that's quite a something. 205 points of production also on Napoleon Bonaparte. did get his universities up, and we do need to see if they're gonna manage to actually get Newton and Hypatia soon. We did manage to get Raja Todarmal on Babylon. I do see Mali did actually pick Zankian. Didn't he pick the other one also? What was the other one? Ifadlan. What is Ifadlan? Oh, Babylon got it. Okay, so Babylon and Mali both got one. Got it. Sun Tzu is gonna be here on Vietnam. We do see another scientist. Abu did get picked up by Mali, and I do see in the great general screen we only have like a few points getting ready. Like Vietnam is on 1, Korea is on 1. Nobody's actually getting that many. I do see in the scientist screen we do also see Newton as the next scientist, and I'm pretty sure some of them are gonna try to get their points for it with the projects, but it is quite expensive. 305 points is gonna be a lot of projects. A lot of projects. And are we jumping in the next one? Yeah. So this is it. This is it. Did they manage to get it? Ramses got it. Okay. Got it. Got it. I think everybody did manage to get it by the looks of it. Like quickly glancing over all of the numbers here, it kind of seems like everybody got it. Some of them at the edge, like for example Ambiorix there, but they didn't manage to get it. And good thing, by the way, good thing Hannibal Barca didn't actually go for. Didn't actually desync. We're also gonna have a pause during the Congress. Oh, he lost BCY again? I mean, that's 1 point of production, no? In the capital. Check. Did America bank Faith Forever, or is it on great people? He's on 854 faith a turn. Sorry, 854 faith in the bank. He's only on 63 faith a turn, to be honest. That's not that big. And yeah, he did get his monumentality right now. This is, I gotta say, it seemed... Oh, wow. The Balgon broke and the BCI broke. He's rejoining. Wow. Well. Yeah. That happened. That actually happened. And reload it is. Well, I guess we're just gonna quickly rejoin, and it is what it is. Be right back a little bit to get me some water. Oh, I think we have time to show to let you hear the big thing. Give me a second. Is a religion usually required to win an FFA final? No, not really, actually. Let me see. There you go. Echo, are you ready? Are you ready, Echo? Are you ready? Speakers ready and everything? Soul ready? Okay, let's go.
But it's okay, don't worry. You don't have to be afraid. Just live your life.
There we go. There we go. We're loading in. Letting it load. Next year you go to represent Omega. No, hell no. No, I don't wanna. What do you mean? I don't wanna be associated with all of the other ones that got in there. What do you mean? That would be extremely disrespectful to me, man. I don't know. Unfortunately, Eurovision or these whatever Grammys and so on, they got a long time ago irrelevant, basically. Still waiting for it to go. Okay, so we did jump into the new age and wait, did it? Okay, there we go. There we go. It actually loaded in. Oh, it started. Okay. So we didn't have everybody. Yeah, we did have everybody managing to get their golden ages going. We're going to need to see who is actually going to get what here. We do see a few more of these governors are getting in. And we do have the industrial zones coming out from quite a few of the Indonesian cities to get those extra production points. Charlemagne here did get some of the first industrial zones and pretty good ones, 260 points of production right now in his empire. While we do have Ramses also managing to get one of these. Marion Cheretar just doesn't seem like he's actually going to war against anybody. This is looking like it's very, I would say, it's not the pony heaven that I was thinking they will, there we go. They do get to some kind of career. What do you mean they do get to some kind of career? I don't know what that means, to be honest. As in, you think they're actually getting careers over there out of those ones from Eurovision? No, not really. Lordy still exists. Well, Yeah, yeah. But wait, isn't Lordy Australian or something? I believe she's Australian, if I remember correctly. Anyway, we do have also Maris trying to expand. We're gonna need to see if well, what will happen in the Congress, and we're gonna have that another pause for 2 minutes. Anyway, a lot of people exist. That doesn't actually mean, you know, anything good or bad. And I believe actually underneath the surface there are so many people, so many talented people like me that don't get in the spotlight because of how the systems are working right now, because of all of the corruption actually of the systems right now. You don't get the so ideally you would need to have the algorithms put you as high up as possible, and nobody would actually have the ability to pay to be first, because that's the worst thing that can happen, right? If you pay to be first, you don't actually have the quality control anymore. It's going to be only money, and there's no quality anymore. There's no more competition anymore between the how to say between the artists. So if there's no competition, there's nothing. Oh Lord, it's finished, man. Oh, sorry. Funny Monster Rock. I see. I'm sorry. For some reason, I was remembering Lordy being as how to say Australian. That's my bad. But anyway, like I said, I've heard and seen quite a few very talented voices, and also very talented how to say DJs, very talented beatboxers, very talented, a lot of very talented people that unfortunately they don't get anywhere with the current system that we have right now, and that is hurting across the board all of the culture of all of the countries that are being affected by YouTube and Spotify. This is one of the biggest murderous things that I have ever seen, but I guess, you know, if people want it, it is what it is. If they want to keep on going down in the culture and just let others go up, like China, like Russia, like the others, just keep doing it, man. Just keep doing it. Keep stealing from your own. Yeah, we do have trans coming up over here in Vietnam, and we do have also more industrial zones for those extra production points. We do need to see also the countdown tick down, and we're going to need to see how things are going to happen here. With Korea also getting a spy, we're also going to need to see where it's going to be plugged in. There was Newton also available for them, but they don't have enough points to actually get to it quickly. It's 305 points to cost here. Oh, Lordy is Finnish, man. Lorde is the New Zealand. Oh, I see it. So it's a little bit of a, it's an I, or it's an E, or it's an I. Okay, got it. We do have Leonardo da Vinci, also great engineers, and by the looks of it, we do have to see what's gonna happen, who's gonna manage to get it. I would imagine Gol over here is gonna get a few projects to get that. He did manage to get his mausoleum. Let me also finish this. Oh, I go A. Science, right? We're missing science. Okay, and be right back 2 minutes. Oh, they finished. Boom, boom. Also, didn't get the mausoleum a while ago. That's why I mentioned it. No, it was sorry. This is a Temenaki. Oh my god, I saw a Temenaki. You're right. Indo actually did manage to get it. Sorry, for a second there I saw a Temenaki and I was like, oh my god, it's the same thing. But no, this is it. This is mausoleum over here on Indonesia. You're right, Sandorius. Yeah, we do need to take a look at their Golden Age bonuses and also their policies. Yeah, looks like International Traders +4 for the Center for Hannibal Barca. For Babylon, Science City States do not provide it. I guess it is what it is. Wow. Also, 2 Diplo points for Teddy Roosevelt. Okay. Sure. I guess they gave him some stuff. Yeah, we do have Sondo here with 156 science and 119 culture. He's in a Pembrassia Voice Golden Age and did manage to plug in Amari in Pyongyang. While we do have more universities coming in, he did manage to get one of these spies. And I do see Omar Khayyam is available for him as a scientist. We do need to see if he's going to start making projects. I don't see it right now. A second spy coming up from Jeonju and getting the traders. Not sure if it's going to be internal traders or external traders. We're going to need to see when that's going to happen. That decision is going to come. He does have only 34 gold and definitely needs to work a little bit more on his economy, while also 205 points of production. Not bad. Teddy Roosevelt did this time around go for a monumentality. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 cities and working on his Wallace throne right now. While he did manage to get only 46 science and 100 culture, the first stage he was normal age. And also how he took it from goal. Yeah, he took it from goal on the lakes map. 100, only 10 points of production here for Teddy Roosevelt. It doesn't really show us a very good future for him. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to use his Wallace throne against somebody and actually manage to do something in the game. We do have also Javarman the 7th with 67 science and 109 points of culture. He's getting his plus and watts everywhere in his holy sites, while he's also working on industrial zone logistic projects to get Leonardo da Vinci here. He's on 54 points out of 155 right now. Now, I do also notice he did manage to get 212 points of production with 172 faith. Looks very good right now. He did get at least a few setups going. 4 cities are going to have the setups going with aqueducts in between them, in between these industrial zones. And while he's gonna get those extra points over there of production, did also choose to go Liang for the city parks. I do see a few of them are starting to get around, and of course did build the Stonehenge so he can get that extra point. What do we have here? Oh, we got a desync. Richard the Lionheart desynced. Somebody has a mod that shouldn't have, to be honest. There must be somebody in the lobby that has an extra mod of some kind. Anyway. Indonesia here, 134 points with 69 culture. He did go this time around for a free inquiry golden age, getting his science adjacency from his harbor adjacency, and I do see he's of course going to benefit from some more faith there. We do have him also managing to get a few units on the eastern side, and that's about it. I do see him settling the north also. He's going to have at least 2 more cities that can get there, 3 more cities I think that can get there. 1, 2, 3. We also do see him settling southwest towards his opponent, towards Korea. That is gonna be the front line that he's gonna need to take care of, and of course put some units on the defense. We also do need to move forward towards Sundiata Keita, 95 science with 95 culture, getting a few more settlers out and working on his spy count. I do see he did manage to place a few more of these Sugubas and working on his aqueducts to get all of those adjacency points. And we do also see him with the campuses, a +4 for Tanmika, while he's managing to get a free inquiry golden age. Unfortunately, the Sugubas don't look to be that strong for a lot of science. Only 126 points of production though, and 224 gold. We're going to need to see if these are going to be actually good stats for him. Abu Al-Qasim Al-Sahrafi also did get recruited. I don't see him actually making enough points to get to the next one, especially for Newton. He's going to need a lot of projects, and since he doesn't have a lot of production, yeah, mods get checked before every game. Why you always say that? I mean, some games, not all games. I don't know if they did a mod check on this one. On the CWC, most of the time we don't really do the mod checks, but we used to, as in we used to not let them in the lobby before they posted a picture with their mods, and then they got into the lobby. I guess it is what it is. Sometimes random events happen. Yeah, we do have also Ramses the second with 90 science and 92 culture. He's also 205 points of production here with 148 faith. Ramses did manage to take over the city of Hong Kong with a few horses, and I do see he's getting his temples up. More universities for the extra science, while he does have a very good amount of faith, but then he did choose to go for a pen brush and voice this time around. He would gonna need to see how he's gonna manage to get things up, and well, I do see he's gonna start getting more settlers towards the north here. Hannibal Barca also freeing Kuri Goldridge, 126 science with 71 culture on Hammurabi, the one that did manage to get the Colosseum with quite a few of those amenity points given to all of his cities. Starting to settle a few more cities towards the north, towards Muscat, while he did manage to get to establish also money in that commercial city states to get the extra points from. Working on Chicanitsa from Durkul Galzu, it's going to give him a lot of production and culture on all of these rainforest tiles. And this land over here has been improved by Forest Fire. Every game I played, there is one. Yeah, and I know, Sandorius, I know. It's actually quite sad on that one. It is what it is. Attila with 108 science and 134 culture. We do have him on a pen brush and voice gold range on Vietnam, and I do see him working on his universities and getting his industrial zone from Kino. We do have new harbors coming around in the south, while he did build his Mahabharata temple to finish his religion. We didn't actually check if he did finish his religion. No, he did not actually. He just got the work ethic with pilgrimage, and even though he did manage to get the apostles, he did not evangelize at the moment. Well, we're going to need to see what is he going to do with them. We also do need to move forward towards goal, and Biorix did get pen brush and voice gold range, 143 science with 100 culture. Finally did settle. Oh, there we go. He did settle actually Bagacum. He found the Oppidum. We also do see him with the campus research projects getting 110 from 4 cities, so I'm pretty sure the Newton is going to be his by the looks of it. Korea is on 20 points. We do have gold right now only on 9.2, and from what I do see, he has Isodor of Miletus as a first engineer with production towards wonders to actually make use of it. Yeah, we do have him also getting slowly converted by the dominant religion of Ramses. I don't think he cares that much. Also, Lubens, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why goal is top science and just decent production? That's a very good question. Is it top science actually? No, Korea is top science. Come on, don't mess up the boy over here. Korea is feeling very disrespected, Lubens. 183 science on Napoleon, while we do have Ambiorix only 143. And I guess the production, I don't know. That's actually a very good question with the production, because well, I guess he did go Liang in the capital. He doesn't have the internal trade routes going, very few commercials, very few trade routes overall actually, and he does have very good oppidums, so it's kind of like a question mark. Why is he not having more production here? Yeah, only on 247. John Dark on Suleiman, Pembrush and voice gold range, 96 science, 79 culture. He was in a normal age in the first era, and actually that slowed him down massively. We do have him on 144 or 140 gold per turn with 162 points of production, getting his workshops up in his industrial zones, and I do see he's getting poked by one of the barbarians. A spearman is right next to Erzurum. Well, I guess the cats are gonna fight him off. Kenzie Lolo, also good evening, sir. Goal has much science because of the projects anymore. At the moment, yes, you're correct. Actually, the projects are giving him quite a bit of a wave of science points. Can you do a quick tech check? Yes, we can do a quick tech check. I think would be Sundok would be the first. 24 text, 18 text, 23 text, 23 text, 21. We got 25. So it looks like Ramses. Wait, what? Ramses has 25 technologies. Lol. Okay, Hannibal Barca 24, we got Attila on 24, Goal is on 25, and then we got 18 only on Suleiman. Okay, well, I guess Teddy and John over here will have quite a bit of a problem. Anyway, now we do have more projects coming in from goal for Newton, and I do see he already jumped up to 231 points out of 305. Got those 4 projects, and boom, he got 136 points in 110. We got some campus research projects also coming from Egypt, and I do have to say Babylon might actually really want to get some projects going, so he has a chance to pick up Ibn Khaldun, the happy scientist, is going gonna be extremely valuable if he does manage to get it here. We also do see, oh man, we just jumped into 13, Tuesday the 13th. Oh my god, man, what will happen now? It's 0003. Anyway, we've got some more Babylonian settlers moving towards the east side, and by the looks of it, need to take care of the water bottle. Anyway, and we got encampments starting to come out from Korea. I do see him also working on his research projects. Might have some dreams over there to actually get it. I do see at least 2 encampments have been placed, but neither of them have actually finished. No, 3 encampments. Okay, this one finished in Yangsan. Okay, so he's gonna need another one. Probably will need a 10th population coming up in another city to get it going. Probably Sangju. Also, can you switch to city and pop view? What do you mean? The 8? You mean this? This? Or which one? The Empire view? This one? Lubans, you might need to be a bit more specific. From spectator. Oh, the total. Okay. This one? You mean this one? See, you mean the era. Oh, I see. Yeah, there we go. The era. 8 cities on Sundok. We got Teddy on 10. Khmer is on 10. 12 on Gitarja. This one, the ribbon. Yeah. 8 on Sundiata Keita. George is on 9. We got Hannibal Baka on 11. Attila is on 10. Gol is on 10. And then Muhteshem is going to be on 9. If that was the question. Hopefully. Okay, a statue of Zeus is gonna get built in Todeni's territory, and we do have Mali starting to get a few of his builders to make the chops going. We're going to need to see him getting those extra production points in his cities. No problem, Libas. Glad to help. We do have also Indonesia managing to get 1 caravel for the extra strength, 2 caravels actually, that he's gonna need to put one in Bima to beef up a little bit that city center, getting his universities up, and quite a few new campuses are gonna give him a lot more science points. He's already managing to get, where is he? On 150 science with 73 culture. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna need to place down a few more of these theater squares if he actually wants more science, more culture. And I do see new campuses are still getting built. So many more actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 campuses are 6, 7 campuses are getting built. On in Khmer's territory, we do have him getting also some more spies. While I do see he did place down Yasu de Rapura, he started connecting his economy with Mali, giving in both of them a lot of gold. We got Khmer here on 82 gold at 10 with 255 points of production and 200 faith. That looks very good. Also score screen now, then in 30 minutes. Yeah. We got some aqueducts also coming up from Vimayapura, while the watts are getting in for those extra science and the cult and the faith points. We're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna start doing something with them. Babylon, is he getting the projects? Because I'm pretty sure Newton got picked up. No, yeah, Newton got picked up. Ib Khaldun is not here anymore. We do have a general from Vietnam. Burika is actually isn't this his second general? Didn't Vietnam pick Sun Tzu? I believe he did, no? Did he get, wait, Burika is here. Did he get the book in? Yeah, the Art of War is actually here. So he did activate Sun Tzu for the Art of War. Indo, after the change, is a powerhouse. Yes, it seems like. I mean, it was a pretty good civilization before, but now it's very good. Intelligence agency coming out from Mahapahit in 2 turns. Extremely good production in the city center. What is he on? 69.1. Yeah, that's a magical number, man. Yeah, that's a magical number. And we do have America starting to get knights out. Uh-oh. We might have him going for some form of an attack here. He didn't manage to get one of the encampments in Charleston, and I do notice he's going to need to get a few projects to actually get a general. He's thinking, is this going to be some form of an attack with Rough Riders? Gunpowder coming up in 3 times here from Teddy Roosevelt, while we got a few commercials and of course more libraries. He's still on 76 science and 187 culture. I guess Rough Rider cores are going to be quite something, and he did manage to place down so many more. He's actually slowing down his ability to get more production points from all of these possible mines. He's on 158 points with only 83 points of faith, while he does have a monumentality golden age. So what does everybody think here? Is he actually gonna pull off an attack against somebody? Like Babylon, for example, Southwest? It might be, no? He might do some. I mean, he needs to do something with this game. Oh my god, this the trader is gonna get whacked. Yeah, he's gonna get whacked, boys. The Barb is over here, and he's looking at the trader. Look at that cat actually wiggling his tail. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. He's fully ill. Yeah, he's kind of ill. Yeah, I do have to say that. Yeah, true, true. We do also need to see Forbidden City getting built here in Samara Briva. Isodor is there to get the production points going. Goal is very happy. We also do have multiple universities coming in for him to get those extra science points while he's on 145 right now. I'm pretty sure soon he's gonna have more over 200. We do have him on 307 points of production. Actually, right now he's the second one in the lobby, third one in the lobby. Because Hannibal is first with 367, and then it's gonna be second Gitarja. While we do have Korea actually coming up fourth, but 255 science from Korea does look scary right now with a pen, brush, and voice. Not even a free inquiry. Pen, brush, and voice from him. We do have him with multiple commercials. Terracotta Army coming up from Yangsan. He did get 3 spies, and he's gonna get Terracotta Army. Couldn't get actually victory anywhere to try to make the level 1 promotion on the spies. It is what it is. Unfortunately, you know, you cannot have everything. Yeah, it seems like Ottomans could be in danger with bigger civs rising every direction. True. Grand Bazaars are coming in also for Ottomans, so he can get going his extra trade routes here. This is gonna be quite good. He's getting the extra trade routes, right, from the Grand Bazaars. It's on both the Ottomans nations. Let me actually take a quick peek. 1 extra trade route capacity. Yeah, there we go. 1 extra trade route capacity. So it's on both. Got it. That's what I wasn't sure about. Anyway, now let's actually take a look also on Vietnam. More universities coming in. Still has the apostle just waiting over there. Got to expand his religion quite a bit. And I do see as on the side of Mali, we do have him also trying to get a few more settles out. Did we have Chichen Itza finish? Yes, we did. We do have Chichen Itza finished in the city of Durkul Galzu, giving him the ability to get all of those extra culture points and the production points on his rainforest tiles. These look amazing. 241 tiles, not even needing extra production from his lumber mills. He's definitely going to need to get some of those lumber mills, but he does need mercantilism to actually get there, and it's not that quick. Babylon here is getting humanism, printing next turn. I would imagine actually mercantilism shouldn't be that far away. Did also recruit Galileo Galilei, and we did see Korea managing to get Ibn Khaldun. Unfortunately, we didn't have Babylon here managing to get enough projects and enough points to actually recruit that one. He chose Galileo Galilei, he got Galileo Galilei. Also, let's see, everyone will prefer to have Hirel Ottoman as a friend for the next 30 turns. Yeah, everybody, because they want the trade routes. They want the trade routes, no? I think Frever was looking to see the score and then start the prediction, which should be cool. Oh, Frever is correct over here. If we want to do that, sure. We can do that. Choose outcome. It was a no. Okay, everybody voted no, so nobody got no points. What? Okay, who will win? Let's actually wait a little bit. We got Vietnam. I'm just gonna put the nations because it's gonna be much easier rather than the names. Indonesia, Korea, Khmer, Egypt. God. Mali. What is this? America. Okay. Ottoman. And that's it. That's it. Okay. We got 10. We got 10. Submission period. We put it 15 minutes. Let's go put the points in. Okay, 7 tests for Kilvakis wanting to finish up in Babylon's Eshuna city, while we do have the intelligence also getting in 2 tests. Their goal is actually sending a 5 charge. What is this builder doing here? It's a 5 charge builder from gold that is just running around. Does anybody know what this builder is doing here? Wait, we got another desync. Uh-oh. Oops. Guess it is what it is. Wait, any blue seals my girlfriend? No, I don't know why either. Okay, no. Who all got the religion? All no, actually, there's one more religion left. Vietnam got a religion, Egypt got a religion, America, Khmer, and Indonesia. There's one more religion. Michael are neck and neck. You got this. You got this. What do you mean I'm neck and neck? What am I doing? What am I doing? Neck and neck. Neck and neck kick. Anyway. Yeah, we do need to see also the economy on gold looking a lot better in the next part of the game. He's on 146 gold at 10 while he's getting his universities up. The 321 production is going to allow him to keep developing his cities much faster than the ones that don't have this amount of production. On Mali, we did have actually him managing to get to 400 gold at 10 since he did connect his economy with Khmer, and now we'll need to actually get his Reina in the city of Kirina. His wave of campuses are going to give him those extra science points, and we do need to see if he's actually going to spend some gold to get the libraries quickly. It's only 180 gold that he can buy 2 libraries at 10, no problem. We also do need to see who's going to start building up more encampments. Well, the first one that we've seen with encampments is Korea. We also did see America here started to pump out a few of his knights. For importance, he's getting his GMC up, and I don't see actually Charleston working for those general projects, and I don't think he's making that many general projects, or I should say points. He's on 4 points at 10 right now, with Korea being on 8, Mali on 2, Vietnam on 4, and then Babylon on 2. Why is Mali making points? Oh, he did manage to get an encampment in Todeni, that's why. Wait, both tied at 4 at score. Oh, I see. I was like, what is going on over there? Yeah, we're fighting for the last slot. Okay. We're fighting for the last slot, Tandorius. It is what it is. Please put a for culture victory for Mali. I already put a prediction up, Lubans. I cannot put 2 predictions up. What do you mean culture victory for Mali? Do you think he's actually gonna get a culture victory here? Because I would imagine others are gonna be a lot faster on this. On the defense and on the offense at the same time. Now on Egypt, we do have him getting his GMC up in 2 turns also, trying to build the Kilwa Kisivani in 4. That means we got a race for the Kilwa. Kilwa is here in 6 turns. There are 2 chops available, or I would say 2 chops from the one deer Tali and Shuna. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to put the production in there. And I still don't know what this builder is doing here. This is an orphan builder that is just running around the cities of Babylon with 5 charges. Like, I would have totally understood if it's just 1 charge builder moving around the cities, but it's 5 charges. No, this is good. This is useful. Oh well. Forbidden City did get finished in Gallic territory, so he gets those extra that extra policy card slot. That's very, very important. We do see also in Indonesia, we do have new settlers coming around. He's building up his shipyard count for those extra production points, and from what I do notice, he did get 422 points of production. Actually jumped up very quickly, just as Babylon did get to his 431, and gold is still slacking. He's still slacking on 319. This is like super surprising, because usually we see gold in the game, we're thinking, oh my god, man, thousands of production points, you can get everything one turn. Well, reality shows us it's a little bit different. Reina is establishing in the city of Badung, which is going to be the connection towards Ottomans, towards the south, and we're going to need to see if those trade routes are going to pass through that city center. The builder is taking the year off to backpack around so that they can find themselves before college. Yes. Yeah, he's going for the party bus. He's in the party bus right now, right, Tandorius? Angor, what is going to come out from Angor Tomb by the looks of it in 5 turns, and we do have him getting those extra population points right then and there. Sending another settler towards the west of his capital. Don't know if fortunate or not fortunate, but he didn't actually get to settle that many cities here. How did these boats actually get in the water? Because there's no camp around this. There's like literally no camp around these seas. There was a camp somewhere that just got deleted, and these guys are just running around. Oh my god. These are. Can you imagine this, Andorius, being on a boat, not able to get onto the land over here, just stranded, looking at everything moving around you, and you're stranded on the seas? Oh my god. Anyway, he would have had a Halong Bay also to settle. That's a bit surprising that he's not actually sending his settler over there towards that wonder with 2 of those coffee tiles and cocoa tiles, and Halong Bay extra culture points. We got also America establishing a spy in Babylon. I think we know what's going on, guys. I think we know what's going to happen here. With a spy appearing in Babylon's territory, I would actually bet America is going to go against Babylon here. Babylon is still not actually chopping Shuna Kilva Kisivani. It was 5 turns earlier, no? I don't think he chopped. I mean, he did chop this, but I don't think he chopped it for Eshuna. Let me see where this tile is. This is Babylon. This is in the cap. Oh no, he chopped something else. He actually chopped something else. He didn't chop Kilva, and Kilva is just gonna finish here in 3 turns in Swenet. If he doesn't chop it. Like, if he chops it, it's gonna be faster than Swenet. If he doesn't chop it, it's gonna be Swenet. Let's see if anybody else is trying to build Kilva. No? No, we don't have Kilva here. Kilva anywhere here? No. No. So I would say no. That would be a definite no. It's just over here. Did Babylon also manage to get his mercantilism? Okay, so again he chopped the workshop instead of chopping the Kilva. Yeah, that seems bad. That just seems bad. Anyway, we do have quite a few knights coming in from America, getting his crossbows out, and of course building up that GMC in 2 turns. While I do see the Terracotta army is gonna get built in 11 turns here in New Orleans. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get built somewhere else. In Vietnam, I believe it was being built, no? No, not in Vietnam, sorry, Korea. Wasn't it Korea? Korea, there we go. Yang San is gonna finish it next turn. And we did have also arenas coming up in Jeonju in his entertainment complex that he's going to get some extra amenities from. We do have also Casa de Constatacion getting commissioned in the city of Gwangju in 7 turns, while his spies are going to get the extra promotions from Terracotta. We're going to need to see what is he going to use them against. He did manage to recruit also Ethelfred as a general for this age, and we do have new spies coming in actually. A 4th spy from Gwangju. Is that going to get the promotion? I think it will, right? It should get the promotion. Yeah, he did get the promotion. So 4 spies with level 1. I'm pretty sure he's going to get quite a few level 2s and maybe even level 3s on those spies later on. We also do need to see if Kilva is going to be taken here. 2 turns and still 3 turns here. He did get mercantilism, so now he started making those lumber mills on all of his rainforest tiles. Finally, the technology did allow him to get the lumber mills in the forest. Well, I should say in the rainforest. We also do see Gitarja managing to finish off industrialization, while also Sundok and Ambiorix are going for it. The others are going to need to take a while. Teddy Roosevelt is going for metal casting, and I gotta say, there's a big wolf over here. Big wolf. We got Hammurabi going for industrialization. And we got Teddy going for Rough Riders. He's not far away from Rough Riders. So Rough Rider cores are gonna come out very quickly. Nationalism in 2 turns here for America. He's on 113 science with 177 culture with the GMC finishing. He's trying to get the encampment training projects going, and that's the only encampment that he has. The question is, can he actually get enough points? Because by the looks of it, I guess. Oh, he does need an industrial general, no? So these generals are kind of like, this is going to be just for the core, an extra core basically, or something. Because he's not going to get the bonus point for the Rough Rider. If I remember correctly, that's a replacement cuirassier, which is industrial. Yeah, replaces the cuirassier, and guess what? It's industrial, it's at ballistics. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Now on Vietnam, we do have him getting in the thuns his barracks and also his armories. We're gonna probably soon follow up with his military academies when he's gonna get military science. At the moment, he's actually going for gunpowder. Oh, sorry, not that. He's going for square rigging for his industrialization, also civil engineering coming up in 2 turns for the new card with the production discount on the builders and also the +2 charges. He did manage to get a few archers, but I don't see him actually doing anything with them. His apostles are just moving around and not actually evangelizing anything. Kilvaki's Ivan is still 2 turns, and this is still 4 turns actually. How did this actually slow down? Whatever it takes. Anyway, a new workshops coming up also for Peyton here for Egypt. Egypt did jump up to 303 points of production with 207 points of faith, 190 science, 150 culture. Still, gold does have a lot more when it comes to the science, but I do see the production is not that big anymore. Actually, I should say Ramses II has more production than gold just because of that extra faith pattern that he's benefiting from and his GMC ability to buy out units if need be. With multiple campuses on the western side, we got some industrial zone logistic projects on gold here. We will need to see if he's going to want to get these next ones. It looks like Mimar Sinan is going to be the next engineer, and he's missing like what, 10 points, 10.4 points over there to actually get that recruited. He's on 50 great engineer points at 10, and if he actually wants to get this and the production one, he's going to need to get a lot more projects in, probably like 4 projects, so he's going to be on good enough points when that's going to be taken. We do also see Khmer getting a few more settlers out. Did settle the Pura on the western of Angkor Thom, and Indrapura also in the non-freshwater position. Could have just moved 2 more tiles for the freshwater, but he chose no. He's gonna go for the granaries. Oh, we got Lionheart here still desinking. Who is Richard? Richard is Mali. Well, I guess nobody's gonna attack Mali for some time. We did have chat over here telling us, suggesting to us that we might actually see a culture victory on Mali. I significantly doubt that. I seriously doubt that. Actually, not seriously, I seriously doubt that. Okay. Babylon. Still 2 10s, Kilva? Okay, it's gonna finish here. It's gonna finish in that city. Wait, did America just attack without him getting ballistics? He's 3 turns out from ballistics and he attacked into his opponent? I think he got a bit too overexcited, no? He probably thought, oh, I'm gonna get Rapicum and I'm gonna upgrade all of my units in Rapicum. Then he got to Rapicum and there's nothing happening over there. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, click. Give me a sec. Why can't I switch the... What is this? Lol. Interesting. Anyway, it is what it is. There's like one volume button that I cannot touch for some reason. It does seem like the American units are starting to attack into the city of Rapicum, but that being defended by a knight, that's going to be a bit too strong for it to actually go through. We do have a bombard coming up from Houston, and America does have quite an array of also crossbows that will allow him to get the field cannons upgraded. On the side of Hammurabi, we do have him very close to his own ballistics. Metal casting is going to finish next turn. He will try to get a few knights out. He's one turning them from the capital city, but 2 turning them from the other one. Check Teddy. I go, baby, I go. I see. Woof, woof. Yeah. Yeah, we do see also gold did manage to connect his economy with Babylon here, and I do see he's trying to get a few more of these arenas in his entertainment complexes so he can get those extra amenities. Working on a few pikemen. He's worried that he might actually get also attacked by America. They do see the military score is starting to rise up on a few nations, but mostly America did manage to get 526. We do also need to take a look here. More of the entertainment complexes. Boudica, okay. General screen. We did have America managing to pick up a general for his knights, not for anything else. Where is it? Wait, did he not pick up a general? What? I'm pretty sure he had enough points, no? Oh my god, he didn't. He's 35 out of... He didn't pick it up. He's still 2 turns out from getting his encampment training project. Oh, excuse me. Well, Rapicum does seem like it's going down. His walls are going up next turn, but we do have the bombard that is going to come up and clean up the walls. And it does seem like it will give America the ability to actually, guess what? Get that city and promote in it. New knights are coming in. Babylon is sending them through the waters of Borsippa, and I do see a spy is coming out from Eshuna. We do need to see if there will be intel here. No, intel is actually on Babylon this time around. He has the +3 intel over there. We do need to see Teddy Roosevelt actually managing to get to his printing. While I'm pretty sure we did see Babylon managing to get to printing, hopefully. 2 turns out from ballistics. Hammurabi is going to get his cuirassiers, but I gotta say cuirassiers versus Rough Rider Corps might not be that helpful. Space VK also saying Rapicum is sadly not defendable. Yeah, it doesn't have the units in the front. And the war did actually grab quite a few ones into the war, actually. So when America declared, he declared on Gaul as well as on Babylon because they were allies. And I do see he also has a war with Jayavarman the Seventh. Wow, okay. And allied with Korea. Ramses is just getting out of this. Ramses is also managing to get that Kilvakis finished and getting those extra envoys while industrialization is going to come out in 1 turn. He does have nationalism coming up in 3. With Chancery in Racket there, we do have some art museums in SES, and yeah, we do have universities coming in quite a few cities here from Ramses. We're going to need to see if he's also going to manage to get all of the infrastructure going for war, because I do see Korea next to him not only has a lot of science and production, but kind of has also the encampments. He's done 4 encampments right now. No, 3 encampments. I see 1, 2, 3. I don't see the 4th one. Oh, I was saying the last time I checked, I was thinking Sangju, when he's gonna get the 10th population, he's gonna place down an encampment, but I see he actually went for a commercial there. Or is Pyongyang? No, that's too far away. What is this? What is this commercial? Is Gwangju? It's Gwangju. It's actually from the capital city. This is so much of a far away commercial in a dead zone. It's so surprising. I guess it is what it is. And getting the coal power plant so he can actually get more production points. And looking at his stats here, we do have Korea with 456 already. But look at Gitarja. Gitarja just exploded. 660 points of production here on Indonesia. We do have his campus is coming around while he's placing down a few more theater squares, and his encampments finally are starting to be placed down. We're going to see if he's actually going to do anything about Korea to the western side. Yeah, surprisingly, actually, Korea is working some of his spies with the counter spy mission, which doesn't really give you promotions. I would have expected him to actually send these away anywhere, like literally anywhere in his opponent's city, so he can actually get some missions going to get them to the level 2. We do also need to see what's going to happen here with Rapiku managing to get the walls and America's bombard not having the benefits of one of those generals. Unfortunately, he couldn't start the attack right now. Next turn, he's going to get to start the attack, and also he has the ability to cut up a few more of these knights, making them much stronger to attack into that city center. 64 against the 45 of the city. Next turn, we're also going to have ballistics finishing on Hammurabi, and if we do have Hannibal Barca here clicking the buttons very, very quickly, we might actually see him managing to defend the city of Rapicum with the cuirassier upgraded in it. We do also see a lot more universities coming in. Mimar Sinan did get picked up as an engineer, and Ada Lovelace is the next one. Marco Polo got recruited by Ottomans. While I do see also Filippo Brunelleschi that did get recruited by Vietnam here. I was expecting actually Gold to get this one because he was making projects earlier. Looks like he didn't actually manage to get it. We do have some shipyards coming in his harbors. I guess coal. Yeah, he's getting some factories going in for those extra production points, and I gotta say he still has a lot to catch up to his opponents. Hammurabi already 600, we got Gitarja on 650, we do have also even Sondok is 450, quite a bit much more than him. Can you check the Rough Rider bonus again? You mean the there we go. So he's 64 melee strength, and he's gonna have the +5 when fighting on hills. That's the bonus. And if I remember correctly, America also has the +4 strength for reaching the industrial era. So he's gonna have a +8, basically, +9, basically. America is also getting some military engineers and putting down new encampments. Still not a lot of science. 126 with 164 is not a lot. With also 186 points of production here. Amani getting plugged in Boston. Okay. Kick W. Oh, Statue of Zeus is going to finish next turn here. Abu is deployed by Mali in the southwest, while Mali is going to work on his intelligence as his second specializing building of choice. We do also see Khmer getting a lot of universities in his territory. His science is going to be a lot better in the next part. I do notice Khmer here is 253 science with 200 points of culture, with also 400 points of production. Attila is also asking for a relobby here. Who would I win to bet at this point? Korea or Babylon? That's I mean, there's a significant chance also Vietnam is gonna do very well, but I think it's still gonna be Korea with Babylon that are gonna rise on top. Even if Babylon over here is getting attacked, that's the big question. If America is gonna manage to disturb Babylon enough to slow him down. Okay, Cuirassier got in. First Rough Riders getting out. Okay, these are gonna be strong enough to attack into Rapicum. Oh my, oh my. Look at the Rough Rider core. 78 strength against Rapicum 60. He's two Sharing Knights. Okay, what is he doing against Cuirassiers? Two Sharing Cuirassiers also. That's a problem. Now that's a problem. And of course the American Bombard still managed to take down the city's defenses to less than half HP. And we're going to need to see when the reload is going to happen. I'm a bit surprised Ramses didn't send a few more cities to the eastern side, especially when he did have that monumentality golden age. We do have him with more chanceries, getting his armories in his encampments. Got one encampment just, so he doesn't actually make that many points of great generals. And we're gonna have Rilobi next. Why not believe in Indo? I guess Indo would be good as well, but I think like my thought process is Indo is gonna probably fight Vietnam at some point. Or Korea, one of the two. And I believe Korea is actually going to be a lot better than Gitarcha. Like, look at this, Lubens. We got Gitarcha on Free Inquiry Golden Age, 276 points of science. Shondok is not Free Inquiry, he's Pembrash and Voice and he has 350. This advantage is going to keep on going. Yes, I know Gitarja does have a lot more production on this, and we're going to need to see if that will help him to stabilize, to balance out. And I'm pretty sure as we go in through the game, alliances or early game alliances are not going to matter that much for the win. Probably not Babylon with American war moves. That's a good question if actually we're going to have America managing to punch through properly, because okay, that's the first city and it wasn't that big of a city anyway. Like, I don't think a single district actually got placed down from that city and finished. Encampments from Borsipa, we do see what is Babylon. Babylon getting his siege tactics, so going lower 3. Also getting his nationalism soon if he didn't get it already. Pumping out a few more cuirassiers, and now he's getting his infrastructure for war, working on encampment training projects to get a general. It's still at the medieval renaissance part, not at the industrial zones, not at the industrial era, so that's a bit unfortunate. America will have enough points. Korea will also have enough points for a general here. From this age, from this medieval renaissance one, and I do see multiple encampment training projects are coming out with some Rough Riders still getting into the production queues. It doesn't seem like America wants to do anything else other than take cities away from Babylon at this point, or at least that's what I see. Bum 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 ba-da-da-da-dum. Okay. Streets with Okar in Mahapahit. I do see archaeological museums coming in from a few of the Indonesian cities for those extra culture points, and getting universities here in Tuban. We do have to wait and see if Indonesia is gonna get that get the cookie. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, we did have the relobby. Okay, relobby. It's gonna need to get the cookie, the magic cookie. Oops. Yeah, to refresh the page before I actually clicked on go. Oh man, I gotta say I'm barely finishing Andor's third episode from last week. It's amazing. It's amazing. Did you guys see the series till now? Like all of the 9 episodes that were out now? Amazing. Amazing. Love it. Finally, some action, for some drama. Wow, mods missing error. Check. It still says mods missing. I think we found the culprit. Did you ever play Elder Scrolls Oblivion? I did not play Elder Scrolls, no. I did not. I know it's a very good game. I know it's a very good series. I did not play it myself. At some point, I kind of got bored with all of these, like D&D type of styles, role-playing games, I mean. What I would really like to see is a game like Fallout Tactics, for example. That would definitely be amazing. Or XCOM, like a new XCOM, but not with all of the bullshit that they did last time. That was just like the last one with the aliens and the not the aliens, the whatever. Everybody was getting converted to everything, and something is cross something and so on. Ugh. Tactical game. They just did a remake thing. I had never played it before. Pretty cool, interesting. Let me actually take a look on the store. What did you say? Elder Scrolls, no? Oblivion Remastered, this one. I was thinking actually to get Dune Awakening, or what is it called? Dune Awakening? Interesting. I see they have some nice graphics. What is it? Dune Awakening? That was like the MMORPG of Dune, if I'm not mistaken. It's coming out actually on the 10th of June. Enjoying the weekend. Oh, request access. I can request access. Oh my god, I need to remember. I need to request access on this. I want to. Rise from survival to greatness and challenge the power of the Imperium in Dune. Open world is cooler than you would think. I played a lot of open world games. I'm like Evo Line, for example, or back in the day, Star Wars, that one, KOTOR. KOTOR. What was it? Knights of the Old Republic. I did try out also WoW, but I didn't like it. And then Satisfactory is also open world. Amazing game. Dune the movie just sucks. Really? How do you think it sucks? Okay, to totally respect your opinion, but how? How is that happening? Wait, what? Put Medieval Dynasty wishlist. I've put hundreds of hours into it. Okay. I cannot put anything on the wishlist because I'm on the account that I only play Civilization 6 on. Is the one that I'm streaming from. I needed to family share my Civ6 title because of the pin bug, unfortunately, and yeah, couldn't get it. Let's let it load. Let it flow. Richard. Ugh, that from France. Don't know it. Come on. Just waiting for the players to rejoin. There we go. They got it. They got it. So I can actually take a look at chat. No, I'll give them a few more seconds. A few more seconds so I don't disturb anything. Wait. Well, Google if needs you have. Yep. We'll look. Okay. So Korea still defending the city of Yangsan from getting spied on. We do need to see if we do have America managing to punch through. Looks like that city Rapicum is going to be taken down quite quickly. Level field cannon cores, the level 1 field cannon cores of America also making their way with a military engineer to give him the roads pathways, making it much faster to resupply the front line. Rapicum falling is also going to give the ability to these American night corps to get up in their Rough Rider core clothes. We do have some more encampment technique projects coming out from Babylon, and I do see an array, a big array of actually encampments coming out from his cities. We do have him passing Timur, and it looks like others are passing it also. We will need to see who's going to manage to actually get it. Looking at also Vietnam here, we do have quite a few coal power plants coming up, and I do see a lot of commercials are also from Dong Hoi. To give him the extra gold. We do also need to see if Indonesia is going to manage to get that Hueto Kali. Unfortunately for him, not going to have a lot of these lake tiles to get the full bonuses out of Hueto Kali for the extra culture and the extra food and production on those lake tiles. More industrial zones will mean more production. He's already on 709 and only 291 science. Now that's going to be a very big question if he's going to keep the science and also the advantages against his opponents here. Korea right next to him is an opponent, and we do need to see if they're gonna fight each other. We also do need to take a look at Khmer. What is he doing? Getting his universities up and more of these gold points coming in. Khmer is already on 235 gold points a turn. I would say his economy is peachy. We got him also with 387 points of production with 193 faith, while Magnus is establishing in Divarapura. We do have some harbors coming out over there. Campuses in the southwestern cities, while we're going to need to see a few more spies. We got new settlers from Khmer actually moving towards Vatican City. I would imagine he did actually soothe one of these. So yeah, he did manage to soothe Vatican City, while Candy and Nazca are going to be both soothed by George Payton. No? Is that is George Payton? Is that, how is he, is that actually true? He had an extra S over there, George Payton? Because I remember this. Oh, I see. It's George S. Payton. Got it. Okay. It's George. It's George. Yeah, with moving towards Mali, I do see he's finally also getting his few more encampments of his own, and I do see trebuchets are coming out from Iani, who might be planning to take down Johannesburg over here so he can deny the extra bonuses for his opponents here. We got quite an array of industrial zones to finally give him the production points. He was very low in the production, and still is actually with 200 points, but at least he does have the 600 gold a turn that he can benefit from. 265 science and 172 culture doesn't look that bad. We're also 4 turns away from actually switching into the new age era, and we're going to need to see how things are going to develop here with all of the bonuses coming in. And of course, if they do manage to actually get the gold rage or not, because right now I see only Ramses did manage to get closer, Hannibal, and Hernan. That's it. Three players. 72 out of 78, so 6 points for Rough Rider to get going. Ramses is gonna be 4 points off, and we do have Hannibal Barca over here 91. He needs 99, so he needs another 8 points to get going. We do have also America about to take over the city of Rapicum. It's very low HP. He actually doesn't have movement right now, but in the next turn he's gonna have it, and we're going to need to see if it's gonna be quickly taken back by Hannibal Barca, which was trying to get another one of those cuirassiers from that city center. Unfortunately, didn't have time for it. Okay, more industrial zones, more of these cuirassiers coming through, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get the core ability. He did manage to recruit one of the generals, Gustavus Adolphus, and that will help his cuirassiers be a lot stronger. We do see he doesn't have actually enough strength from these cuirassiers to attack into Rapicum and be successful, while the level 1 field cannon cores of America are starting to get through. They will manage to totally eliminate these cuirassiers. We do have the military engineer about to finish also the road pathways towards Rapicum, and we will probably get all of the upgrades going on his other knights. He does need the gold though. He does have 168 in the bank, and I do have to say he's only on 84 per turn. He's gonna get another 2 of these encampment training projects. What I gotta say, at the moment he still doesn't have a general on the front line. Since the generals did get picked up, America is on 83 points, and the next one is actually Amina. That will be a good one for his Rough Riders, Renaissance and Industrial Age bonuses, era bonuses. I do see LC did get picked up by Vietnam, Santa Cruz on Indonesia for that Armada. Okay. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Fortens for intelligence to also finish in Mali's territory. We did have over here GMC, I'm pretty sure, on Khmer. Here, intelligence, yeah, intelligence on Babylon. Did he manage to put a spy in? Yes, he did in Detroit. And looking at this intel, the cuirassiers, actually, Babylon does have the extra intel on his opponent, but it's just until next turn. Teddy does need to get his printing, and he's going to discover it next turn. Where Teddy General? Yeah, the Teddy General is not yet available. I don't know. He's somewhere on the map somewhere. We do have a goal over here, getting also quite a few coal power plants for those extra production points on 446 points at the moment. Ambiorix is going to get his 360 science and 160 culture in the next round, while yes, he's going to lose quite a bit of culture from his lack of a pen brush and voice. We do need to see him placing down a few of those theater squares everywhere. Well, to be honest, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes is not that bad on him. He made quite a few tiles very good. Look at these marsh tiles, the 3-2-1s, not bad. Actually workable tiles, and the Pantanal being a 2-3-3-2, that's amazing. We do have a lot more factories coming in, and of course he's going to need to also get his coal power plants. We're going to need to see later on if he's going to have the coal for everything. And Ottomans, I gotta say, the beginning, since he was in a normal age, he did manage to catch up quite nicely in the science. 250 science, 180 cultures, 323 points of production, while he's putting down more industrial zones, working on Machu Picchu here from Erzurum. While he's getting his spies out from Bursa and Ankara, we'll need to wait and see how is he gonna get going. Mali did start to attract actually some tourists. It's only 1 out of 68, and we do need to see if he's managing to get a lot of tourism. He's 117 actually, at 1072. It's pretty good. 117 is pretty good at this point in time. More campuses coming in for his science. I gotta say that's one thing that he definitely needs a lot more. He's on 282 and 194 at the moment with 250 points of production. Ooh, pretty good. Okay, let's see here. So Cuirassier. Whoa! Babylon. He actually did smash the city back. And he's gonna try to get the ancient walls up, but he cannot actually chop them. That's unfortunate for him. We do have the field cannons of Babylon managing to get into range, and we're going to need to see if America is gonna manage to take out all of these units. Unfortunately for him, he didn't have enough gold to upgrade these knights, and we're gonna see his gold. Yeah, he didn't. Okay, he still doesn't. Actually, he still doesn't have enough gold. Nor do I think he actually has enough units. More cuirassiers coming up from Babylon, getting 1 turn or 2 turns from his cities, and on the western side of his empire, he's getting those extra culture points from his archaeological museums. First the museum, then of course get some relics out of the earth. Anyway, we do have some spies coming up from the city of Ses. Egypt is also starting to get stronger, while Korea still has his spies in his territory. This is like extremely surprising, and he's keeping his spies in his territory. Does he not see opponent cities or something? He must see some cities of his opponent. He sees. He's not sending them anywhere. This is like, wow. Is this like AI gameplay here? Anyway. Factories in Palembang, industrial zones, more production capabilities. Okay. On the series of America, I do see new Rough Riders getting put in, but he's still needing 3 turns to get 1 out, and he does need cores to actually fight off Babylon. The good thing is these Rough Rider cores do have a lot more, significantly more damage against Babylon. Looking at the era score screen, I do see also Teddy is only 3 points off from getting his Golden Age. Napoleon on Korea still needs 8, and he's on 90, and he's gonna hit a normal age, and we'll see next turn if he does manage to get the extra points. Sundiata Keita also needs 5 more points, and looking at this, he's getting a holy site here in Todeni. Is this a Splendid? I don't think he can put a Splendid there. Renew Ramses? No way! Oh my god, Hannibal Barca desynced again. I'm pretty sure it wasn't because of the host earlier. Max Nag also good evening, sir, and welcome. Do you know Korea's bonuses? Which one of the bonuses? If you're talking about Sundok, right? Let's put it up on the screen. Is there something magical over here? Plus one amenity for a series with the governor, 30% yields on the surround buildings for each governor promotion. When you unlock feudalism series without the governor, receive the -10 to yields. And you're talking about Korea's bonus. Where's the magic? Maxnack? Did I actually need to see something here? Like, I'm expecting you to say something related to the spies. There's something related to the spies? Honestly, like, I want to know. Is there something related to the spy? The governor kills. Oh. That's kind of a waste of a spy, to be honest. Didn't realize to this thing. I thought it was okay. Hannibal Barca is just overwhelmed over here by Hernan's units. Looks like yeah, he's lashing out. He did manage to take out another one of those next to Rapigun. Rapigun got taken back. Bombardar appearing on the front line. In the tech side, we do see Babylon is getting his military science in 2 turns. Also nationalism finally next turn. While unfortunately for him, America's Rough Riders did manage to get into the main series. Rapicum did get breached. We do have also the military engineer finishing up the road pathways, and we do see him also trying to get the road on the western side, while a few more of these Rough Rider heavy chariots are coming in, pre-builds for the heavy chariots are coming in. He did manage to get the GMC. Doesn't have a lot of faith pattern on 101, but he's still gonna try to use it. Right now he's in a monumentality. He's not gonna have it in the next era. He did manage to get 80 out of 78 points, so he's gonna secure his golden age in the next one. Hannibal Barca also did manage to get to secure it with 100 out of 99. Sundiata Keita got it, 108 out of 108. The others didn't get it. We got quite a few of them that are going in a dark age in the next era. More spies coming in from Ottomans, while I do see also some spies coming in from Indonesia. We do have Vietnam coming in with quite a few amphitheaters and getting his banks up for that extra economy. Vietnam is on 582 points of production and only 116 points of gold here. Getting those coal power plants up so he can get everything more productive. I do see Oxford University is going to finish in Thang Long in 2 turns with Filippo Brunelleschi also having an extra charge available for him. More coal power plants coming in. Campuses in Granada. Okay. Interagency gonna finish here. Okay. Goal also will need to keep on going. 515 points of production. This is insane how many people actually have more production than goal. He's not even third in the lobby. So we got Indonesia, Napoleon, so Indonesia, Korea, Babylon, and Batriu, all more productive than Ambiorix. Amazing. A wild Teddy General appears. Oh, he did get Amina. He finally did get Amina. Nice catch over there. Also, it was supreme nice to see the Rough Riders pro moves. Yeah, nice to see actually Rough Riders on the map, no? I got unfortunately another desync here. Oh well. This is what it is. 6 tens for Rule Valley coming up from Tuban for those extra production points for Charlemagne to get better. And I do see he did drop quite a bit in the science as we don't have a free inquiry golden age anymore. In the science screen, actually, Sondok right now has the most points. Yes, not by much actually. Ambirix does have 365 and Sondok will have the 374. A little bit, well, I guess a little bit. 3 more points of culture on Ambirix than Korea. And yeah. Rough Riders are going forward. They're gonna end up attacking into the Babylonian coursers and will get to pillage quite a few of these stars. There are a lot of fields that they can actually use for those extra points. Also, he's really exploiting every possible advantage with his war moves, slaughtering the DC guys. Yeah, that's not really good though. That's really not that good, isn't it? Is it? Okay, Petra coming up in 8 turns from Jen. We do have also Moksha getting in there in that city center. You don't think it's completely shameless first moving me desynced on most important? Yeah, I mean it's definitely shameless. It's definitely shameless. A Babylon general swimming to lead his army from the water. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, they're talking about some stuff over here. Anyway, quite a few cuirassiers coming out from Babylon, and we're gonna have a pause in just a few seconds for the players to get their congress going. We're gonna need to see the golden age bonuses after, and of course what kind of changes there will be in the next era. Okay, let's get this. Oh, faith. Actually, let's go production. What was it? Record. There we go. Be right back. Still a pause? There still is a pause? What is this pause? Oh, he paused. I see. Pause to let the desync come in. Okay. I think that's a relobby. Wait, Okay, sure. Wait, did Hashki just disconnect? What? Is he gonna put up the lobby? What? Wait, what is he doing? I don't know what he's doing. Waiting for it to be waiting for something to happen. Malmi streaming in another browser, talking to himself, and I think I heard him singing. Lol. Do I ever sing while casting? I sometimes get out sounds, like I make sounds. I wouldn't really call them singing. I never actually liked singing myself. I'm more into expressing my voice into the song rather than and using the I would say the entire composition to express myself rather than just in voice. I actually consider just using the voice kind of like noobish. This is what it is. Everybody can actually get to learn to sing. Very few actually learn to make the composition to sing for them. I do have like those phases that I move around the house, for example, like go to the bathroom or stuff like that, and I make guttural noises. I think there is like throat noises, depending on the move. Like, I guess you can call them beatboxing also around the house. I can't wait to actually get to TwitchCon because I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be that much of a good music around there. But I do want to see what they are talking. I haven't been in some time to actually see what the DJs are talking. It used to be that I was going almost like every weekend to the to our seaside or to the clubs to see what is everybody saying. But then I kind of got bored when I saw it was kind of like a cattle kind of scene over there in the, I would say, sunrise events, sun waves actually events and so on. Got bored. Massive, amazing experience when I went to a hard bass event in where was it? Arnhem, I believe, in Dutch in Netherlands. Amazing, very nice. But it was like I would say a very good view. Let's say like this, a very good view. It was on a stadium. They made it on in the stadium on Arkham, and me and my girlfriend had the upper. It was basically like the VIP tickets they had, and it was a booth at the top of the stadium, and you could see everything downstairs. Everything. It was amazing. Yeah, not the most stable game, unfortunately. I'm still am thinking somebody has a few different mods in, unfortunately. I'm actually curious. I didn't figure out if there are any events over there in Rotterdam. Let's see. Rotterdam events. 30th May. 30th of May. Let's see what we have here. Let's see. Very annoying, by the way. You don't get the events in a proper list. Rooftop days. Who? Deny. Rooftop days. What is this? Plan your visit. 6 fun events in May, 6 times. Oh wow, there's an extra X. Okay, rooftop days 2025, May to. Okay, so it's gonna be all very nice, very nice on the rooftops. Oh my god, we're gonna have party on the rooftops. Just 1 second, I'm gonna respond in a sec. Just wanna take care of the 0ms so we don't get to ready up before. Okay, there we go. What happens in TwitchCon exactly? What are you going to do there? From what I experienced the last time, basically in the first day on Friday, we're gonna have the check-in. So we're gonna have the, or it used to, the last time I went, it was Friday. Not sure if this time around it will be Friday. You do get the check-in, so basically you stand in a long line to actually get your badge and so on, basically. And then there's going to be some form of an event for the partners when they will give us some the ability to give them money, basically, because it's they're gonna put us in a room with a lot of goodies over there, and for some reason it's a good thing that we can buy them first. For some reason. And then in the next days, there's the main exposition. In the first, from what I understood in the program over there, there's gonna be a few exhibitions from some of the developers of games. There's gonna be also the meetups, as in you go and meet up some people over there that are somehow partners over there, blah 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 blah. There's gonna be a partner party zone, if I remember correctly. It was the last time, like it was a private bar for only for partners, because there's gonna be a lot of other like how to say non-partner people basically over there. Other stuff, I don't know. I was looking to visit. My family was also, like, some of my family was also asking me to go and visit them, but they are quite like far off in the southeast. It takes me like an hour with the train to get there, and an hour back, and so on, and whatever time I spend there. I was thinking if I should go or not. I'm still on the fence. I don't know. I guess there are a few things that I don't know when I get there, that I need to find out when I get there, that if I can do, I do. If I cannot do, I don't do. It's basically, that's what's in my mind. And I did keep my schedule clear, because usually I just go with the flow. Like, I don't really like to make myself a schedule beforehand, and then get there and figure out that, hey, this doesn't work, that doesn't work, and I'm gonna get bum-faced because my schedule that I work so hard of making it is just gonna be totally destroyed. So I just go with the flow. It is what it is. Party people. Right now, as I saw, Rotterdam is gonna get the rooftop parties. I'm gonna go to the rooftop parties. That's what's gonna happen. We got some factories coming in from Otto's. Finally got in. Gold is gonna be 25% reduced until the next World Congress. Melee is also gonna gain 3 combat strength. We do have 2 deploy points over here for Rough Rider. And well, let's see the points. Well, let's see that. Who is it? Era score, right? Golden Age. Drums of War Golden Age for America to get those extra production points on his units. He's already managing to get a lot of his Rough Riders into the territory of Babylon. Babylon is scrambling to get his steel walls, and we do have him with rifling coming up next turn. He will probably get the steel walls on the capital city, but it does seem like Ishuna and the city of Tulul are gonna die. Yeah, Tutul actually. We do have also. Was it Richard from the Coin and Golden Age? He's 847 points of gold pattern with 241 science and 224 culture. Only 343 points of production though. Getting that Petra in the city of Gen is gonna be amazing. I cannot wait to actually see this coming out with the extra food and the production on all of these tiles, not to mention the gold. Sounds like a busy times. Meet some Civ6 streamers there. That's a good question. I did ask a few of them. I did ask the French, for example, if they want to join us, like Beach or Malm or somebody that might actually be interested in joining there, but none of them actually wanted to. I did ask Potato if he wants to come there, and he asked me that he told me that he needs to check his lawyer, and I was like, WTF? This was back like when Herson made the Slander video, and it kind of like made me question mark, like, hello? Like, why would you need to check with the lawyer? Anyway, whatever. It is what it is. So I find it unlikely that we're gonna see him there. It's also like they're like Potato with Spiffing, and the others are more on the YouTube side of things than on the Twitch side of things. So it is what it is. Anyway, with I guess the short answer is no. The long answer you just heard. Golden Age Drums of War on Ramses. Oh, Ramses actually started. Wait a second. He actually wants to get some units out. I do see him started to get a few cuirassiers, and he's putting them to the northwest so he can put up a defense against a possible attack from America. I don't see anything happening here though. We do have him still going for his production capabilities and his science. He's on 255 science and 115 culture. Not that amazing. And 519 points of production with 243 faith. We do have also Babylon, Hammurabi with Reform the Coinage. Unfortunately, he will get how to say, attacked by his opponent. Babylon is trying to push back his opponent here, and with his sacrificing his cuirassiers to take away the tiles that are in front of his cities in between him and his opponent, so he actually stops them from doing that much. We do have also Battery Dark Age, Dark Age, so nobody else did manage to get the golden. A few more Rough Riders are also coming in for America to get going against his opponent, and I do see he's going to need to get a few promotions on these Rough Riders, not to mention actually core them up, because not all of these are actually cored up, and of course the cuirassiers and the field cannons of Babylon are going to do a lot more damage. Well, I think only cuirassiers, because I don't see a single field cannon actually coming around from Babylon. Now, we do also see new campuses coming out, but it's kind of late. It is kind of late for America to actually develop his cities here properly to get into the next part of the game with a lot of stats. Napoleon also about to hit his 400 science mark. We do have quite a few markets coming in and stock exchanges. Hawachas for the extra era score points, because I don't see him actually benefiting from an opponent next to him to go against. We will see a lot more gold button being generated. He is on 125, not that much, with 700 points of production. Ataraxian also, good evening, sir, and welcome. 213 production Teddy outbeat 750 production Babylon. Yes, he did, and he is still doing it. We do have Babylon here not using all of his production to actually defend himself. He's trying to keep simming, trying to get more campuses in the meantime, not basically trying to not derail himself with this defense. But I gotta say, at this point, it does seem like the Rough Riders of America are quite strong. We're going to need to see how quickly Babylon can actually get to his steel walls. He is rifling next turn, so steel can be available as the next technology for him to develop. And he's trying to get the ancient walls to slow down any attack here. The bombards are going to make quick work of them, but they still need 2 turns, and then that might be just enough time for him to get the steel walls for his cities. Also, Honda Spaceship, good evening, sir. In FFA 1, Civ doesn't have enough strategics to use all of that production. Yeah. Orsagas in Ternate. We do have quite a few coal power plants coming in, and I do see Rule Valley is going to be built in too, but I didn't see anybody actually trying to get Rule Valley on here. Anyway, we do have quite a few coal power plants also coming in from Khmer, trying to get those extra production points going. He did manage to jump up to 550, and we do have 360 science with 220 culture. Okay. Okay. All sign, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why is it that some players were griefed and some players were not? For whom? Also, Xfinity asking, do you do any coaching? Do you, Honda? You need to do some coaching over here. There you go, you got a first client. And also, well, what is that question over there? What do you mean some players were griefed and some players were not? Everybody got griefed in this game. Everybody has these things. What do you mean, all sign? We got like 40 lobbies still now. Everybody got griefed. Blaze Cat Games also, what are the prizes? I don't think there are any prizes, to be honest. I don't think there is a prize for the tournament. I think it's just for fun too. Let me actually double check. I'm pretty sure it's just for fun. What do we have here? What is it? Round 1 or 2? So it was 3 rounds with 1 final. 61 players. Yeah, I don't see any prizes, something. No. If people aren't all playing for first, you'll get a lot of unlucky griefing. Well. Yeah. There we go. Okay, we got America coming into play. Babylon is did manage to get the walls, not the steel walls yet. He's gonna need to actually work for them, and he's 3 turns out from finishing. The walls in Shuna and Tutul did get built, and these American units, the Rough Riders, are gonna have a bit of a problem attacking to the city centers. The bombard cores will do enough damage to actually take down Tutul's less than half HP on the walls, and I do see the American Rough Riders still did not get to all core up. There's gonna get to pillages though out of the territory of his opponent, and we do need to see how quickly Babylon can get new units out. He's starting to get directly cuirassier cores out of the capital city, getting to 2 them. While I do see new spies are also getting out. We still don't have Korea actually sending his spies to get the missions. He did manage to get the level 1s, and that's it. He just recruited James Young, and the next scientist is gonna be Albert Einstein for the extra +4 science on his research labs. Ada Lovelace is also gonna be here with the extra district for the population. Vietnam just kept on growing, being silent over here. Looks like he did manage to get to 322 science and 226 culture with Oxford University also finishing in Hong Kong. He's on 39 techs. Compared to Gitarja, it seems like they are equal. Sondok is 40, so 1 on top, and it seems like also Ambioris is 1 on top. 390 points of production though on goal here. We've got some more stock exchanges coming in. Goal is going to get also his universities finally up, and was kind of forced to get his theater squares down because he lost his Pembratian Voice Golden Age and dropped to only 115 culture. 600 points of production does allow him to do a lot of good things. Getting Torre de Belém in Duatuca, and we do need to see what will happen here with America managing to sneak in a Rough Rider core, but then he lost it. Anyway, we do have, as you can see, the bombards managing to do the damage against Tutul's walls, and America is pillaging everything he can pillage from his opponent's cities. Gold did not manage to get reform the Coinage Golden Age to defend his trader, and that will probably also get... wait a second, I don't... Yeah, he does have a war with him. I'm pretty sure he does have a war with him. Okay, encampment from Bursipa got taken out. Another wave of cuirassiers is going to get out next turn. And we're also going to see Hammurabi getting his steel walls probably way before his cities are going to be taken out entirely to defend them. We do have also more military academies coming up from Babylon to give him the ability to get the cores up, not to mention more production and more resources. The military academies are going to give him oil, and if he does want combustion, he's going to need the oil, definitely. We also do see Indonesia is going to get that Orsagats and also Rule Valley in 3 turns, building up the Jebel Bakal in the city of Barus in 1 turn. That's going to give him quite a few extra faith points per turn. I do have to say Indonesia already has 134 faith. It's pretty good right now, pretty good. And on 40 techs, tourism per turn is very low on 30, only 32, and I do see he did manage to get a decent amount of military score, but it's mostly boats and other stuff, not really units. He did also get a lot of scouts out, so he can make use of his +1 amenity from garrison unit in a city. For each of these cities, trying to get a few more amenities there. He's on +3 at the moment, okay. I guess it worked. Mali, we do have him still 3 turns out from getting Petra in the city of Gen, making some projects. We do see him on Theater Square projects, while he didn't get to commission also the University of Sancor in the city of Tadmika. The production capabilities are going to need to get higher here. Indonesia did manage to get to 955 points of production. Actually, he's about to hit over 1,000. This is looking very good for him. We do see also quite a few good kampungs over here, getting with the 4-2-1 bonus points. Not bad. Not bad. Khmer finishes coal power plants, got the production capability higher, 707 points with also 226 faith. He's working on his theater squares next, so he gets to add a bit more culture, but he does manage to get a decent amount of both science and culture on his cities. With new shipyards and getting into the harbors that he made, and I do see also him getting military engineers to build up all of his necessary infrastructure. I'm still amazed he didn't settle Halong Bay. Halong Bay is not... It's not in his empire. Muhtesham here did manage to get to connect most of his trade routes actually. But where? He's connecting them to Vietnam. Most of them are actually going to Vietnam. Look how many they're going to Vietnam. Oh my god. There's so many of them. They're beefing up Vietnam so much right now. And I do have to say, Jan, who is on 27 science with 110 culture and also 538 points of production right now. Only 257 food. Getting spied on by Khmer. This is going to be an open question later on in the game if Khmer is actually going to want to get an attack against his opponent, or that spy is just trying to get to a level 2. Research labs are coming in also for Sondok. We do have quite a few of them actually getting commissioned over here in his city centers, and we don't see him actually making the projects for Albert Einstein. He might start to make these projects right after he's gonna finish his research labs. A lot of American Rough Riders did just get out of his cities, and I do see Tutul is about to be taken down. No, oh my god, that city is actually gonna remain alive. Next turn still on Hannibal, so his that wall is gonna repair itself. We do have more of these Babylonian Cuirassier cores coming out to play, and we do see finally one field cannon. One field cannon. This is a bit unfortunate for Babylon. I gotta say, this is quite unfortunate for Babylon. A few more field cannons coming in. I do see he's wanted in field cannon cores. This should be good. Wanted in field cannon cores should actually help him defend this. Getting a field cannon also from Tutul. Does he have gold per turn? Or good gold per turn? He's on 570. So he could actually buy out a unit every 2 turns or something. 675 points of production also with 300 science. While on the other side, Teddy is barely 140 science with 200 culture. What did we have here? Melee getting 3 combat strength, gold reduced, okay. And 2 diplo points. So nobody actually has the melee units attacking. Okay. Anyway, now Gol is working on his universities and also putting down a few more factories, Torre Bellem, swords, and industrial zone logistic projects in Samarobriva. Not much. So University of Sancor actually getting built by 2 nations. It's in Lisio, what was Mali, right? And they're both at the same time. Oh my god, wait, okay, let's see. What do they have? Versin, oh, Versin and Jan? No. I think Jan is Muhtesham. Mali is Richard. Okay, so it looks like we do have goal over here with the priority. Unless we have Mali doing some magical things over here to get the University of Sancor to build faster, that's not going to finish there. It's going to finish in Lisio. There's no chop available in Lisio, nor there is a chop available in Tadmika actually. Is there a chop? I don't see a chop. Oh, wait, maybe the deer. You can chop the deer, no? There still is a deer. Yeah, there is a deer. Chop the deer. Oh, he's not gonna get it. He cannot get there. He's way too far away. Anyway. Research labs coming in. What is this city of Memphis? Egypt actually wants to go on the offense against America? Or is this a defensive army? Beautiful city, by the way, don't get me wrong. The disembarkment is gonna be amazing. A bit slower the supply line because of all of the, embarking and disembarking, but still amazing. I do see him also building up pathways towards Candy. Maybe we will see him actually connect to St. Louis directly. There is a road pathway actually connecting this. And there we go. Steel walls did get finished in Tutul. We did have these American bombards immediately shooting them down, trying to shoot them down. While Babylon is gonna need to figure out the formula to actually get get these Rough Riders away from his territory. American field cannon corps are still standing by to get their shots going, but now the cities are a bit too tough to handle. He can definitely attack into the cuirassier corps and do massive amounts of damage, and that's probably what he's gonna do here, trying to make it a little bit easier for the Rough Riders to actually push through. Now with Cuirassier Corps actually on the side of Babylon, he can properly defend, and of course one turning or two turning field cannon corps from his captor is gonna help him out a lot. Tutul, even with the steel walls, still got taken down. America just got another city from his opponent from Babylon. That's pretty good. That is amazing. Military engineer also getting bought by Babylon. Interesting that he actually got a military engineer instead of a unit to keep defending off the attacks. Oh well. We got encampment training projects coming up from Swenet and Mendes. While I do see the Renaissance walls are gonna get in thieves for those boosts, we do have the army of Egypt also benefiting from Napoleon Bonaparte, and I think he might actually wanna wait here for tanks. We do have the moment Ramses actually getting steel walls in 4 turns, and taking a look at the army tab, he doesn't have. Wait, he does have actually oil. He does have oil, so he's gonna benefit. He's gonna have directly the ability to go for combustion right after steel. Never heard about Erasmus. Kick. Anyway, archaeologists coming in Guangzhou. 3 turns for Rule Valley in Yangsan still getting built. Wait, wasn't this built getting built somewhere else also? I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, here. Stutters getting built in Tuban. So it looks like Indonesia will have the ability to get it faster. There is a chop available, but there is no builder. Actually, there are 2 chops available. This and this. But he doesn't have actually 3 chops, but he doesn't have a builder. Not one single builder. Anyway, Zeus coming in from Jeonju, and I do see Ottomans did send one of his generals to see what's going on in the city centers of Korea, while we do have Korean military engineers starting to build up the pathways everywhere. He did manage to get his railroads going, so all of these trade routes are also gonna benefit from the railroad bonus. And we do have Teddy also trying to get his rifling and mobilization coming up in 3 turns, while I do see Indonesia is gonna get his steam power soon in 2. We're going to need to see what is he gonna choose afterwards, if he's actually gonna go for his research labs or not, because he did not get that technology yet. And we do have him getting a few walls here, and I do see he's building up Orsaga. Yeah, Orsaga is gonna finish next turn from Ternate. And Tuban gonna get that Rule Valley. Wait, it's 2 turns now? Did we switch? Because it seems like it's a little bit faster, no? Yeah, it is much faster on Indonesia. 1 turn faster on Indonesia. He finished it. That was kind of, not gonna lie, that was kind of weird. It went from 3 turns to 2 turns to instantly finishing in just a single turn. This game, man. This game. Amazing. Okay. What do we have here? Otorinho. Voodoo. We got voodoo. We got voodoo. We got the voodoo. Okay, University of Sankor in Lisio. It looks like it's gonna finish here. Mali. Ooh, yeah, it's still 1 turn away. So same turn, it's definitely going to be on goal because he has the priority. More of these writers are coming in. I don't think actually Sundiata Keita does have that much tourism. He's on 150 tourism. And there's a lot of defensive culture coming in from multiple nations here. For example, Battery on 276 and also Jayavarman on 253. Jayavarman did jump up to 411 science, although I don't think he actually has research labs yet. He's definitely going to get a lot more when he's going to get that technology going for replaceable parts slowly. slowly going towards research labs, towards chemistry. Also finishing his factories in the meantime and getting the amenities from the sewers. We do see also Sondok is gonna go for his rifling in next turn. He didn't actually get to flight. Usually you do see the players actually try to get to flight to get quite a few of those aerodromes down. One of the things that I do have to say, we do have Napoleon here managing to get a lot of encampments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it looks like the capital city did place one but didn't finish it. So we got 7 encampments coming out from him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get up for war for the next part of the game, and we're gonna need to see who is gonna be on the receiving end of all of this aggression. Taj Mahal also coming up in Jeonju in 4 turns. While I do see Big Ben is also gonna get built here. He's gonna need to get the archaeologists to get those relics out of the, well, artifacts actually, out of the earth, dirt, out of the dirt. Okay. Cake W, cake W. Oh, I'm gonna need to refill my cup. Give me a sec. Yo, go. Oh no! Drop some water on me. It is what it is. It's fine. You guys don't mind. We got some Reina coming in Shuna in 2 turns. Interesting that he's actually choosing this. The American Rat Rider that actually went in between his opponents over here is gonna need to, well, be careful. There are 2 field cannons that will get the shots on him. I do have to say they don't do that much damage. You missed a crazy exchange here. Okay. This one actually, you know, how this Rough Rider core can actually got in here. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, I do see Ramses going for combustion. We got Hammurabi also going for combustion over there. While Gol is gonna get his research labs in 2 turns. Wait, is anything happening here? So we got the Egyptian Cuirassier Corps. Why is he just keeping the Cuirassier Corps? He's 2 turns out for combustion, so he just needs 2 more turns to get the tanks. The tanks are definitely gonna help out against the Rough Rider, and we do have Rough Rider barely getting his refining in 6 turns, so getting steel in the good enough time to defend himself, that's not gonna be really a question. The Egyptian units are not gonna be that strong to take the cities in I would say a fast enough time. So he can get the tanks to be upgraded, or at least I don't think so, because we got a lot of new Rough Riders coming out, and this will help defend a little bit. Riders were 2 beside the city of Babylon at one point. Oh, I see. They just got wiped off clean over here. Well, Babylon did manage to get a lot more field cannons, which will help him deal the damage against the American Rough Riders. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 can attack into this one, also caught up afterwards. And the city, if Shuna is actually getting hit by the bombards of his opponent, he does have a bombard army here that will make quick work of the city. No, not really. The steel walls over there are still quite strong, and it seems like Hannibal Barca is using his last moves to try to take out the level 2 field cannon core, which is probably the most annoying unit that at the moment America has on the front line. That does so much damage and it doesn't take damage in return. Flight coming in for battery on next turn. We do have also Khmer managing to get chemistry, while we're going to need to see if Gitarja is going to follow up. I would imagine so. He did actually manage to get that Rural Valley and Orsagas, and we did have University of Sankor getting built in. There we go, here in Liso. Gustav Eiffel is also available for Liso, and let's see the first moves. This one is probably going to be taken out. Oh wow, Oh wow, it's still alive, boys. That one Rough Rider is still alive. The Rough Rider is still alive. Well, to be honest, I think Babylon is right now on the safe side here. He's gonna... I think he's gonna defend that in the long term. His production capabilities, his gold capacity, and also his defensive capabilities, the technological capabilities should be fine. Boom! Balloon! Balloon on George Payton, and he started shelling the city of St. Louis, which doesn't have any defense from the Rough Rider, nor does he have walls. It looks like we do have Egypt here managing to get a few units from the south in the borders of St. Louis, and we'll get that city before he's gonna get, guess what? Combustion. We'll start eating away at the American cities from the eastern side. It looks like the American Empire might be split up in two by the looks of it. Big Ben, Taj Mahal, Tutan's foreign encampment in Gwangju. More of these research labs coming in. We did have Korea managing to jump up to 600 science, 626 to be exact, and also 619 points of gold. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you see Mali's gold on 1250? Oh my god, turning a GDR over here just by himself. Well, the problem is actually getting the science for the GDS. He's 316 at the moment, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get there quickly. We do have also next to him Vietnam that did manage to get his points up. He's on 427 science and 294 culture and almost 1,000 production, 952. Did build his stun placements over here to get as much as possible, but I gotta say there weren't that many connected stuns to get that amazing bonus. Oh well. We do have new settlers also coming up from Indonesia, getting his zoos and more of these water parks for those extra amenity points, and working on theater square festivals to add more writers, artists, and musicians to his empire. In the merchant screen, we do have Sarah Breedlove as the next one for the extra tourism, and I do want to see who did manage to actually get Einstein. I don't think I actually saw. It was Indonesia that picked up Einstein. Got it. And I do see Adam Smith did also get picked up by Korea for those extra gold points and the governor title. And Khmer got John Spilsbury for the toys. Very nice. Very nice. A goal should take out someone about now. He should, but he's not. He's not actually doing much. Getting his Taj Mahal, or I don't know, because he just moved Gustav Eiffel somewhere else. Where did he paddle jump at? Oh, in Bagakum. He's trying to build Big Ben in Bagakum. Wait, somebody else was building Big Ben. In the meantime, he did get his chemistry and working on his research labs to add the points of science on his empire. He still is not going to benefit from that much culture on 159, while he does have 445 science points. Well, we do have Egypt also one turn away from getting combustion, and already he has multiple units in the American borders. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep them in his own borders or take over more cities from his opponents so he can upgrade these properly. We do have quite a few artilleries, 1, 2, 3, with the balloon giving him that extra distance. The walls are not gonna be much of a challenge for these artilleries to take out. While we did have the war between America and Babylon on the western side, 2 cities got taken over. It does seem like right now Babylon did manage to get quite a bit of a defense here on the city of Eshuna. Does need the field cannons to actually push back these American Rough Riders. While I gotta say, this Rough Rider army is insanely strong. The ones in the south, the lonely Rough Riders, are not gonna be that strong, especially in the face of field cannon cores. We're definitely gonna need to see how they're gonna move around and try to get the damage done. Pushing back. Did predict goal to win on the basis that neighbors are warring. That might be. Although His only win condition here would be actually only GDRs or space. I guess he does have some flat tiles to get the spaceports going. We'll see. We'll see. He has the production. I would imagine actually Indonesia might get to space a lot faster than we would see goal if push comes to shove. Korea also did finish in the Casa de Constatación. Oh, this is where Big Ben was, in Gwangju. His 4 turns out from finishing. No chops here in the city of Gwangju unless he actually chops the forest underneath that banana. I don't think he's gonna do it. And we'll see Gustav Eiffel. How many charges? 2 charges. He has 2 charges. Is he gonna finish Big Ben with 2 charges from Gustav Eiffel? Don't think so. Don't think so. No, he's not even putting straight up production into it. Anyway, trying to get a coal power plant. He did get the +6 Oppidum here with also improving all of the stone tiles for those extra production points. Marsh tiles are looking amazing for him getting the Temenanki bonus with the extra science and production on them. And working on Taj Mahal from Samara Briva will definitely help him get more era score in the next part after he finishes that wonder. With Egypt getting the tanks this turn and also mobilization, we do need to see if he's gonna get enough units. He just needed to stay a little bit in St. Louis. That's it. Oh, there we go. Thanks. Boop. George Payton getting the tanky tanks. Does he have enough gold? Charleston's walls just went down. He's on 418 gold in the bank. Okay, so that's one of the reasons he's actually getting his cuirassier course on the front line against America. He does need to get to pillage so he can actually get his tanks up. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough gold. But he has 3 pillages. Okay, he did manage to bring a few more tanks. Where is he? Yeah, there we go. That was his gold, 38. Here, Shuna might also fall. Oh my god, if America takes this city... If America takes this city and deletes it, this is gonna be so much damage done to Babylon. Like, okay, Tutul and Rapicum weren't that developed. Tutul, yes. Rapicum, no. But Eshuna is very developed. That is gonna hurt him so much. Babylon here, 266 signs with 100 culture. Looks like America just took down one of his neighbors with him. But I gotta say, it was kind of Babylon's fault. I would actually say it's Babylon's fault because we didn't have him close the chokes. That was the major mistake here. He didn't close the chokes. He knew that America is in trouble. He knew America might lash out. He knew about the timing of the Rough Riders. He just didn't do anything about it. Like, there was like at the moment of the attack, there was like 0 units in Rapicum. That city got hit without actually having a defense in. We do have also Mali managing to get new settlers out. Beautiful Petra, by the way. And these tiles from Les Soins Malienses look amazing. We do have some more amphitheaters coming in with industrial zones. And I do see he's getting some campus research projects. And we're going to need to see if he's going to get something other than just science. And we do have Alfred Nobel as the next one. And the Khmer does look like he's in a prime position to actually pick it up. Egypt is also making a decent amount of points. While in the engineer screen, we don't really have anything important. Setup Breedlove is still available for the merchants, and it looks like Ottomans is making a lot of points for it. We do have a lot more stock exchanges coming in. Also campus research projects coming from John Dark from quite a few cities, and finishing his Grand Bazaars wherever in what city he did get the commercials out. Morris subscribes also for Khmer to add more points of science. He is on 543 and 269 at the moment with almost 800 points of production. Okay. Well, that Rough Rider army looks like it's gonna be gone. The first moves are gonna be extremely important. Extremely important. He needs to attack. Like, there's no way for Hannibal Barca to actually stop this from happening other than moving. Well, to say, taking out these units that are right next to the city center. And that's it. If he manages to take these 2 down, that's it. The war is over between them. All of the resupplies are actually going on the eastern side. Oh well. Ah, it should not got taken. It should not got taken. Raise it. Raise it. He got taken back. Okay, he got taken back. And he rebuilt the... Oh my god, he got the walls back up. He got the steel walls back up. This is very surprising because usually you don't get the steel walls immediately. You get them like half, or you don't get them at all actually after you build them and they got destroyed one time. And you see America doesn't have any more units other than this Rough Rider core in Rapicum, and of course the bombards that are gonna be extremely squishy anyway. The CDF2 tool is rebelling in 210s and he's gonna get that back, while we do have Gold just, you know, sitting with an infantry over there to plug the choke. Level 2 Babylonian Spy also arrived in Detroit to get those extra intel points, while we do have the tanks getting from Egypt, getting it to the borders of Charleston. Quite a few more of these cuirassier corps are getting upgraded here in San Luis, and also getting armied up so that he can get them stronger. Now we do have a lot of American cities that are going to be taken out by Egypt here, and this is the chance for Egypt to keep going. Indonesia is first place with 905 points. Gilman Le Conquerant is going to be 830 on the second one. Attila Lehan is going to be 812. Richard is going to be 751. Napoleon is 720. Versing is 717. George Payton 714. Anyway, then the points just keep on going. They're very close to each other. That's what I wanted to point out. They're extremely close to each other when it comes to the points in the game. Extremely close. Okay, more of these encampments coming in, military academies, encampments, and also spies coming out from Durkul Galzu. I'm pretty sure Babylon is gonna recover and get back, especially since he did manage to get his tank technology and started upgrading a few of them. He has the gold, that's not a problem, and he's on 351 gold per turn, but he has so much to catch up to his opponents here. Other ones, like Sondok, for example, 750 science does look scary right now, with only 130 culture, but to be honest, doesn't matter anymore. Big Ben is getting in 210s in Guangzhou, and we do need to see if it's gonna finish here. No, it's not gonna be finished here. Like, there's no way he's gonna finish the Big Ben in this stage. Like, he barely got the first scaffolding going, or whatever it's called. I don't know how it's called in like when you put steel instead of like wood, because I think scaffolding refers to wood made stuff, wood made whatever it is, skeleton stuff. And the spaceports are already coming in. Korea is getting spaceports. Amazing. He's actually the first one to spaceports. We do have also some aerodromes coming out from Mahapahit, from Charlemagne, and quite a few research labs are also going to get built here. It will take a little bit of time to finish. Muhteshem is also getting chemistry, and while Korea is going to want to get his advanced flight, we do need to see him actually placing a few aerodromes and trying to get those fighters in the air. He needs a fighter screen against both opponents on the east and on the west side. While we do have, yes, Egypt starting to clean up America here, does look like Indonesia doesn't have an army to actually go against anybody, nor does he actually have the infrastructure ready for an army, does he? It's 1, 2, 3 encampments, that's it? Yeah, 3 encampments, that's it. Yes, a lot of production that he's gonna get to build units with. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be enough. And we do have more military academies coming up from Korea, and yes, I do see he's on 831 points of production right now with 650 points of gold. Pretty good, I would say that's pretty good. Gyeongju, the capital, does not have a flat tile. The only flat tile that he had, he actually built an encampment. Oh no, that's a plains hill, never mind, that wasn't a flat tile either. And this is a hill. Yeah, there's no flat tile, unfortunately. So that's the main city over here is not going to get the production capabilities higher. 104 production. This is well, I guess this is bigger. Guangzhou should be even bigger. Oh, he didn't get his Governor Magnus vertical integration. Okay, culture, looks like Mali is 15 out of 130, that's not gonna happen. We do have Sondok with 49 techs, looks like Battery 49, Gitarja 47, Javarman on 47, Ambioris 47, Hammurabi 45. Okay. In the cities of Vietnam, we start to see a few cuirassier armies that could go into upgrading tanks. We got some hangars coming in also in his aerodromes. I don't see that many though. I do see only one single aerodrome, but quite a few tons of course everywhere for Vietnam to get going. One turn for a great lighthouse in Kirina. Do you know a rough estimate on gold upgrading multiple units before cores, or arming up versus upgrading a full army or cores? I mean, you just get the double. You just double or triple. It's not cheaper to upgrade armies. It's just the same, but it's you multiply. So like if it's gonna be 70 to upgrade a single unit, it's gonna be 140 to upgrade the second one and 210 to upgrade the army. Oh man, these tank armies of Egypt are just gonna make so much of a Swiss cheese out of the American Rough Riders. They're not even gonna have a chance here. We do have America managing to actually get steel walls. Interesting. Oh, he pillaged the campus, right? He pillaged the campus a few times from Babylon. I do see Tutul is also gonna be wrapped around with the Babylonian units needed to take down the steel walls. Babylon doesn't have artillery, so he can not take them down quickly. While Egypt is gonna need to keep on pushing, we do have America trying to actually army up, core up his units if he can. While her building a lot of Rough Riders, this is way too slow. 3 turns, 4 turns for a Rough Rider when he already has tankers right on the capital. That's not gonna work. Glad to have Sandorius. On Khmer, we do have him starting off on some commercial projects. He's getting the points for Sarah Brilov, or maybe the next one, because he's gonna need to get Mary Catherine Goddard anyway for the extra intel on opponents. Somebody's gonna need to get it, and we're gonna need to see who. While Indonesia was getting a lot of advantages when it comes down to his production capabilities and his science, now he's going for his air force. He does have Major Mason Makassar actually, and Mahapahit, all of them making aerodromes and getting the special buildings in them, trying to get the hangars and of course trying to get the airports. So we do just see him buy out the biplane over there to get the air score, and maybe we will see him actually starting to deploy those into the face of his opponent. We do have fighters already available for Korea, did not get up into the air deployed, and from what I do see, he's still building up his spaceport count from Jeonju and from Yangsan. Gwangju, which is the city in the southwest, will need to actually get some aerodromes down by the looks of it, just as Gangneung. Again, Air Force is going to be extremely important here for Korea to actually fend off any kind of attacks, or if he does manage to get to GDRs are going to be the next best thing. Yeah, we do also need to see if if Vietnam is actually gonna go against anybody. We do have military engineers finishing up the railroads between him and Ottomans to get the extra gold. While I do see tank armies are coming out from Vietnam. Where are they going? Where are they going? So one of the cuirassier armies got deployed in Hoi An, and we got another tank army coming out from Hue here. Interesting. Oh well. Okay, so the units of America did get taken out. City of Boston is about to be taken next turn. Doesn't seem like there's gonna be much done this turn around. We do have the artillery corps that are just gonna shoot it down and move towards Washington. That's the capital city. The head of America here is gonna be taken down. While also we're gonna have Babylon needing to retake Tutul and Rapicum away from his opponents. He finally started to get some artilleries to help him deal the damage against these steel walls. The bombers just don't work effectively, and the field cannon corps do have a -17 penalty attacking into defensible districts. Okay, Khmer getting combustion, totalitarianism. Okay, this is what it is. Swords coming in, encampments. Got it. 5 turns also for Phoenician Arsenal to finish in Mali. This looks like a bit of a joke. I'm pretty sure he's not going to get a lot of units on the seas with it, but I'm pretty sure he also wants a bit of an era score. Maybe he actually nails the next golden age. Not to mention he's adding a bit more of those score points to his results here. You gotta remember, in the FFAs they're actually either going for a victory condition, or they're talking about the score victory here. We're going to need to see how the points are gonna change. It does look like Teddy does have the last slot right now, and he's not gonna have that many more cities in the long term. By the looks of it, he's gonna be ripped apart over here by both Babylon and Egypt. I would actually say Egypt is probably gonna take the most cities because he already has his army ready to start to pick them off. He got 2, and I'm pretty sure these next ones are gonna fall quickly. While Babylon doesn't have that many artilleries. This is gonna be slow for him. He already needs to pick up 2 of his cities, while Houston is gonna take a while to get to with all of his army. Goal here, starting to get industrial zone logistic projects. Did not manage to finish that Big Ben, and from what I do notice, we do have him with quite a few of these actually coming in. Alvar Alto is gonna be the next engineer. Interesting. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get us another one, not that one. And we don't have him actually getting spaceports out. Looking at goal, he's getting rocketry next turn, so we might actually see some of the spaceports being placed at that moment in time. Getting also 751 points of production, looks pretty good. But then you see Gitarja with 1300 points, and you're like, wow. Yeah, amazing. Hammurabi coming up also 700 production points. Yeah, we do have battery 866, while Korea is 865. Korea over here did not actually get to expand more cities, and he's finishing up his aerodromes, so starting to get a few more fighters in them, and we're going to need to see where he's deploying them. Looks like he's going to deploy them on the eastern side. He's also going to need the northeast to pick up here. His spaceports are going to finish quite quickly, getting a few CAF cores also to allow him to get the next tier units, those helicopters. And I do see in the south he actually pre-placed a few of his spaceports, but did not actually finish them. Did he just buy out a cav, or this got upgraded from a horse or something? I didn't see if there was a unit here. Also, did you ever figure out the new slang meaning of the word based? Based is basic. Based is basically based is like confident, something like that. It's someone exuding of confidence. Whoa, another disconnect? No. No. Zzz, just like Charlemagne is saying. Kick him out. Kick him out. Oh my god, Attila Levan is getting yeah, this is what it is. Next time I can sub him. Lol. Wait, it's 1 AM? Oh, it is actually 1 AM. Wow. Wow. I didn't even feel the time flying. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Time flies, man, when you're having fun. It's been 3 hours. We may leave. Oh my god. Imagine if that happens if he leaves. Scrap game. Kick. 1600 of gold at 10, by the way, for Sundiata Keita. So 2 10s, he's getting a GDR. Every 2 10s, he can get a GDR with that gold. Amazing. It's amazing. Not a lot of production though. 577. Wait, it's about being yourself or not caring about what others think. Yeah, confidence, yeah. Or also used as meaning unwalking. I don't know what that meaning. Yeah, anyway, like in these days, there are so many, how to say, so many words that are getting misused, and so many words that are being overused in not really in the natural form. Like so many people are getting confused about not about the word definition because it's being used in the wrong way. This is what it is. unfortunately. It's normal. It's absolutely normal with how much penetration the social media has and how much social media has been corrupted basically by the all of the fake profiles, the bots, and so on and so forth, and also all of the multiple actors that are trying to use the social media in their different schemes, like either it's going to be marketing or political stuff or just pure advertising or fun, because some of them are just trolling, right? Some of them are just trying to push messages and see what happens, like if I push messages, well, what happens? What happens? That's unfortunately, it's absolutely normal that the mind of the how to say humans is gonna be overwhelmed, and unfortunately, well, confusion is is the side effect. It is what it is. I know I've heard about the term. Yes, it means zero, like nothing. It means nothing. It's just a term that doesn't actually mean anything. Also, software library can be called based. Based, yes, it's a very. I mean, that is a very confident software library. What do you mean, Echo Supreme? Very confident. Okay, so Boston got taken out. Washington looks like it's gonna fall here quite quickly. Egypt did manage to get the artillery corps close to it. He doesn't have the balloons yet there. Looks like he's going to want to send a welcoming committee to New Orleans and then at the same time take Washington. Rapicum is also going to be taken out by Babylon. He did manage to get his tanks right next to it, and it looks like they will have enough strength to go through it. Houston is going to be next, and we're going to need to see where these new Rough Riders that are getting trained over here in the cities of America, they're going to go. Also, everyone should create their own urban dictionary and use any words as confusingly as possible. That's basically what's happening right now, Echo Supreme. What do you mean? It's an extremely important word in North America, actually. The election was decided on it. I did see that, but honestly, it is so sad to see the nation that actually created the social media doesn't understand its effects. It is insane. Like, I gotta say, it's unbelievable. Like, you just gave up on your own democracy, basically. I cannot say it otherwise. Like, Americans gave up on their democracy. I don't know, man. You do you, bro. All left side states are considered woke, and the right is the opposite. Yeah. Like, imagine, like, I don't want to get politics into this, but from where I am, like far away from a nation that went through communism, went through the World War close. I have family that died in war and so on and so forth. Watching this happening from afar and seeing that, hello, you're actually like the one nation that we were relying on to be democratic is not democratic anymore. You know what I mean? It's kind of wow. It's kind of wow. Why did you push everybody else? No? Why did you bomb so many countries to be democratic when you're not democratic yourself? Anyway, it is what it is. Let's hear more JD Vance coming in to tell us how democratic they are. Anyway, privateers coming from Yasadarapura. We do need to see Mali also managing to get something done. It does seem like other than the gold, he's not shining in any other department. We do have him only with 600 points of production, 377 science, 340 culture. Quite a few military academies also are getting down with encampments that are getting built in them. He does have his shopping malls getting into his, well, neighborhoods. And we're going to see if he's going to manage to get some culture going, because he does have 254 tourism still low in the tourism screen though. Now more of these fighters from Korea are getting deployed to test for the first spaceport. I do see he's starting to get a few machine guns actually from Jeonju, and we'll probably be thinking if he should get some nukes or not. Has a lot of cav cores or normal cavs in the south, and that he can actually upgrade into helicopters when he's gonna get that tech. And I do see we do have Korea here getting plastics next term with mobilization, so he's gonna get to army up, and he's also gonna get one tech away from getting his what's that called? Synthetic materials. And that's crazy to think about that. Hashtag I mean, it is what it is. I've been seeing this in slow motion for a decade now, for more than a decade. Actually, since 2009, since 2008, 2009, I've seen this. It is incredible to me to see what's happening. Wow. And whoa. Anyway, yeah, paste, kick. Anyway, yeah, Indonesia, I see actually started to get something out. We do have some biplanes, that's it. No, I don't see him benefiting from advanced flight by the looks of it. And we do have him going in for radio. Okay, so he's going to get that out. We also do have quite a few of them actually managing to get the era score points for the next era to give him a golden age or a heroic age in some cases. Like I think Charlemagne, for example, should be in a heroic age. He's already 135 out of 126, and we do have only 5 more turns until we're gonna switch the era. Multiple biplanes coming around. He does have the opportunity, I guess, to go against Mari. That would be one of his opponents on the right side. Paste, man. Yeah, paste. Oh well. I don't know. I mean, I have another funny story to tell. In 2009, when I was starting to get to learn to music, and when I actually found out that the music industry is everything fake, like it's all fake. You know, the time with MySpace and the High Five and so on and so forth. Well, I went to a meeting with a representative from Universal, and she told me that I should go underground and make a name of myself, basically. And I said, okay, let's do it. She gave me also like some suggestions with like I should be producing music for that guy or that girl and so on and so forth. I didn't like either, and I didn't want to do it for somebody else. And I did. Make a profile on Reverb Nation. It was a website basically specialized on music, on artists, and made a profile, made some music, made an album, and then I figured out that basically the Reverb Nation works through clicks, right? The more views you have, the more the more audience you have, the better it is. Well. Back in 2009, I kind of figured out that, hey, MySpace, you can actually get to click on everybody's profile and add a friend, and it will automatically friend you. So I spent like, I don't know, a week or something like that, and I got 70,000 friends. They closed down, they closed down MySpace after a few months after I did this, because everybody found out. Everybody found out how I did it. Kick W. It was amazing. I got on the first place over there in Reverb Nation in Romania. Oh man. Yeah, that's the problem right now, and that's exactly what's happening. Like what I did back then in 2009. Right now, everybody's doing it. Basically, everybody's doing it. Everybody's faking everything. And I'm just enjoying the show. We got quite a few biplanes coming around here for Indonesia. Still didn't get his advanced flight. Next time he's gonna get it. New campuses also for that extra science. While I do see Mali finally is gonna get his chemistry, and we do have also Ramses going for it. Ramses did manage to charge through the city of Washington and still needs to work on New Orleans, and of course will need to deploy some units towards Detroit. While I do see Houston is probably gonna be a Babylonian city. I gotta see Babylon is still very much hurt. Prince Cosmo also good evening, sir, and welcome. These are not the picks I was expecting. Yeah, true. I wasn't expecting that many of these picks either, but to be honest, they're not bad picks. Yeah, we do need to see if Korea is gonna manage to get his spaceports out and also get his first projects in. Looks like we do have the first one coming out next turn from Yangsan, and he did deploy one of his machine gun armies to the northeast. He does also have, is this oh, this is the spaceport, okay, a military engineer next to that row finishing up the railroad, and I would imagine he's not actually gonna get some more. You did this when Twitter started. I joined all these follow back accounts and would wait for them to follow, and then I would unfollow. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah. I mean, there was on Twitch, there was also this one back in the day, right? A follow for follow, but I didn't really do that because at the end of the day, you do want some form of engagement, right? On the stream, like questions or stuff like that. So, and you don't get them from the follow to follow. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm gonna have fun on a TwitchCon. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna have fun on TwitchCon. Well, Houston is about to go down. New Orleans is about to go down. The player already left the scene, and we need to see how many cities Ramses is gonna get out with. We do also see Gold did manage to get his first spaceport out from Aduatuca. That is a pretty good city, 154 points of production. While Biblax is also gonna try to get one northeast. I would imagine we're gonna see a few more. We also do need to see what is he doing. Industrial zone logistic projects. Looks like Shah Khan is gonna be the next engineer, with the production coming off towards Wonder Construction. We also see Sarah Breedlove is still here. Actually, nobody wanted Sarah. Really? Nobody wanted Sarah? Must be something in the name, man. Yeah, it is what it is. Do we have Vietnam deploying? Oh yeah, so okay, it seems like he's going Khmer. Vietnam is going Khmer. We do have Attila Dehan with quite a few of these tank armies already deployed southeast, biplanes in the air, and a lot of cav armies that are just waiting to get that synthetic material up. We do have Attila next turn getting his plastics, which will open up, of course, synthetic materials as well as the next technology. Tank armies are coming out of his city centers. Bombers are also coming out from Dong Hoi, and it does seem like at the moment Khmer is working on getting his war department out from Angkor Thom. That does mean he did manage to get his fascism up for the extra +5. Has a few tank armies, not that many, but he's also gonna have the faith pattern that is gonna allow him to get some of these units out. 221 doesn't seem that much. We do have quite a few industrial zone logistic projects coming out from him, and since he doesn't have enough initial units to actually withstand an attack, this is gonna be a problem, a very big problem. Khmer seems pretty strong. It seems pretty strong. A lot of production, not a lot of faith, but a lot of production and science and culture. I think the biggest problem is the lack of pre-builds. Like, he might not have, even with this number of production, he might not have the tempo needed to resupply this fast enough. If Vietnam actually pushes hard enough. Like we're already talking about the 3 times the army that Khmer has at this point, and a lot more are coming out. Like Vietnam is returning tank armies from his cities. Multiple cities actually, 1, 2, 3. Now, what is Vietnam on production? He's on 1120. Okay, first project for space or satellite is gonna finish next time in Yangsan. We do need to take a look at what did happen over here with the score. 147 out of 129 on Sundok. Looks like also Terry 94 out of 114. We got Javram on the 7th, 133. He's gonna get his heroic age. Gitarja gonna get his heroic age. Sundiata Keita did manage to get another golden. Ramses is gonna go dark. Hammurabi is gonna go dark. Vietnam is gonna go heroic age. Yeah, heroic age. Ambiorix is also gonna be heroic age, and I do see Suleiman is also gonna be heroic age. A lot of heroic ages in the next part of the game. And we got another desync. Wait a second. Yeah, we do have another kick W. Oh well, it is what it is. Mali here getting also his research labs up everywhere. We do have some of these musicians getting out, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna get something out with them. Indonesia did plug in a level 2 spy in Mali, and I'm pretty sure he can get closer. He does have a settler that is moving towards Ngazargamu and might get to the cities of Mali here. Okay, quite a few fighters also coming around, deployed in the majority on the western side, where he does have some battleship fleets to put some anti-air guns on the screen. He did send the missionaries to Yangsan, and I guess at the moment he doesn't see the Earth satellite getting built in Yangsan. He will see it over here, so on the science screen, on the science victory screen. Okay, I do also notice Napoleon, or I should say Sundog does need the next text ideology coming up in 4. And Napoleon is also asking Egypt if they're still good friends, because you do see Egypt is starting to actually send a few units to Mendes, and this is a little bit disturbing for Korea. A little bit more than disturbing, you know? Seems like it. Okay, oh, Alhambra has also been built in Babylon's territory, and yes, we do see that he did take Houston up, while Egypt did take New Orleans. He's gonna work on Cincinnati, and then it's a question if he's actually gonna take New York, or Babylon is gonna take it, because he has the army right next to it. With research labs coming in, I do see also Khmer is gonna get nuclear fission, although we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have the production in good enough time to actually fend off the attack of Vietnam, and also get Manhattan Project. And we do have... Cannot vote. I cannot vote. Wait, what? What did happen? What did just happen? I saw World Congress and there was no World Congress. Lol. What is this? Oh, someone has called and then nobody called. Lol. Well, that's a bug that I haven't seen. And again, Hannibal Balka did this thing. Very unfortunate. Fortunate. Hello, Muzrat. Good evening, sir, and welcome. You have home? Wait, you moved? You moved? Now need to sit down and unpack everything. Yay! Yay! Sandro, also good evening, sir, and welcome. How's the new PC going? Did you get everything set up over there? EFT, man. We need to get some EFT going. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, people are happy. It's looking good, Mozart. Right now we're actually watching the CivFR finals for the FFA. We're not on the CWC streams. EFT today after stream works. And Silas from Egypt, we know what that means. Yeah. Did you play Arena also, by the way, Sandro Games, or just EFT, the main game? I have like a very weak character in EFT. This wipe, I gotta say. I'm waiting for the wipe to happen. Arena is meh? No, I mean much better than Counter-Strike. What do you mean? It's like 5 times better than whatever Counter-Strike has over there. Oh. Egypt, well, they're about to actually split up all of the American territory, and we do need to see what's going to happen here with Vietnam managing to actually get his upgrades on the helicopters. We do have him managing to get the roads. I mean, this is visible, no? This is visible for Khmer that something is coming against him. Also, your apartment building caught fire due to some idiot smoke on the rooftop, and I was basically displaced for about 8-9 days. Oh my god, I'm so sorry that happened to you, Mosraf. I am so sorry. Actually, that much happened from one single. Wow, that is. I mean, you made me ask a lot of questions over here. Like, how did that happen? There was like flammable material over there that he actually got, because otherwise it shouldn't be that scene. In a planter, interesting. That's kind of weird. I mean, if A lot of distraction from one single thing. Okay. I'm glad you actually got somewhere else, and I'm glad you're safe. I can say that. We got some hangars coming in, also Ferris wheels and more bombers from Don Hoy. I believe he did actually build the first one and deployed it over here in Hoi An. He's gonna need to deploy it further. Okay, there we go. We got 2 bombers on the front line, and we'll start dropping bombs on Divrapura soon enough. We also do need to see if we do have any kind of changes in the era score here. Looks like 150. Yes, he got it. He got it. He got it. No new ones, right? Yeah, no new ones. And I don't want to say on a planter. Planter. What is a planter? Oh, I see what's a planter. Interesting. Jardinier in Romanian. Check. And the building management had been sending out emails for over 4 to 5 months. That's why it wasn't allowed anywhere near the building. The smoker was a resident. Well, yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. I guess they didn't have like insurance and stuff, no? At least that. Okay, so we did jump into the new era, and we're going to see what bonuses they're gonna get in their age. I do see Detroit is also gonna be a city that Egypt does need to take away from the former America that we had. While he's working on Baltimore, it seems like New York is gonna be a city of Babylon. Well, Baltimore and Babylon, they're close. Anyway, now we do have Egypt with a significant army. I don't think Babylon is all the one to trade punches with him. While he's still working on getting his science up and getting aerodromes for a space force, I do see Babylon is managing to get a few spies back. We did have also Korea managing to get a few of these modern armor armies in the production queues. He cannot use his production capacity from the capital for the spaceports, but he can definitely use it for units. Yeah, Sandorius, I'm also a bit like confused. But yeah, I had my new insurance confirmed like the same day of the fire. Oh my god, that is so lucky, Moonstras. That is so lucky. Didn't you jump in the air or something that you actually got that? That's not how roofs work in the modern world. I don't know exactly. I'm confused as well. So it's a planter near the Reverty shaft and add windy conditions alongside some condenser units. Okay. Okay. Anyway, moon landing coming up in 4 from Yangsan. The first project for space has finished, and nobody right now is contesting it. We're going to need to see if Indonesia is going to rise up to the challenge. He's trying to get his own spaceport up, so we might actually see a space race coming up. We might see a space race. Muhteshem here also getting his research labs and got a few balloons. Wait a second, he actually wants to do something with balloons? I don't know. Does he want to do something with balloons? I see he has some military on the western side, but this doesn't look like a, attacking force. And we do have the attack started off on Khmer. Vietnam over here getting his helicopter armies in the borders of Khmer, while his tank armies are just watching Khmerian units. We do need to see if his bombers are gonna start attacking into the city center of Divarapura to take it down. Oh my god, and Hannibal Barca disconnected again! Well, this is a bit ridiculous. Drywall and woods, I see. American homes are usually built very cheap. I mean, they have like a lot of amenities from what I've seen. Not amenities, like special things over there on them, but they're like small walls and not brick. They're building from wood. Sounds suspicious, Mr. Moonsey? Yeah. There is somewhere there's a fire, and yet you would think now they will consider building proper stone buildings. No, they just say, oh, it's fine, just burn down. What is this with the plus? Check demanded to Pharaoh vote Babylon. Oh, they're erasing Babylon out of the game? Okay. They just erased Babylon out of the game. I mean, he was halfway in the score anyway. We do have Charmaine 1,000 points. Next one is Khmer, third one Batriu, fourth one Ramses, and fifth one Sundiata Keita. It does seem like Sondok is actually lower than half in this. Lower than half. Interesting. I need to see if he's gonna manage to get to space. Second spaceport is finishing. Third spaceport is working on to getting more fighters for the Air Force to get beefed up. And we're going to need to see if he's gonna get attacked by somebody. Like Egypt next to him might not like that that his ally is actually gonna go for something like space. Tokrossi, let's get Shinto. Okay, we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. Decisive vote of Korea? No, I don't think so. Be right back. Whoa! What's going on? Oh, I need to get something. Give me a sec. This? Yeah, need to get a pullover. Pullover. Interesting that in Romanian, pullover basically means this. While in the States, it means, cups pulling over. Kick. So who was Hammurabi? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't have the full list. Oh, I cannot actually tell you. After the game. We'll see it after the game. We do have a neighbor who's coming up from Charleston, and I do see libraries with universities are getting rebuilt over here in the Egyptian conquered territory of America. We still have Detroit to be taken out in New York, and it seems like Babylon, well, Babylon is an AI right now, so it doesn't seem like he's gonna get that city. We do have Egypt here managing to get a lot of more score. George Payton is on 924, and his cities will grow a little bit faster, while Khmer is getting attacked by Batriu. We might see these bad boys actually not getting more score. We do have more Air Force coming in, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to put a few more airstrips to deploy more fighters here. While he already has 2 bombers, doesn't seem like he did manage to attack into the city of Divrapura to actually get it down low enough. He's plugging in Governor Victor in there. He does have a machine gun army to defend himself. And yes, I do see that some of his tanks are getting attacked right now, but with the biplanes in the air, it will become harder. What? So Chuck told me to tell you that he talked to Cole or something? Or some... What is this? What is this? I think it is like they can ask for Irel. If anybody wants to leave, you can, basically. Right? This is what it means. So like Chuck told me to tell you that he talked to, or something to talk to Colo, and or you can talk to Colo and you can ask for a Irel vote, so you can leave, basically. You can. Because of the work, like next day is kind of work day for quite a few, or maybe university or something like that. On your vote message to Ka, if you replace the with a un, it's pretty funny. Oh, autocracy shit on me. Amazing, no? What's happening with the mixing the words a little bit? Just you know, one single letter missing or added, totally changes everything. I did this, I would say, I played a little bit with a song actually recently. I was trying to add an acapella to it, and I noticed it was breaching the frequencies basically of the acapella. And oh my god, it was so annoying. It was turning an S into a D, KW. I definitely didn't want it to turn into a D, but yeah, it happens. Two thanks for space from Hapa Heat, and we do have quite a Battleship Armadas coming up for Ternate. Looks like he's going to be looking to defend himself here actually against a possible aggression with nukes probably. Two thanks also for Moon Landing to finish in the city of Yangsan. Korea is going to get his second spaceport project. Also, why modern armor upgrades? Does he have the general for it or no? No, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have the general. It's way too early. He doesn't have a single general actually for this army. Not one single general. Even though he does have quite a few Thans, the Thans don't actually carry or don't generate by themselves the points. You do need barracks, you need the buildings in them for the points. And seeing this, Vietnam is on 46. He does need 840 to actually recruit Tupac Amaru, and I don't think he got any. He got stamp for raffles. No, that's an admiral. Let's see, generals. The last general was picked up by Babylon. That was Jose de San Martin, and that's it. Jose de San Martin. Oh, Rani Lakshmibai is over here on Vietnam, but that's the helicopter. He created the helicopter, I think, with it. We do have jet bombers starting to be upgraded here, which are gonna give him the extra range he needs to actually hit the main cities of Khmer here. And we do have Khmer also getting his soon his advanced flight, so he can actually upgrade these biplanes into, guess what, the bigger stuff, the fighters. We do have him already with the fighters on the front, with the biplanes deployed on the front line. He has modern armors to deploy against Vietnam, and it looks like he's doing more than enough damage to actually take out these modern armors of Attila Lehan. Neither of them do have a general for these units, and we're gonna need to see if anybody's actually gonna get to push here. We do have also Gold managing to get a few airdromes and working on his launch Earth satellite, which would be the first space mission. My question applies to the Khmer troops too. Yeah, I think they just wanted to get more defense up against the fighters, because right now the fighters are gonna eat quite quickly through how to say, the tank armies. So he just wanted to get a few stronger units to not allow that to happen. And since Vietnam did upgrade his modern armor armies, this would have been quite bad anyway if he didn't have them. We do have the fighters getting upgraded, and it does seem like at the moment Vietnam cannot actually push through them. We do need to see also if Khmer is going to manage to get a decent enough defense on the Varapura. At the moment, he doesn't have any air guns. He just has a few fighters upgraded. The jet bombers are still going to need to be deployed here, going to need to be moved on the airstrip so they can get closer to attack into his opponent. We do have Korea, one turn this. He finished another spaceport. He's getting that third spaceport and the fourth spaceport from Pyongyang and Gwangju, actually. While in Mali's territory, we do have fascism also discovered. War department is gonna get out. Looks like he's plugging in a lot of units next to Todeni, and quite a few of these battleships are gonna be available. I do see he does have Johannesburg next to it. The question would be, is he actually gonna do anything about it? Jos Payton did actually attack into Babylon. Looks like Egypt is gonna wanna keep on going to take back the cities that Babylon took away, and also America did fight over here. And Luke Yang, thank you so much for the Prime. Much appreciated,
Thou
sir.
shall be knighted primer. Luke 89.
In the World Congress, what did we have? Democracy gaining a wildcard policy slot, Buddhism also plus 10 strength, and Teddy Roosevelt Freider did get the Diplo points. I don't think anybody's going to get Diplo. This is kind of a niche scenario that in an FFA final you can actually get the Diplo, or in an FFA you can get Diplo. There are some things happening there. Okay, a lot of 80 crews coming up from Ottoman. What is he doing with so many units? Oh well, I guess we'll see. Laser is also discovered next turn by Gitarja. He's gonna get his ability to upgrade the fighters into jet fighters, and we don't really see him with that big of a military deployed southwest. Now we also do see. Wait, vous avez un annonce sur Discord concernant le vote CC? Oh, they're actually voting for CC. Let's see. I'm watching. Okay, so he says you can propose a CC and or a real vote. A real vote? I don't know what that is. Okay, since it's getting very late and some people have to work tomorrow, I understand. For my part, I won't be able to continue organizing. I have to get out of here. It's very late. Sorry, the game has been subject to so many technical issues. Good luck to the remaining participants. If there's a need for a relobby, HK will be responsible for providing the link to rejoin. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, CC vote already got taken out. Khmer does want to keep playing. I think that was Khmer, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's Jai Varman the 7th. He needs a win condition though. He's getting nukes. I do see Manhattan Project gonna finish in Compox Valley next turn, and if he does manage to actually get one of the cities in the south with enough production to make a nuke or two, he might actually take over and take out all of the Vietnamese army, especially since he will probably have also I would say missile silos to attack with, and also the machine gun army strength. I do also see more fighters are getting out. He's going to need to build up the line, and usually the fighters do need to help each other, so you do need to put them right next to each other. I do see jet bombers are also attacking into Divapura while the fighters are trying to defend this. That city is still going down. The fighters, the jet bombers are actually taking a significant amount of damage, but there's so many of them. They did manage to get the city down with almost everything. The modern armor of Vietnam did actually embark and disembark through this water, and from what I do notice, it just, well, it might just survive here. We do have machine gun armies that got bought in Divardurum, but Divarapura actually, but he doesn't have enough movement right now to actually attack into this modern armor to take it down. And as you can see, the infantry did just move away from that tile. Anyway, I do think actually one of the fighters did die in all of that skirmish, and I do see Khmer is plugging in a few more. We'll see if he can actually manage to destroy this. Oh, there we go. He needed to give up on a tile. No, he got the fighters in front. Okay. He managed to figure out how he's gonna need to Tetris out his unit so he can get that going. A second project also finished in the science screen for Napoleon. We do need to see the third one. Mars Colony can be available to build, and it is 5 turns away from finishing. It will be extremely lucky if they do manage to get something like an engineer or a scientist for those extra production points, and I do want to double check if they did. No, they did not, unfortunately. I don't see also... Oh, I do see Gold did manage to get Robert Goddard, which is going to help him try to get back on track. He's building his other satellite project in Aduatuca next turn, while he's getting quite a few of these other spaceports built in his other cities. We do have goal here with 948 points of production. Napoleon Sondok is on 1066, and of course we do not see anybody actually attacking into him. That's the big thing. There's nobody attacking into him. War department is going to finish in Gwangju in 1 turn. We do have the Manhattan project also getting built in Jeonju for the bombs in 5 turns. And yes, I do see he did manage to finish a few more of these spaceports. Not the one in Gwangju. He's going to try to get a nuclear power there. Okay, wait. George Payton is asking for Irel. Okay. So what are we gonna have? Interesting. So we got like 3 players about to get out. Okay. What is this Bon Courrier? Did you... What does it mean? Good luck. Oh, I see. Good luck. I thought it's Bon Courage, but yeah, I think he just missed it. Wait, a Barb Scout galley group without the camp inside. I know, right? These guys over here, these galleys have been here for from the beginning of the game. Like from turn 30 or something, we've seen these guys in the water. I haven't seen the camp they spawned out of. I don't know. They just maybe got teleported in. Good courage. Yeah, yeah. Stay strong. Stay strong. Yes, yes. Stay strong. Ooh, missile silo. It did get placed. Missile silo. Nukes coming in. How quickly? 3 turns for the first nuke to come out from Kongsberg fight. 2 turns from now on, but he just lost a city. Okay, it wasn't a really good city, to be honest. We do have CivFR the 7th also getting computers next turn, and I do see he's managing to take out quite a few of these units of Vietnam that are poking his modern armor armies. Could even push out, actually, with all of this line. He can... Oh my god, look at this. Modern armor armies are two-shotting the Vietnamese tank armies. They do have the intel on opponents, Words of Religion, which also is not activated by Vietnam. That's... Oh, no, sorry. He did activate it. I just didn't see it. Fascism Legacy. Yeah. The big question is, why is he not doing this? He definitely has the strength to push out and delete the Vietnamese units. Anyway, there are quite a few jet bombers that will need repairs. 4 turns for Hue to get the Manhattan project out for also Vietnam here, and we do need to take a look what's going on here. So Indonesia is also working on his spaceport project. Launcher satellites is gonna finish next turn, and I do see still no engineers. And we do need to see how many of these spaceports he's gonna manage to build. He has a few more on the eastern side, also trying to get the Manhattan project built in Tuban. In 2 turns he's gonna finish. We do again gonna need to wait to actually see what kind of target is he gonna have. Ideally, he would need to actually nuke the cities of Korea so he can build his own projects for space. We do have some mobile SAMs also coming up from Gwangju to get some more defense, and I do see 3 turns for Mars Colony to finish in Yangsan, while he does have Manhattan project also coming up in 4 turns from Jeonju. Okay, more of these fighters coming out so he can deploy them. I do notice Egypt did get out of the game, and now all of these units are just scrambling all over the place. He did manage to take back Houston, and it seems like Egypt right now doesn't really care about pushing into Babylon that much. We do have in the score screen Indonesia being first, with Batrio coming second. Ramses is going to be third, while Khmer is going to come off fourth. Korea is not even showing up in the halfway point. He's actually the last one in the game. No, second to last one in the game, because Jandark is also over there. Hey, Athena just woke up. Hello, Athena. Păi ce faci, fata? Alo? Ce ne facem aici? Nu mă bagi seama? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he just woke up. It's fussy. She's fussy. That's all it is. Egypt and Babylon are AIs? Yes, they are allies. AIs. Well, I guess allies also. Unless they just let him win. Yeah, true. Okay, so in 2 turns we're gonna have the first nuke, and quite a few others will follow up afterwards. We're going to need to see if that's gonna be enough. Inam was trying to get some of these helicopters in the south of Khmer, or I should say in the southwest of Khmer, while a few more of these modern armors are also gonna try to get through this. Yeah, we do have Attila the Hun with quite a few military engineers also building up the infrastructure so he can resupply this quickly, but unfortunately I don't see this moving fast enough so he can grab more points, so he can actually get to a victory condition. We do need to see how quickly Korea can actually finish these projects, and if it's going to be allowed by Indonesia to actually finish these projects, because I would imagine Charlemagne is realizing what's happening right next door to him. We do have him finishing up that war department. He did get fascism for the extra plus 5 points, and I'm pretty sure he's going to switch to democracy to get the extra card. Athena, what are you doing? Oh my god, she found something to actually screw up. This is what it is. Okay, machine guns from Babylon. I don't think we even need to take a look on Babylon. Fortens, Moon Landing, and Aduatuca. There are 3 nations going for space right now, right? Indonesia with Korea and Gaul. We don't have Khmer going for space. What is Mali doing? Mali's going culture, right? He's trying culture. He's on 598 tourism a turn. Let's see his culture. He's on 33 out of 509. That's not gonna happen. Like that's really not gonna happen. He does have a significant air force and oh sorry, not air force. He's significant navy deployed on the western side with quite a few of these machine gun armies to defend himself and anti-air guns. Doesn't seem like Vietnam is gonna have an easy way to get through that, nor does he actually want to. Still 3 turns out to get the Manhattan project from Vietnam, from his Vietnam series of Hue, while already Khmer did actually finish it. We're going to see if the nukes are going to be good. We do have Khmer pushing out, and it seems like Vietnam Attila the Hun is in trouble. We got quite a few units here that are going to take a beating, and we're going to see if the military engineers are also going to be left alone, or this modern armor army is just going to step on every one of them and take them out. This is looking like it's in a ditch. Okay, a lot of space posts coming up from Gaul, so he can get ready for the last part of the projects here. But I gotta say, Korea does seem like he's quite ahead, getting that to Mars colony already. One full project ahead of his opponents. The biggest thing would be actually an engineer. If he does manage to get an engineer to 1 turn his exoplanet expedition and then push it with the terrestrial laser stations or something like Lagrange, that would be probably his win. The big problem is, doesn't seem like they're managing to get enough great engineer points to get to John Roebling, and we do have him on 1225 actually points needed to recruit. It's way too expensive, I would say, way too expensive. Okay, more books over there. Oh, first nuke actually next turn from Yasudarapur. I just noticed. He's gonna get 2 nukes. 2 nukes next turn. Does Khmer actually... So he can nuke this. This would be extremely valuable. There are 5 bombers here. 5 jet bombers. And 2 modern armors with 2 tank armies. Very nice. Then he can attack with it with the missile silo. Oh wait, is this missile silo pillaged? It's pillaged. It's pillaged. Get it repaired, man. Get the military engineer to repair it. The Conqueror, Guillermo, the Conqueror. AIs are basically free food. If you actually have the ability to spend the effort on it, like the production necessary to actually go through the city centers, and if they actually help in the long term, getting more points from them. But anyway, the AIs are fighting each other here by the looks of it. Come on. Oh my god, he's gonna take Angkor Thom. Attila the Hun did actually get 1 modern army right next to that city center. You know you can nuke your own cities, by the way. He could ideally nuke the modern armor army. Okay, repair the missile silo. Let's see the PP coming out. Is it coming out? Well, is it coming out? Khmer, what are you doing? You have 2 nukes in the chamber, no? Yeah, he has. Ah, acum am făcut. Oh, wow. Okay, so he did manage to take back the tile next to Angkor Thom. We still have Vietnam with a modern armor army in range to actually take that city center, and we're going to need to see if Khmer is going to manage to fend it off, while we still need to get to see if the nukes are going to fly here from the missile silo. He definitely can hit the city of Da Nang. If he does manage, I don't know why he's not hitting it right now, to be honest. Like that, I would have expected him to immediately hit that city center so he takes out the bombers, but it looks like he just doesn't care. So he has 2 nukes. He can nuke here and he can nuke here. Both of those are actually gonna take this one. I'm sorry. Did he just nuke himself? Chiar. One's betting. Cine facem aici? And there we go. Big nuke. Big nuke. Wait, don't ever have to work, just go to space. Yeah, all production of spaceports and science projects. So that's looking like what it's gonna be. Yeah. Imagine if people would have done that in the 70s. Oh man, we would have conquered the worlds around us now. But no, they had to do other stuff. I'm actually surprised we didn't colonize also the water. Feels like half of the planet is not actually getting converted. What is this? Okay, still 2 turns for Manhattan project, and we do see the next turn we're gonna have Mars colony finishing on Yangtze, and that would be the 3rd project here for space. Napoleon Bonaparte is not actually benefiting from smart materials at the moment to start off that project, but he's getting it just on time. He's getting it next turn as he's finishing the 3rd project for Mars colony. Mobile SAMs are coming in, his nuke capabilities are coming out also in 2 turns, while I do see jet fighters did get upgraded here from Indonesia. He'd put quite a few of them on the southwestern border. He's trying to also get his moon landing in 4 turns. Again, he's actually 2 projects behind his opponent here, his next door neighbor. Gold did manage to get also to 1 turn moon landing, so I do think he actually has a lot more production than we do see on Indonesia. 200 points of production on the Gallic capital, while Indonesia on Mahapahit is 208. Actually, it's about the same production. Only a few points of production difference. We do also need to see if Khmer is going to manage to get a few more nukes. Looks like at the moment, no, he's on 0 in the chamber. We do have him with also a few of these modern armors that are going to need to clear out the units of Vietnam from around him. But I gotta say, these jet bombers are managing to do so much quick damage against his cities. Not that much the units, but the cities are taking quite a bit of a beating. And we do have also Muhtesham that did get a lot of his AD crews, and not to mention a lot of his economies, I would say, amazing. The problem is, what is he gonna do with it? Because I don't see him actually clumping up his units somewhere to do something valuable with his army. He has quite a few next to Edirne. On the western side, the Korea is actually stopping this with the one-tile chokes being plugged by his fighters. And I do see he's getting his exoplanet expedition in 5 turns. Whoa. How many of these does he have? Spaceports, extra spaceports. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And soon to be 6. Okay. So he's gonna have enough. I would say that's more than enough actually if he does manage to get his exoplanet expedition projects. Okay, level 2 spy from Egypt. Looks like also Khmer and Syria for Harry Haralaya is getting attacked by those jet bombers. There's no anti-air gun over there to stop them from happening. And I do have to say it is kind of weird that the jet fighters on the direction of the jet bombers are not actually doing any kind of counterattacks. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, we do also need to see if the AIs are doing anything here. It doesn't seem like on the western side of the map there's anything happening between Babylon and Ramses. We do have Egypt that is trying to get the Golden Gate Bridge. Where is he building? Oh my god, he's actually building the Golden Gate Bridge, guys. He's building it. We do have him also getting more wonders. Menashki Temple coming out from Mendes on the eastern side, while I do not notice Korea actually caring at all about his southwest at all. Well, looks like it's a space race. Moon landing finishing next turn for gold, getting that second one. We do have moon landing also in Mahapa hitting 3. While 5 turns for exoplanet expedition coming out. Yangsan is 181 points of production, and I do see a lot of jet fighters did get deployed on the northeastern border. Yangsan is extremely protected right now. He has triangles of jet fighters in 2 locations, so let's just say this one is done. This one he needs to actually get it done. You also do see he's also going to have some bonded armored armies around this, and some of these machine gun armies and mobile SAMs. Ooh, Angkor Thom. It got taken up by Vietnam. He actually did manage to take out the capital city of Khmer, the one that did say no to the CC. Whoa. Amazing. And what is this? Monsilo a full bug? Okay, what is this? Why is it bugged? He does have a nuke in the chamber, so I guess he could actually attack his city and try to take it. Ah, never mind, he has enough. Wait, why can I click on... it says weapon unavailable, but there's a button there? What? This is kind of weird. You see this? Wow. AI building Golden Gate Bridge, how convenient. Yeah, yeah. Also, good evening, Lancer. How are you doing, sir? Oh, Royal Society coming in for gold to try to get a bit more production towards his space ace projects. You can actually use the production of the charges of the builders to actually get that going. And from what I do notice, we do have Korea, so still 4 turns out from Exoplanet, getting his first nuclear devices from Jeonju in 3 turns, while he's working from the other cities on getting the spaceports out. Gonna finish the one in Gwangju next turn, while he's also building on the western side these aerodromes. Gonna need to finish his, what is this, a neighborhood that got pillaged in that city center. Where is it building? Where is it building? Here. This is the Golden Gate Bridge, next to a reef and next to a lot of fish. It's a very fishy Golden Gate Bridge. Așa? Very fishy. Cat is right now very happy. She's getting petted. And finally he nuked Da Nang. Finally those jet bombers did get pushed back. Well, there are quite a few of them with airstrips deployed in the east of Hoinan. I do see at least 4 more are available for him. Well, 5 more actually. 6 more. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Angkor Thom did get retaken back by Khmer, and the radioactive fishery Golden Bridge. Yes. Man, I gotta say, after this weekend and how to say all of the stretch multiple stream and so on, I cannot wait for how to say for this game to finish and to get some sleep for tomorrow. And also tomorrow, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna try to be lazy. Whatever it gets me lazy. I just watched someone streaming while commenting your thoughts about their actions. Oh, no. Kicked up a little bit. That's not really lazy, no, is it? I need to think. No. I need to not think tomorrow. Hopefully. GDR is coming up from Zondok next turn, and we do need to see his gold. He's on 619, so he might actually get one GDR, at least bought his 4,500 gold in the bank. That's the easiest comfort stream approach, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Wait, there's another nuke going into the main cities. The capital city of Vietnam did actually get nuked over here by Khmer. Khmer just telling his opponent over here, knock knock. He did manage to get one of his nuclear submarines in the water, and it looks like that's from where he actually attacked into it. Aren't these jet fighters available with movement? They can just two-shot the nuclear submarine anyway, no? There are two over here. Why are they not? Whatever. It is what it is. They should be seeing it because it's shot, no? Oh well. And one of the jet fighters is actually right next to it. Anyway, the smart materials coming up also for the Ambiorix. We do have him putting down Mars colon. Oh, this is amazing. Stephanie Kolek. It's too late. It's too late. 4,500 points. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of projects. Way too many projects. And the engineers, we don't know exactly, but there is a chance that Korea might actually get the next ones. And Sergei Korolev would be amazing if he does manage to get it, because Ottomans does have enough points. Khmer has enough points. Neither of them are going for space. I would imagine they might actually want to get to open up those engineers. Dam builders in FFA, Civ6. Okay. But the biggest sin would be to not put a spy on those dams. True, the Korean dams the Korean dams are untouched actually. Wait, so there is a dam over here. Are there multiple dams? No, there's just one dam. One dam. One bam in Jeonju. 3 turns for that exoplanet expedition to finish. We do see his technology. Korea is gonna go for his robotics. We do need to see also if he's gonna get quickly through this line, so they can so he can actually get to the terrestrial laser station to push faster that spaceship. That is gonna be extremely valuable, and that's one of the technologies that usually takes quite a bit of time to get to uncover, so you can actually win the game. And we do also need to see if by that time we're gonna have actually Indonesia catch up with the production. He's on moon landing. He's gonna need also his other ones. Mars. He's gonna need Mars colony basically, and also exoplanet expedition to start off the journey to space. In space, journey to space in space. How do you actually refer to that? Is it it's journey to space, right? No, or in actually both can, or depending on the context, I guess. He built a government plaza with 2 tiles being blocked by mountains. I cannot understand why would anyone build a government plaza like that. Who? Korea? I think he didn't want to kill that many hills, and this was quite a bit flat. This was flat tiles, and he didn't want to kill the hills that he would have, so he can actually have a lot of production later on. Yeah. I figured it out. Yeah. We have nukes. We still have one nuke from Jefferson the 7th. No nuke on the other side, but I did notice there's a nuke building in Jeonju, and we should have actually nukes in the production of Indonesia. I do see 2 of them are coming out from Palembang and Jamli, and I do see he already has 1 finished in the bank, going for his Mars colony importance from the capital city while building up more stadiums for those amenities. He's gonna need to put the cities to work on multiple how to say spaceports. Each one of these cities is probably gonna, or at least the core ones are gonna try to get that. He cannot see the nuke sub. Cannot see the nuke sub. Yeah. Totally oblivious to it. Look. Is this only game for this FFA? Yes, this is the only game for the FFA finals. I tried to actually stream the previous ones, like the qualifiers, but they didn't want it. They didn't want them streamed, so I didn't. Or there'll be more games. No, this would be it. It was just a quick series, basically a fun series that they had. Oh, but yeah, but right after the submarine shot this time, he saw it. Like, look, he saw it and destroyed it. So he should have seen it last turn also. I'm pretty sure these jet fighters did not even move because they had the movement speed. Right? They had the 6 out of no, they had the 10 out of 10 movement speed. That was kind of weird that he didn't actually shoot it down. Yes, pe tocmai ai plecat de lângă mine. Oh my god, this cat, man. What are you doing, cat? Hai vinut. I put the stool right next to me, so she can also see right next to us. She's sitting over here, right? Not underneath the table anymore. Okay, next turn, Exoplanet Expedition gonna finish. Korea did manage to get a GDR that will certainly help any kind of anti-air defense since Indonesia does have quite a few of those, how to say, nukes coming out. I do see also Indonesia is gonna get his own robotics, and Sondok is gonna go for his next technologies here. Halong Bay not being settled by Vietnam. No, that's actually quite a question mark. Wait, Vietnam? You're talking about Vietnam? Was it Halong Bay here? Oh, right, this one. I was actually expecting Khmer to settle that one because his capital is here. Look, it's actually quite close. Also, Khalid Kamar, good evening, sir. It was another sub. He destroyed the first one after the first new. Oh, I see. Interesting. So there were 2 subs over here. Thanks so much for the explanation. I only saw the one, and I saw the jet fighters still had movement on them. Was it though? Was it the second one? Because it doesn't match the fact that the jet fighter still had a movement speed. Maybe there were 2, but not immediately, not one turn after the other got destroyed. I don't know. Anyway, space race, Napoleon Bonaparte. He did get the smart materials and working on the last project. Gonna finish it this turn. Also gonna try to get a few more of these GDRs and building up the new count. We don't know yet how quickly he can actually get to the off-world expedition technology or off-world expedition technology. Nuke? Nope. Nope. Mali doesn't really seem like he's doing anything. He did try to go for culture, but it didn't work out. And we don't really have him even with that much culture. He does have 643 tourism, which yeah, is kind of something, but it's not really helping him that much. We do have Vietnam also getting a few more nukes and working on his modern armies. He did lose the majority of his military here, not to mention quite a few jet bombers on the front line. Now he's going to need to recover somehow. Still 3 turns for Mars colony to finish in Indonesia's territory, while we do have a lot of GDRs coming out here. We do need to see how quickly Sondo can get through these takes, because it looks like he's 1 turn, 2 turns in them. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. Goal also. I don't think Goal has that much science, no? He's on 800. Okay, he does actually 885 science. Korea is 895, and I do see also we got 989 on Gitarja. What do we have here? 63 techs, 67 techs, 67 techs. So Gitarja with Korea are neck and neck, and then we do have Batriu a little bit behind. Khmer repairing his territory, still getting a few more nukes out and working on his own spaceports, getting settlers out from Nagaraya City, and we're going to need to see what is he going to do with them. We do also have some helicopters coming out from the backline, and I do see also jet fighters, so he can actually beef up his anti-air support, or I should say his air support. We did have also Indonesia managing to get 2 of these GDRs out. He does have a nuclear submarine fleet right in the face of Bima, in the face of Korea here, and we do need to see if he's actually going to use it offensively against his opponent. Did plug in a goal, did plug in a level 2 spy in the city of Gwangju. While we don't have actually Korea sending any spies, no? Yeah, I don't see any spy from Korea actually into the cities of Indonesia, and this is getting to that critical moment that he should actually really get a level 2 spy against his opponent. Indonesia sent 1. I do see Jaya Pangus in the city of Sangju. Oh, 2 of them. Gang Fung also does have 1. And we do have him also sending a few of these missionaries to try to see what's going on in the cities of his opponent. Oh my god, he actually has a 3rd spy, level 2 in Pyongyang. Okay, so it does seem like Indonesia might actually want to prepare for a full-on attack against his opponent to try to stop him from getting the victory condition, getting the space victory condition. Never count Korea out of the game as long as it has a lot of cities for production, yeah? Where's the nuke? Where's the nuke? Oh, I see. Todeni. Vietnam is actually attacking to Mali? What do they want? What does he want to do? Okay, I guess he does. He just wants more placement. That's it. Okay. Because Richard the Lionheart actually got the 3rd place over him, so now he's gonna try to get a little bit higher. We do have Tech Side, Cybernetics finishing next turn from Sundok, and we're gonna need to see if the others are gonna manage to catch up in the production. 3 turns for Exoplanet Expedition to happen in Aduatuca. I do see he did jump up to 236 points of production there, while Korea is still trying to get his GDRs out. Indonesia is building up his Mars colony in Mahapahit. In the Grey People screen, Stephanie Kwolek is probably not going to be taken. I do see they did manage to get enough points for John Roebling, and we do need to see if Ottomans is going to pick it or pass it, or what will happen with it. At least if it does pass it, they're going to start lowering the points necessary to actually pick it up, and it will go down quite a bit through the players list. We're going to need to see who's going to pick it up. Well, Jin is going down. Vietnam would need a few more units to actually clean this up, but with the jet bombers, it doesn't seem like Mali has a chance to actually withstand this attack. Yes, he does have anti-air guns, but they're not gonna help out that much against the jet bombers. Mobile SAMs would be much better in this case, and not to mention those missile cruisers. He did not actually move them. That's a bit surprising that he did not move it back to Todeni. He tried to Jen, I mean. He tried to attack back on Todeni, and that didn't work. And I do see Zanzibar did get picked up, taken away from Mali at some point. Yeah, we do also need to see anything. No, Babylon is not doing anything. It's what's up? Oh no! Oh well. Ooh, another nuke. Where's the nuke? Time on. Where's the nuke? Oh, Gwangju, the one city that doesn't have a spaceport. Well, that's yeah, that is something. We're gonna need to see if even through all of this nuking attacks, we're gonna have the science victory activated. It's only one light year at 10. He's gonna need 25. It's gonna take a while. That's 25 10s. That's a long time. That's an eternity right now. Oh wow, even rock bands coming up from Egypt. The Dire Bucket just played in Gwangju. In irradiated territory. Who was even, and he got so much tourism. How did that guy actually get tourism? Did you see that? How did he even get to play? Oh, Jonjo did not have one of those GDRs in there, and I do see Indonesia is bringing some GDRs to the party. Jonjo does have a spaceport, so it's quite an important city. We do need to see if we're gonna have more GDRs appearing. Yes, he's building them. He's trying to build them quickly, but it just takes a bit too longer than he wants. And another nuke in Jonjo. Wow, so many nukes got to explode here in the cities of Korea. Go, 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 go. Yeah, actually, if these guys are gonna fight, goal is gonna get. Oh my god, Echo Supreme. You might nail this. You might nail this. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically like Russia and America fighting and China winning. Well, Mars Colony is gonna finish next turn for Indonesia, and we're gonna need to see him getting that extra project soon, the exoplanet expedition, and we don't know yet how much time he's gonna get, but I would imagine 3 to 4 turns. We do have more nukes also coming out from Khmer, and looking in the army tab, he has 4 in the chamber, with 1 also in the chamber for Sundok. I don't see any more on Batriu. Batriu did need to actually repair his territory that got nuked earlier. Khmer just threw a few nukes out in spite, and I do see a lot of nuclear devices are actually coming around, with quite a few of these mobile SAMs from Vietnam. Richard the Lion is saying, I don't know, how is it to receive my first nuke? That's what he's saying. Yeah, Jantak is saying that Goal will win at the end. Goal will win in the end, Echo Supreme. It seems Goal is gonna win in the end. Oh, Seastead. He needs to go through Seastead. Korea over here. Well, I do see Egypt. The AI is still trying to actually get the culture victory. Is he gonna manage to do anything? No, he's 217 tourism. These rock bands are just more annoying than anything else. Wait, did somebody attack into that? Did something attack into that Indonesian GDR? Lol. What are these military engineers all doing here? Was he... Wait, was Muhtesham actually trying to go towards Egypt or trying to go towards, I guess, Korea? Lol. Anyway, we do have new GDRs also that are pumping out soon from the Korean cities. We don't actually have the one that needed to pop from Pyongyang. Not sure exactly, but I guess amenities would have been a problem and he couldn't manage to get those extra points. We do have the spaceport in Yangsan defended, unfortunately, so they couldn't actually want and seized it, so he would go and need to wait for a few more turns. This is the moment when it is extremely important. Every turn is extremely important. Army tab, 5 nukes for Javarman, still one here and only one on Gitarja. 5 turns for exoplanet expedition also to finish in Indonesia's territory, while at the moment Gold did not put it in production. He's gonna get his telecommunication globalization also, while he's building up more trade routes. Wait, he didn't get it, no? I'm pretty sure he didn't get it, but let me double check. Science? Yeah, he didn't get it yet. No, he did. He did. Sorry, he did. He did get the last project. It's just a matter of getting the technology now. Interesting. Well, he's behind, of course, Sondok. 68 techs versus 65 techs. So Korea is 3 techs ahead. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay, looks like the takeover of the Mali Empire is happening. Vietnam is managing to punch through with his modern armors, not to mention his bombers. We do see him managing to take Niani, which was the capital city of Mali, while he did also take Jen and Todeni. We're probably gonna need to work on the other ones. He's starting to do the damage against Gao, and we'll need to clean up all of these units that are trying to counterattack into Jin's military. We also do see a few great musicians that won't actually get anywhere else, and from what I do notice, kind of the action between Khmer and Vietnam over here, because stopped entirely. They stopped. They're not fighting anymore. Wait, special congress? Whatever. I'm just gonna put it down. The next World Congress is gonna be like in 510, so this was just a special something. A lot of nukes fell, capital cities got taken over. welcome back. Yeah, they're still at it. They're still going at it. Who's the first runner? Well, by points. By points is Charlemagne on Indonesia, but actually in the space victory we do have right now, I would say, Korea. So Korea got the first fifth project and is starting to get those light years going. Unfortunately, he did get attacked by his neighbor Indonesia, and as you can see, he has like 3 cities that have been knocked off. But the ones that do have the spaceports are still alive and kicking. The biggest problem is they didn't actually discover the exoplanet expedition technology, so they can get the Lagrange laser stations and the other ones, so they cannot actually. Korea in particular cannot actually help this. Now, we did have a war between Vietnam and Khmer over here, which did end up with a few cities being taken over, but at the end of the day, Khmer did actually manage to come out on top, and Vietnam did get nuked by Khmer, and then Vietnam said, no, okay, I can't get Khmer, I'm gonna get Mali, and started chewing through the cities of Mali. We do have the GDRs over here also of Vietnam showing up on the front line, while I do notice he is getting counterattacked by a few units from Mali. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna be strong enough. The Vietnamese modern armored armies did manage to get to attack Mika with the help of a nuclear bomb, and they're slowly gonna go towards the other cities. Now this is gonna be a very big question if Korea is actually gonna manage to get this. So Gol also is making the projects. I do have to say he did manage to get also his 5th project a little bit later, but still he got it, working on the Statue of Liberty in Fortens and still trying to get the technology. There is a 3 tech difference between Gol and Korea being ahead, so Gol is gonna need to catch up a little bit. It is what it is. We'll see how things go. We didn't see any. Oh, engineers. Give me a second. No good engineer, actually. There was no good engineer. Where is the engineer? WTF, where is the engineer? Oh, this one was the engineer, right? John Roebling. And it was Egypt that picked it up. So the AI picked it up. The next one is going to be 1225 points. Jane Drew, the great engineer for the extra amenities. I guess it would be valuable, but definitely Korea is not making enough points to get there in time, and he's going to not have the production necessary to actually get all of those projects in, so he gets the points. Yeah, unfortunate. Some rock plants are playing, but I don't really believe anything is going to happen with the culture. Anything, like really nothing. Gol did have the opportunity to take some of the Egyptian cities, especially since the AIs have taken over a long time. We do see Khmer is managing to also put quite a few of these spies into the Gallic cities, but not managing to destroy anything here. I do have to say Gol did manage to get his Royal Society in the Government Plaza, so he's gonna need to get quite a few of these builders with full charges on them, so he can actually get those extra production points in the spaceport projects if he can. Robotics coming up next turn, also Sondo getting advanced cells or whatever batteries, whatever they are. Well, we do see the same technology developed by Gitarja. Gitarja still needs his 2 turns to get his exoplanet expedition, but it looks like it's just in good enough time for him to discover his next one. Okay, GDR is going to Guangzhou. I do see actually all 3 cities are going to be defended next by GDRs. He's going to need to get a few builders to start cleaning up all of this mess of radiation and then try to repair the cities so they can actually become more valuable. Not to mention repair the tiles over here. What did he lose? Wait, he lost his government plots? How? No? How did he? Was this city taken? This city The city was taken, right? It's 6 population because he lost his Government Plaza. There's no more Government Plaza. How was this even taken? How did he even get here? Lol. It got taken at some point. For 1 second, it was enough. The Government Plaza got deleted. Lol. Oh well. This is what it is. Well, GTRs might actually pull off the attack on Korea. We got 3 of them on the front line. We got also a nuclear submarine armada over there. I do see Indonesia is bringing in some settlers with this attack, and he does have multiple GTRs in the build queues. Not to mention, he did manage to bank up on a few of these nukes. No, just one actually. Is he building another one? I don't see any other in the build queues. No, I think that's the answer. We did have also Vietnam managing to get a lot more, significantly more points in the score screen, and we do have Vietnam managing to get the 2nd place right next to Gitarja, and Ramses is still 3rd with Babylon still 3rd. How are the AIs 3rd and 4th? Also, what happened to the Casa de Consa? Since there's no more Government Plaza, I guess it's just stay there. Did Korea lose the 3 governor points? I don't think so. No, I don't think you lose them. Once you get them, I don't think you lose them. So the Egypt and the gold friendship looks like it worked out. Yeah, it worked out nice. That's basically Egypt right now and Babylon are basically meat shields, so gold doesn't get attacked. You know? Defensive padding. Okay, defensive padding. Wasn't there a GTR that was moving around here? Did he get into the south or something? No. Oh, I see. He probably got it back. It's probably one of these. Yeah, it does need rebuilding. Okay, where's the nuke going? Is it Vietnam nuking? No. Is it Khmer? Goal? Oh, goal! Wait, Babylon is looking goal? Is the AI nuking goal? Oh, no, never mind. It's Khmer actually. Khmer is looking goal. Okay. Where is he even nuking him from? Oh, so many nukes are flying somewhere. Is that Korea? Who's shooting who? You do hear all of the shots, no? I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay, Bagakum. Okay. That's gonna be easy to actually take Atuatuca because we don't have a GDR from Gol. So Khmer might actually stop this attack on Gol. Stop this, how to say, space victory from Gol. Kazakh, we need the Babylon win for some plot twist over here. Yeah, exactly. Babylon or America. Imagine if America comes back with that one city, gets liberated by the AI somewhere and comes back into the game. One GDR to rule them all. We need a nuclear launch detected. Yes, also. Yes, for spectator mode with auto target. Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. Oh, you know, there is actually Twitch bot, something, a mechanic, I don't know how to call it, a software, basically that allows the viewers to control some stuff on the stream. And for example, a dude, Stangrat from Escape from Tarkov, he allowed the viewers to control his mouse to throw grenades in the game. Like he was playing Escape from Tarkov, and he allowed the viewers to do whatever they wanted with, of course, limits of well, the limits of the game's ability, basically. Like he was spinning 360, basically. There was a command to spin 360. Like he was moving, then 360. Somebody paid bits, boom, 360, and so on and so forth. That was like super fun to watch. But he needed to. He actually has periods in which he keeps it off and periods in which he keeps it on because it just gets very annoying very quickly. Like imagine you're concentrated over there, you wanna do something, and then boom, somebody pays 100 bits. A grenade underneath your feet. You know? Ah! Bad comment, and spoke one turn too soon again. Well, I do see Indonesia is gonna get his attack going with GDRs, 4 of them deployed, and while I do see Korea is only gonna defend with 3 on the front line, but he does have level 3s actually versus level 2s. Not sure if in this case is actually gonna matter that much, as Shondok is going for predictive systems just as fast as Gitarja. No, not really, actually Gitarja is gonna be faster, so there is a chance that Indonesia might actually get that exoplanet expedition technology faster than his opponent here, Korea, which did get the project or got to space first. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. 2 turns also to go for the World Congress. We do have them go. Well, let's actually see as the turn rolls over what will we have in the next era. Oh, they're saying that the text is B in chat. Can you check it? What do you mean a B? It's a B. Oh, it's a B. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Yes, yes, yes. It's very bad. It's very bad. It's I think it's convoluted. Isn't that how you call it in English? Wait, let me see. Yes, yes, convoluted. Well, it's not really referring to an argument, but you know what I mean. Oh, they saying that the thing. Yes, yes, yes. I did check. Okay. Well, Vietnam is chewing through the seas of Mali quite quickly. We might actually see Mali totally overtaken here. Looks like Irina also did get sniped off, but Mali did get it back with his destroyer fleet. Armies, armadas. On the western side, doesn't seem like Korea is going to get attacked that much by nukes, and we do see the Indonesian GDRs are trying to get in. Still predictive system are scoring in. Oh, Gitarja actually needs to get his cybernetics, so it's kind of the same time anyway with the predictive systems being one turn. We do have also going for his steed stats, not gonna help him that much. GDRs did come out from goal. Did he manage to buy one? No, and he's trying to get his city back from Khmer from the western side, while Khmer is bringing more settlers to the front line. We do have some of these helicopters also arriving, and modern armors, not armies, just modern armors. A few more nukes are also getting built by Khmer, while I do notice at the moment he does still have 3 in the chamber. We do need to see if he's actually gonna keep on attacking goal over here or not. Do third. I think they just matter for points. So the game is gonna be reported probably afterwards into the ranking system, and it's gonna matter like that. I know, and probably I'm pretty sure it's gonna matter for their I would say for their brand name, you know, for each one of the results, personal results. Yeah, a lot of the stuff actually matters a lot in stuff like this. Actually, getting the win or managing to get one of those niche scenarios in which you manage to take out 3 or come back into a game and so on and so forth. It matters a lot for the players, for their names basically, and for their history. It's not only the this community has never been about like prize money, a lot of prize money and so on. We did try, don't get me wrong, we did try. Like for months I've sent emails to so many companies for the CWC, made as much as I could for the CWC and so on. At the end it was still only donations. I don't know, man, you're not American, you don't get to work. That's how it is. Companies don't work with you or something. They don't even respond to the emails.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
More nukes? Where's the nuke? Oh, I see. So he's nuking the capital city of Vanuatuka. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Another PP is coming off. He does need to actually get the cities, the units in the city's borders to take those back. Oh, okay. 3 turns Sondok for the expedition. 3 turns. And in the meantime, he needs to fend off the attacks from Indonesia. Sangju here does have the GDR, but it's not actually sitting. I don't know why this guy is not sitting in the city center. He would need to actually sit in the city center. Okay, well, that's a very weak GDR. Yeah, it seems like Italia is gonna have the projects 1 turn earlier. They're both getting off for the expedition, and one is 2 turns, one is 3 turns. While we're also gonna have in 1 minute, let's see, the World Congress session. There's not much that could actually affect this, to be honest. Like from the World Congress options, I don't think there's much that could affect any kind of the results of the next stage of the game. We'll see. No moves here. Just waiting to see what's going on in the Congress. Gonna have the pause soon. 1 second. Be right back. Oh, wait, Guitarji actually went down one turn. He's gonna get to discover it at the same time. Whoa, okay. So what did happen? Scientist, whatever, that's not in the game anyway. 25 discount on gold. Hammurabi is gonna gain the 2 diplo points. Doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, nobody's gonna get the deploy anyway. Culture victory is not happening. Korea is slowly getting those, how to say, light years. At least he did manage to make quite a few of them. He's not gonna need that many projects to get to it. But I do see Gwangju also did get nuked by somebody, and he's gonna need to repair that city center. He still has 109 project over there. How much is Johannesburg giving production to Indonesia right now? I have no idea. No idea. Like, really no idea. Ooh, Operation Ivy in 5 turns. Army tab. 110 to get the nuke. 1 nuke on Javerman, 1 nuke on Sondok. They're just keeping them in the chamber. No more nukes on Guitarji, and I do see still 1 nuke on Batriu. +9 probably. Okay. Yeah, look at this. You know, when I was making fun of how you say water in French, somebody made a meme. Water in English, passer in German, aqua in Italian, but in French it's amazing. Love it. Okay, cleanup clue is clear. Looks like Vietnam is just gonna take the last remaining cities over here, 2 of them from Mali, and gonna wipe him clean off the map. That's another player down. It looks like also Gitarja did manage to get that extra science, and he's one turning that off for the expedition. We're gonna see the projects starting to come around. He did actually leave them shift entered in quite a few cities where he had spaceports, so he can actually put the production immediately into those spaceports. Yes, I know it's. I know, but it's just much funnier if you say it. It's so similar to actually the barfing sound. Lol. Oh my god, look how little science Napoleon was missing. He's like 30 science or something missing from finishing that project. Finishing that technology. That's unfortunate, because right now we're gonna see the Lagrange laser station starting to come around. Everything is gonna get much faster on Indonesia, and we do need to see if Goal is gonna manage to get there. I don't think so. So right now it looks like Indonesia is gonna get it. It certainly seems like Indonesia is gonna get it. The French really have optimized the art of using superfluous letters. Yes. Oh my god, we got another one dropping. Wait, who was Richard? Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Oh, that was Mali. Never mind. That was Mali. He died. He died entirely. Valiantly fought until the end. No, he didn't get out before. Or he went to sleep. I don't know. One of the two. That certainly is a possibility. Oh man, this was a long game. I was expecting a long game. I was expecting it to be this long. I had quite an interesting schedule today. Really wanted to get the song out. Did the song that I showed you earlier, and afterwards I just like listened to it for a little while. Tried to get some sleep going. Couldn't. Oh well, this is what it is. So, what do we have here? Indonesia is only a few points, like 2 or 3 in this win. 1, 2 projects next turn. Okay. He's gonna get a lot. A lot. And I do have to say he has a lot more production than Korea right now. A lot more. 1800 production on Guitarja, while Korea is only 757. I gotta say, one of the I would say mistakes over here in Napoleon is not settling more cities, so he can actually get more production. We do have also Ottomans trying to get an attack going against Egypt. Well, I guess he will manage to do a lot of damage. He has multiple GDRs, so many GDRs actually, 2, 4, 6, 7 that he did manage to get onto the front line. While Egypt doesn't actually have one of his own, he does have some tank armies to fend off this, or try to fend off this attack. That's not gonna work. The GDRs are definitely gonna make Swiss cheese out of those. I do notice also Korea did manage to stop Indonesia from getting to the city of Sangju, while there's another GDR on the way. We do need to see if there's anything gonna happen here from them. So if 2 projects finish next turn, then in the turn thereafter we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 finishing, and then another wave, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2, 4, 4, and of course whatever happens with maybe he can actually want another wave from both Ternate and Mahapahit. We do have quite a few Vietnamese GDRs just running around here, and I guess Attila the Hun is an ally of actually Indonesia, and he's not gonna disturb him. He's actually defending Indonesia to get the victory condition. Charlemagne looks like he's gonna be the one that's gonna win this game, with Attila the Hun being second, Ramses being well, I guess Ramses and Hammurabi are not gonna be placed. We do have Khmer, that's gonna be the next one that's gonna take up the 3rd slot. Jeanne d'Arc 4th, and then 5th Sondok. Even though Sondok was actually first to get to space, with quite a big margin actually to get to space. Oh, wait, what? No. Oh man, Echo Supreme, did you see this happening? Did you see this? Did you see this coming? Bam bam, bam bam, exact, bam bam. Oh my god, and also jet bombers going in, dropping nukes. Boom, Indonesian cities going down. Oh man. That actually gives Korea a chance to get this. Can you imagine Echo Supreme if they actually get Korea to win this? This is insane. I mean, there might be another backstab over here from Ottomans from Jeanne d'Arc. Definitely Korea doesn't have enough production. He's slowly getting there. He's barely one-turning his Lagrange from Yangsan, a single city. Then the other cities are barely like 2-turning, 3-turning, 4-turning them. Certainly not the same amount of production as Gitarja had on his own projects. But now Gitarja is keeping on his terrestrializer station production, and he does have quite a few GDRs that are going to help him not only defend against other GDRs in the city centers, but also defend against the nukes that are coming against his city centers. I do have to say, we do have Operation RV barely getting out in 2 turns, and the nukes, the thermo nukes, are going to be extremely expensive. So I don't think actually Vietnam will have the opportunity to get them out and attack into his opponent. The thermals are extremely good to actually take out the GDRs. Probably the only thing a nuke can do, as I would say, a unit can do other than a GDR to take these big boys down. Goal is winning. What is he winning? What is he winning? I guess he's pushing back Khmer. How did he say he's winning? Oh, I see it. Goal is winning. Got it. We don't know who at the moment actually who's winning. We don't even know if Korea is gonna get the win. Did Korea win? I don't know yet. We don't know yet. You take the lead, feel the wrath of the others. Now it's Gold's turn. Yeah. Let's see if he can actually manage to get these projects. Oh, wait, he lost a city? How did he lose this city? Who took out this city? Did the city just disappear from underneath the GDR? Because the GDR is in the same place. It's in the same place it was like 10 times. To Malm, Stupid Raccoon, good evening, sir. I don't know who Malm is, Stupid Raccoon. Like, bro, anonymized. I have no idea who is playing who. Please don't tell me. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Yeah, you cannot say. It is what it is, man. Quite a long game. And oh my god, the backstab from Attila the Hun. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to take the Indonesian capital. Looks like right at the nick of time, Indonesia did manage to put in one of those GDRs to stop the push. We do have, yeah, this GDR is not gonna get in there because jet fighters next to. He just moved out his GDR. Oh my god, man. Okay, how many points are they making? So goal is 1. We got 6 light years a turn for Charlemagne. And I do see Napoleon Bonaparte is 2 light years a turn. Okay. He has a chance. He actually has a chance. Another project coming out next turn. With 2, well, I don't know if he actually has a chance. Like, Indonesia actually does have a decent amount of points. 6 points, 6 light years a turn would mean like, what, 3 turns to get this win? Maybe. 3 would be 18. That would mean, what, 7 are missing? I don't know if... This is very weird that you don't actually get an actual count of how many light years passed. Wait, another nuke? Where's the nuke? No. Is it here? Oh, I see. Khmer is actually nuking all of the cities of Gaul. Just taking them out. There is a Gallic GDR that is gonna come out from the capital city of Aduatuca, and we do need to see if Gaul... Yeah, Gaul still has 4 nukes in the chamber. Could definitely level off every one of these cities if he wanted to. No space for you, yeah. The chat will know, yeah. Can the attack on Indonesia really prevent her to go to space victory if Korea collapse? Yes. 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 Wait, if Korea collapse, wait, what are you asking? Can the attack on Indonesia really prevent her to go to space? Who? Indonesia? Because Korea is still gonna get his points. Actually, he still has the most points right now. He's halfway there, or a little bit further than halfway there, with 2 light years a turn. He got it so much longer. Like, he got the first project so much faster than the other ones. Let's just say he had the last project, the Exoparent Expedition project. Unfortunately, he cannot one turn again the Lagrange laser station projects from Yangsan. So he's just gonna get... he's gonna need to wait at least 3 turns. At least 3 turns. And that's why I'm saying that in 3 turns we might actually see just Gitarja winning. It all depends on how many of these cities are gonna fall in the meantime. Vietnam can clean this up quite nicely. And quickly, actually. Yeah, Korea is not collapsing at all. I thought they were more attack on Korea. Yeah, it doesn't seem like at the moment Korea is collapsing. We do have the GDS of Ottomans that bypassed and went towards Egypt territory to try to snatch as many of these cities as possible. While also the AI, by the way, of Egypt is trying to get the launcher satellite in Thebes. Okay, let's see it. Low uranium. Wait, he didn't finish this? Oh, no, he did. Okay, he did. And these guys are gonna finish. Looks like we are 2 turns out from getting the win. I don't know who's gonna get the win, Charlemagne or Napoleon, but we're 2 turns out from getting the win. Ternate did get taken over. Charlemagne is down 1 light year. He's right now on 5. And I do see he's repairing his spaceports in the north or trying to... Yeah, they are getting repaired. They got somehow pillaged. Probably GDRs coming in. There's another 2 projects from Palembang and Bima that are going to... 3 projects that are going to finish next turn. So definitely there will be a significant amount of potential over here for Indonesia to get this win even before he's gonna be dead altogether. Oh, down to 4 light years at then. It's going lower and lower. This actually gives a chance to Seondok to get the win. 2 more turns. Well, somehow like 6 minutes or something. 5 minutes. Egypt sudden win. Everybody gotta be disqualified for allowing that. Yeah. What is Ottoman doing? Nothing. He's just chewing through the Egyptian territory. That's what he's doing. Not much. Like in the score tab, not sure if it will matter that much because he's already gonna get the place over Hammurabi, and Ramses is not gonna matter because, as you can see, he's getting torn apart. Ramses was the one that did manage to take over the majority of the American cities, but then he left. He got railed out. Okay, 4 projects actually coming up next turn for Korea. And we're gonna need to see if these GDRs from Vietnam are gonna manage to actually get to Mahapahit and take down that city center. There is a way in, right? They can actually attack from the north, from this marble tile. There's no jet fighter deployed there, or at least not at the moment. Why does he have one in the city center and not deployed? Did he just move one out? He did. He left the city, the capital city of Mahapahit exposed. I guess the spaceport is not gonna matter anymore. It got pillaged. Anyway. And let's see it. This is gonna be the big moment if Charlemagne is actually gonna get the win next turn. Or it will be the turn thereafter. Who's actually first in the lobby? Is it Charlemagne over Napoleon? Yes, it is Charlemagne over Napoleon. He wants to jump, Egypt, jump. Yep, he does. And I'm quite tired. I don't think I'm gonna sit for the post-game chat. I'm just gonna go sleep. And he didn't manage to actually get the win. He is 8 light years a turn, but didn't manage to get it. And Napoleon is 7. Oh my god, wait a second. He's only gonna have like 2 cities, maybe? So Palembang is gonna be the last remaining city? Oh. Well, that's a problem. We do also see Korea is actually sending some of his units. Got Mataram. That's another one of the spaceport cities taken away. Charlemagne is down to 3 light years a turn from 8 light years a turn. Looks like Korea getting a win. Oh my god, I nailed it. I said Korea, boys. I said Korea. Remember, I said Korea at the beginning. Korea is getting it. Bing bong 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 bing bong. Yep. Man, I gotta say, I saw some, you know, how to say, I saw some videos from China with their club scene and so on and so forth. Good. Actually, much better than what I've seen in America in the movies. Whoa, that's quite something, man. I don't know how that can happen. Actually, the nation that was so outgoing, I guess, expressive. It's not there anymore. Vietnam is tilted because Ottoman is not killing Korea, and Ottoman's answered that he left him alive all game, so he's thankful. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. True. Very nice gestures from Ottoman. Can you show score Libert? Yeah. So basically, Vietnam is securing his second place. Jeanne d'Arc is third. Wow, Indonesia might not even get to be in the top 3. And you see, Korea is like blast. But if he does manage, or like whichever of the ones, the 2 ones, Charlemagne or Korea is gonna get the win next turn. I'm pretty sure it's next turn. Like one of them needs to get it next turn. This is 3 light years for Charlemagne, and he's very close. And Napoleon Bonaparte was making 7. 7 should be more than enough to actually get the win right now. Let's see it. Wait, still no win? What? Oh my god, the computer, bro. Is Indonesia just gonna full die here? Oh my god, he might actually full die. There are so many GDRs around his territory. He might full die. Waiting room. Science victory waiting room. Yeah, they won't get to the city of Bimas though. And these GDRs somehow are still here. Vietnam put some GDRs right in the face of Korea. Was that a spaceport? No, that's the aerodrome. Okay. Oh, spaceport is here. Never mind, that's safe. Yeah, the one who goes over the limit wins, basically. They need to get to like 25 light years, and unfortunately the graphics are misleading over here. You do see like a big button, but it's actually underneath. There still is a line. Come on, must be this turn. One of them. Oh, Charlemagne is on 1. Napoleon Bonaparte is on 8. Wait, still no win? It cannot be. Like, no, it really cannot be. Like, I'm pretty sure Napoleon went like 40 points right now. Or he should be like 35 points. Yeah, there we go. There's the win. GG, well played, boys. GG, well played. We're not gonna know exactly who is gonna be who, but I'm gonna send you to Hashkey's stream so you can take a look over there. I do need to get some sleep, and we're gonna see each other in the next few days. If you don't ask me something, just leave a message over there on Discord, and as soon as I get it, I'm gonna watch it and respond to it. Have a great evening, everybody. Thank you so much for joining up. We did have Korea managing to get this win. Korea got the win. Oh, I called it at the beginning. Have a good one. Bye.